times are down, you know I'll be with you. Yeah, times are rough, this time I see it too. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. 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 I see you, and you see me too. We may be broke, but we see the truth. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there.
Hello. Oh, hang on, start again. Got to blow up then. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to a little bit of cheeky scum. A little bit of tickle in the old throat there. God, blimey, governor. Don't know what happened then. Oh, right, I've been practicing. I've been practicing my my Ginganguli bollocks. Absolutely. Yeah, I've been trying to see if I can find a look. I'll show you what I was doing. What was I doing? I was doing this, look. So let me what was I doing? So if we what's happening here? Disarm trap. Right, look. 1, 2. Hang on, I've got no sound. Why have I got no sound? Oh god, if you guys got sound and I haven't got sound. You couldn't make it up, could you? Hang on a minute. Oh, I have got sound. It's just really quiet. Oh, I swear I could hear clicky things when I was doing this earlier. Oh my god. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at that. Look at that. You see the skills then? You see the skills? You see the skills? Look, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at that. You see the skills? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at that. You see the skills? You see the skills? 1, 2, 3, 4. See the skills? Fucking mad, isn't it? See what I'm saying? You see how good I am at this? I am like next level fucking cyborg generation, mate. This is a whole new world you're about to experience in online entertainment and skill factor. Look at that. You see how fast I'm doing shit? That's without coffee. Imagine what it's going to be like with coffee. Good morning, Missy. How are you doing, my good friend? How's things? How's the world, Missy? Give me an update on the world. What are we running on? 10 out of 10, Grumbodian scale. Don't answer that question, Missy. Nidbane, good morning. Sparky Ninja, good morning. SCR, good morning. Morning. Knife, good morning. Wookie, good morning. Mr. D, you're very early today. D, have you managed to get your sleep pans back in order, mate? Let me get some coffee down there. Nice to see you, Dykel. You're right, TM. Good morning, sir. Thanks for yesterday, TM. Appreciate it, mate. That was under pressure. Live streaming, Dykel. You see? You failed to take all this into account. Don't play easy mode like you, mate. Sitting there, you know, with your flip-floppy feet out. This is hardcore, bro. It's the next generation shit, this is, mate. You got no idea what we're up against down here. This is where dreams were made, Dykel. Dreams were made, bro. Right, now what I'm going to do on that... What have we even got in here? Why have we got this stuff in here? Oh, I know. Oh, God. There you go. Put that in your breakfast bagel. Let's go and grab my Zapper pants. No, I don't think we've got any key cards, have we? Or has it not run out yet? To be honest, I'm not sure I can handle a key card today. We definitely, as in this morning, which is when it will run out. So it didn't go well yesterday, and I'm still not sure whether or not we had a better way in. To be honest, when Missy and I were down at, where were we? In fact, it was God, it was miles away, wasn't it? Down here somewhere in A3. I'm still not convinced the way I extracted isn't the better way in. Personally, I think the only reason that the one on like the far side saw us, Missy, when we went in there the first time was just because he was already on high alert. From when you know, I did a little bit of a cheeky shenanigans all the way around the back. What the hell am I going to do with all this crap? I definitely don't need a fire drill, do I? Let's see how good you are. Like loud music, it'll just chill me out, mate.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Shades.
It'll relax me. It's that's the kind of thing that helps, you know, combat veterans like myself. You see, easy peasy, mate. Look at that, just chill. Just totally chilled. I'll be more chilled than I am now, look.
All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you.
Oh no, how you doing, Shades? Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, Shades. Hey, it's Minecraft weekend, Shades. I believe, is it? So, we went back for the car, yes. Good morning, Shades, good morning. We went back for the car yesterday with Stockman and Dave and Dale. Thought it was a good idea to enter the bunker for a run. Was almost there from behind the container to the entrance. And a knob behind me, he started running. The mech turned and went, really? Yeah. I'm not sure that's the best way in. I still think that the mech on the far side is on such a big patrol that you can get down to the rock where Missy and I were and not be seen. I'm convinced of it. Missy and I were there for ages, if you remember, until I decided to see if there was an alternate way round. I'm sure you've got time to run down to that bush that I was in, Tia. Absolutely convinced of it, mate. I think the container run is more difficult because of the inherent danger of footfall. And as you've said, I think that's what possibly caught Missy out when she did her run. Right, let's just... Oh, hang on, that goes downstairs, doesn't it? Edible foods, medicine. Right, I'm just going to spend this morning just getting everything back to how we like it. I might keep the extra Block 21 mag with us for a little bit. I don't know, it seems a bit... Oh, God, I've got the... I don't know, I've got like the lurgy, man. Oh, gosh, where's... Oh, all my stuff's been put away as well, hasn't it? Right, okay, well, in that case, let me have a look then. That's going to go in tools. Can opener can go in the tools, and that can go in explosives. Let me go and have a quick look where all my fancy gear is. It must be in that backpack, I guess. Nope. So that can all come out, because that doesn't need to be in there, does it? Let's sort that out first. So it didn't get... So was it a bad run, TM, or did you all manage to get yourselves back up and running? How you doing, Shades? What's the plans? I don't know what to do this weekend. I have a nightmare-fueled number of things to do, but at the same time, I'd like... In fact, isn't it my birthday soon? I think it is, actually. Bolts and nails. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. Oh, hang on a sec. Hang on a minute. Oh, no, my workbench has disappeared. I thought something... Oh, I didn't repair the workbench, guys. Oh, no, man. How'd you make one of them fuckers? I totally forgot about that, you know. We even looked into this, didn't we, to see how it all works. What do we need? I need a drill and a rebar. I think I've got the I'm not sure I've got the drill, have I? What the hell? What? Really? Oh, wait, that's right, actually. That's me being a dick. I have got the drill. And I have got the rebar cutter. What else do we need? It's going to have a little cheeky... We might as well put it back. Otherwise, it'll be niggling me all day. Crafting. I've not actually used it yet. Oh my god, I need 6... Oh, bloody hell. Well, I tell you what. Let's not do that now, then. Let's just throw these back. Inventory, tools, and tools. Let's go and sort out what else we've got in here. So, we have you. What you got in there? That's all my gear, isn't it? So, let's take all this out. Oh, my lord. Equip. Take that out. Take that out. Oh my lord. So much stuff. So much cool stuff. That's what I like about this game. It's just it's never-ending little awesome box of tricks and sexiness. And then we'll take that, and that. You can go back in there. And then I think everything else should pretty much be done, shouldn't it? Whoa, what's all that doing in there? Oh, was that for the base? Nothing in there, so let's just open that up. Got a few 6.4 rounds, okay. Oh, hang on. I think that's the one I went in last night. It has been a long... If it has a long building on the surface. I don't know. Knife, I've hardly even seen it in the daylight, mate. You finally planted that plant I sent you the root pictures of a while back. It almost didn't fit in the jar anymore, and it's standing pretty... Oh, is it doing all right? Is it, Missy? Nice. I've been told that you were allowed a new toy into the server. Oh, a new toy into the server. We did, yes. Yes. Yeah. I just don't understand why that took so long. It is indeed Minecraft weekend, so early night for me tonight, so I can get up in the middle of the night again. What time will you actually get up? Your time then, Shades? And you've been up all night, have you, Mr. Dicon? Morning, Cascal. It is. It's very cold outside, isn't it? Use that for the corpse runs. Oh, the corpse run. Oh, what? The dildo spear, is it? Is it like one shot, one kill, just about anything, is it? You didn't loot... Oh, if you lost the dildo spear. I don't understand why you struggle with that, Captain Vage. I honestly don't understand how you struggle with that at all. Have you never seen... Have you never seen it? This isn't like... It's not like a heavy coat, mate. I've got one of these. And I'll tell you what, mate. It would fit in at about the same size as a mobile phone would, dude. These are literally just like a plastic throw-over, mate. They're incredibly thin, dude. Mine would fit in half a coffee cup, mate. So, yeah, I don't know why you've got an issue with that at all, mate. These are tiny things. They're not meant to be durable. They're literally just there to protect you from the rain. I mean, to be fair, the one I've got is actually pretty fucking strong, dude. I don't know what they make them from, but I'd say very durable, given what it is and how thin it is, dude. They're not there to keep you warm or protect you from bullets. They're literally just a waterproof overthrow, dude, just to keep your main clothes dry. You know, if you get caught in a shower, but to add like virtually no weight. You can get all sorts of them, dude. Right, okay, so let's throw that in there. Ammunition. The bobby pins and safety pins can go in lock picking. That's downstairs. That's in the food cupboard. Edible foods. Yeah, I quite often used to take one of those with me when I was, if I was doing a run that was a long distance from home. Now, I don't mind actually getting wet. But, the problem is if you're caught in a long shower, it's your clothes. They just, you know, your t-shirt and everything just gets too damn heavy, man. Sorry if you get caught in a shower. I don't mind getting wet and then drying out. But no, not if it's a proper British thunderstorm that's gonna, you know, maybe the whole hour and a half plus run or something. Trouble is with me, I start that the thing is that you don't get any air in them. So you do get quite sweaty. So I would argue at some point you might as well take the fucking things off, to be honest. What am I doing here with these? Weapon add-on. I think I'd rather be wet from the rain than wet from horrible, nasty sweat, you know what I mean? Matches can go in explosives. I think that's everything. So we've got the lockpicks, got the bomb pins, spare blah blah. Let's go. The only thing I haven't got then is bandages, actually, thinking about it. So if we grab medicine and take... I don't think it really matters what quality they are, does it? Take a couple of the bad ones. Yeah, I think so, Missy. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, mate, if I hadn't got that thing in my head about trying to get to 1,000 fame points, I'd go and do it right now. To be honest, Missy, honestly, I'd give it a bash. You know, I think the thing with this game is everything boils down to confidence. You know, once you've done something a couple of 3 times, you think, yeah, I know how to do it. Things can still obviously go wrong, but you stop mega overthinking it. You know, boot camp, you know, probably used to take me like two hours to get boot camp. I can be in and out in about 15 minutes these days. It's, well, all right, maybe not 15 minutes, but you get my point. It's, it just comes down to, you know, knowing the path and knowing that you can't get caught if you do it right. You know, mistakes do happen. And yeah, I might end up having like what I'll call like, might put together just like a little suit that includes, I don't know, maybe something like the binoculars. And if I can get another katana, then I'm definitely going to do it. So I've got a little bit of melee defense. I've got plenty of like 9mm ammo I can Oh, hang on. Actually, I'll tell you what. Let me not go in there, actually. Yeah, like a little scouting outfit. You know, where I just test paths and things. And if I die, it really isn't a big deal. Other than the fame points, obviously, you don't want to massively reduce those, but... Alright, here we go. It isn't... Sorry, you get up at 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh my gosh, that is an early start, mate. I suppose that's not too bad, though. I suppose, I mean, 4 o'clock in the morning is a reasonable hour to be up and about. I suppose the extra hour it takes just to get prepped, though. I suppose that's what puts the dead in the sleep, really, isn't it? 4 o'clock's a nice early hour. But it's 2 to 3 o'clock our time. You're right, quiet. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Underneva, thank you for the follow, my friend. Thank you. You only lost your shot. Oh, sorry, I've already read that. You went to bed around 7 o'clock and woke up at 12:15. Annoyingly enough, hadn't that late. So what are you playing these days, Dyker? You got anything you're looking forward to, sir? We've got, I don't know if you've got the Game Pass or anything. We've got, oh no, because you ate that, don't you? We've got, what's that one that's coming out on the 28th of January? Medium. I quite like the look of that. I'm going to see if I can clear a little, I don't know what day it comes out, but if we can maybe try and clear like a couple of back-to-back streams, the evening streams, to stream that one. Because we get it free on the Game Pass, so no reason not to give it a bash. Well, 4 o'clock is as early as I would normally get up at school. For 4 o'clock, it's fairly common for me to be up and about by 4. 5 I would consider a very, very pleasant line, to be honest. But yeah, I've had little...
warm welcome to Gold
dozes the last
Cossack.
few days, really. Cossack! Good morning, sir. How come this is not breaking? How's it going, Mr. Cossack? Good morning, good morning, good morning, sir.
Fully operational. System online. All stations are now enabled.
What's the drive behind that game these days, Dyker? I mean, do they still like add regular new hunts and things? I like Monster Hunter, but I think the problem for me was it still remains a mobile game. I'm not sure. For me, doing big long sessions in front of a big fancy screen on a PC, it didn't translate well. No, I never thought I'd say that. For years, I've wanted Monster Hunter, you know, on the PC or you know, on a good console. And lo and behold, it came along, and I suddenly realised it was just something I didn't actually want. Is he gonna keep coming at me? No, maybe. I think I was as surprised as anyone with my commentary around that. I think for so long it had just been the bastion of commuting and travel and fun. Yeah, something I actually used to look forward to getting on a train to play Monster Hunt. You know, I couldn't wait. You know, I'd have a cup of coffee in my hand, waiting for the train, and getting ready to get my Nintendo DS out. It was like, yeah, here we go. Thank you very much, Trump. Thank you for the biddies. Good morning, Mr. Trump. But yeah, it was weird. I mean, I really enjoyed the game. I mean, Monster Hunter World is a fantastic game. I just can't play it on a big screen. It just seems wrong, and it doesn't feel like it's the sort of game that was ever designed to be played for extended periods of time. Monster Hunter was always built from the ground up as a sort of compartmentalized, short, commuter-style game. You know, it was a big thing in Japan, and they loved those bite-sized chunks of gameplay. You know, those single hunts. And I don't know, it lost something when it came to the real world, I suppose. But I guess for people that have never played it on mobile, they're not gonna, you know, none of that's gonna resonate with them really. But good morning, Big K. How you doing, sir? How's things? How are you? And good morning, Quiet. Good morning. Good morning. No, of course not, Cossack. I'm not that tired, mate. Okay, now. I don't know if they're adding more content. I should imagine they will. If I understand it right, Iceborne was the last and only DLC. Oh, hang on. No, they've announced another one, haven't they? Yeah, I think... haven't they already announced the next one, Dykel? I'm not sure about that. You're right, Goochies. Yeah, all right. Thanks. Not too bad, mate. Morning for us, mate. 8:41 in the morning. Eh? What time is it there, dude? This afternoon, I went hunting in your area, just north of that town. I got 4 bears, 1 rabbit, 3 deer, and 3 bears. So much meat. It's a good place to hunt, actually, Big K. Yeah. It's a very good place to hunt. And that's the way I'd play it, Dykel. Yeah, I mean, you've hit the nail on the head. It is. It's meant to be played. The whole franchise is always built as bite-sized content. Specifically designed for that Eastern commute, if you like, on handhelds. Where the series was born. But, yeah, I think that was the problem for me, see? Because I'd play it and I'd play it on, play it on stream, it meant that it was like back-to-back 7 hours. I've never played Monster Hunter for 7 hours straight, dude. It just doesn't hold my attention in the way that I'd like it to. But we've got that Outriders is coming out, Dyko. I don't know if you've seen anything about that one. Square Enix game. Kind of like, I guess, Anthem mixed with The Division, mixed with just about anything you can think of. But I was in the trial they invited us to. I never got a chance to get that footage uploaded, did I? I totally forgot about that. But yeah, it looks alright. I mean, and when I say alright, it has the potential to be a fantastic game for those of us that like, you know, those kind of looter shooter style games. And of course, this one, we haven't really got a looter shooter third person cover based, although I would argue this isn't cover based. I think you're meant to be much more aggressive in Outriders, to be honest, than say you would in The Division. So think The Division but aggressive, and also kind of sci-fi, so it is beasties and things, which I think is something I've always wanted from The Division. Yeah, The Division is a great sort of military style game, but imagine having it with the, you know, even they knew they needed to spice it up a little bit, so they started adding the mechs and things in, didn't they? What the hell is going on with? Oh, he got stuck underneath that ledge. he couldn't actually rise himself up or raise himself up. So yeah, Outriders is kind of like that blend of The Division with cover shooting where you want it. Lots and lots of symbiotic gameplay between the classes, which is really interesting. It just depends on whether they can pull it off, I guess. I suppose I'm going into it. I've learnt from The Division. Don't go into a game expecting it to be a game forever. And that's why I kind of wanted The Division and Division 2 to be. And they are amazing games. I mean, anyone that knows my commentary around those two, I absolutely adore The Division. I think they're beautiful games. They perform excellently, and that's with me having had sound issues. I'm still not going to pop the game just because I had issues. You know, plenty of people didn't have that inverted sound. It was a very rare selection. Just a few of us, really, that we could find on the boards, but we all had it, and we could never really figure it out until there was an option to muck about with, what was it, Windows borderless, wasn't it? Seemed to resolve the issue in the end. It didn't on the original builds, but so yeah, you know, I'm really looking forward to Outriders. They've delayed the release until April the 1st, and that isn't a piss take. It actually is April the 1st, and they're gonna provide a fully playable demo, including character progression, will carry over to the main game when it releases. And I think that comes out at some time in February. So we will absolutely 100% be playing that whenever that becomes available. Even if it's on an evening stream. I'm quite excited for it because I've learned. Go in and just enjoy it. Don't think, oh my god, is it going to last 1,000 hours? Just enjoy it for what it is, you know. If I get a week out of it when it releases, or even a month out of it, you know, I'll be a happy camper. It looks fun. It does look like a fun game. Kind of a cross between Destiny, The Division, and what Anthem wanted to be, I guess, in some ways. But yeah, fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. Yeah, that's the new one. Monster Hunter Rise for Switch. Yeah, Monster Hunter Rise, yeah. I will almost guarantee get that Dyker. I won't get it day one, but a Monster Hunter on the Switch, it's a dream come true, mate. It's exactly what I love about Monster Hunter, and it's on a fantastic bit of kit. You know, the Switch is a glorious beast. You know, it's a beautiful piece of hardware for commuting. Can't be beaten. Apart from the Vita. You finally got into the part where I've got more of the low-rank monsters on farm, where I can now play around with different builds and new weapons that you haven't tried. Yeah, it's a nice point in the game, that is, isn't it, Dykel? Yeah. Outriders has been delayed. Yeah, 1st of April, mate, yeah. Monster Hunter 3, is that Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate on the bus ride home from school with your friends, and at lunch it was by far the best part of high school. It's great when you got memories like that, isn't it, Gucci, of a really cool game. You were a heavy bowgun main, just made your first light bowgun. Yeah, yeah. I've never been a big fan of the bowguns, but that was largely because of the way you had to play them on say, the DS Daikoi. So that's one of the things that I'd love about the Switch, you see. I'll finally get a handheld that really is just a small console. So, you know, I might try those out for the first time, you know, properly. Yeah, that's right, Cascal. Yeah, you got it. Monster Hunter World is your very first Monster Hunter game. Fantastic franchise, Daikoi, honestly. Some of the best games I've ever played. Just a beautiful evolution of an IP. It's not a bad one to start with, honestly, mainly because it's so widely available. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. You know, all the lessons have been learnt. The polish is there, isn't it? Yeah, you're going to be picking it up then, Cascal. I'm a part of the ambassador program for it. I'm a bit gutted because I could actually have played it if I'd had the Xbox, but I sold that unfortunately when things were getting a bit bothersome. So hopefully we'll get a chance to play it. Well, we'll all get a chance to play it very shortly, won't we? In February, I think. In fact, I think we'll get early access. I think we will get a few days early access to that. If what I read was correct. It all went very quiet, but I suppose everywhere did over Christmas, didn't it? Oh, pliers. I actually don't care about pliers. We need them, so. That bloody... Oh, those kill boxes, man. I can't wait to start... You know, what I need to do is, like, learn all the bunkers. And I think we've got one bunker pretty much nailed, haven't we? Which was the Jaboshua bunker. Yeah, that's the one Missy and I. Yeah. We've got that. We know a good way in and we know a good way out of that. So it's really just a case of not dying in there. Getting in and out, not a problem. The one we did yesterday, I feel our original strategy was the superior one, and I will go back there and test it. Once I get another katana, a reserve katana, I think. So yeah, I think things are looking pretty good actually. You might be more interested now. There's going to be a demo, but still feel a bit burnt by Anthem. But why worry about that, Castle? Anthem's got nothing to do with this, dude. You know, no point worrying about Outriders just because Anthem turned out to be a sack of shit, mate. I mean, Anthem was actually a good game, right? I'm sure you enjoyed it in the same way I did. I mean, it was a really good game. It just unfortunately suffered from the fact that there was no real cohesive content there, was there? Outriders is not Anthem, dude. It's nothing like it, dude. I'm only using it as a comparison because it's kind of got that sort of futuristic technomancer style thing going on. But in terms of gameplay, I mean, you're not flying around in Outriders. You know, you're not in a suit or anything, or at least not a javelin suit flying around. I think the reason that people compare it to Anthem, and myself included, to explain my own reasoning, is that it's got the looter shooter elements of the Division, including the cover shooting and tactical play. But the reason we compare it to Anthem is just because it's got that futuristic technomancer kind of space magic thing going on, but also because it's not a big open world. It's compartmentalized just like Anthem was. You know, there are sections where you have to load in, load out, if you like. You're right, Serenity. How you doing, bro? How's things? Did I actually just put that away or not? I wonder if it makes any... Oh, gosh, what happened then? I wonder if it makes any difference if you... Oh, my God, what's happening? Fucking hell. My lockpick keeps swinging off all the way around. That was bizarre. Oh, that happened before. Maybe I'm just being really ham-fisted today. It seems like it's only like zipped off 90 degrees or something. Yeah, you have to come and play it with us, Castle. We'll have to boot it up outside of the stream. Get on voice comms or something. Have a fiddle with it, and then we'll jump on the stream with it once we feel a bit more comfortable. Don't hurt to try it, like you say, mate. Free freaking free trial, innit? I started playing Monster Hunter when it was on the Wii. I found it in the discount bin for $10 US and logged like 300 hours. You know what? I don't remember it on the Wii at all, mate. I'm sure I would have played it if it was there and available in my household, but I don't remember playing it on the Wii. Then again, the Wii primarily, well, the Wii U, I suppose, for me was primarily oh God, what's it called? Mario Kart, to be honest. We found out how to get in and out of the A3 bunker last night. Which one's A3? This one here. Lots of deaths with you. Well, I still think Missy and I's, Mr. Husky. I think the container run's by far the harder. I am 100% convinced that if you can spot the patrol of the main mech up top, you walk through to the boulder, you wait for the patrol and you walk down. I just don't see how it can go wrong, to be honest. I think the container run's by far the more difficult. Which one did you go for in the end, Mr. Husky? TM was saying it all went a bit pear-shaped. It's supposed to be pretty good, Serenity. I think, is it the 28th of January they're all expecting stock in, mate? That back end of this month, I think you've got a good chance, haven't you? Has that been confirmed, Dicor? I remember talking about the new... so there's been that many sort of like fake rumours, haven't there, about the new Switch hardware. Has it actually been officially announced and everything? Have you seen these new Samsung phones? Fucking hell. We were out and about a bit last night. And my mate is quite obsessed with his mobile phone technology. Because I didn't think like the Samsung's released until like later in the year normally. So like Marchy time kind of thing. But apparently they've got some big reveal Samsung news thing on January the 14th, and the S21's coming out. Fucking hell, dude. These mobile phones these days, I mean, I think he was saying it's only rumours of specs, although I think it's one of those cases where the rumours are pretty freaking accurate. But my God, the processor in them and the screens. I mean, I think this is the first one where they've actually dropped the resolution, I think, apart from the Ultra, he was saying. I don't know much about phone technology, so take it with a pinch of salt. But I think there's the S21, the S21 Plus, and the S21 Ultra. And the Ultra is something like 6.9 inches with rounded... Oh, God, it looks fucking amazing, man. I can totally get it. I mean, like I've said many times, there's a point where a mobile phone is just completely unnecessary. But for someone like me, you know, I don't play games on it. I don't take professional pictures on it. I'm not one of these like content creators who needs access to video and selfies at a second's notice. But my God. Seriously, there's people out there with computers that aren't, you know, as in full desktop PCs that aren't as powerful as these mobile phones these days. I mean, they are some seriously sexy pieces of kit. He just got the S20. Yeah, the S20. Apparently, they're releasing it early this year. I think rumors are Jan 14th is like the proper reveal, if you like, where they're going to show it, talk about it, and all the rest. Even though apparently there's a lot of leaks, and there's rumors that you'll even, I mean, obviously first wave is going to be hard to get them, but you'll even be able to actually buy them as a consumer as early again as January the 28th. It seems to be like the day in January, doesn't it? So yeah, interesting. We made the Met walk to the top of the hill and we just ran down. Yeah, I don't like distraction tactics, Mr. Husky. Yeah, I will never do that, actually, dude. Yeah, that's what Fist said. Yeah, Fist said the hatch, mate. Yeah, good call. I don't know where it is. Mr. Husky, I don't want to ever have to go into a bunker where we have to distract mechs. I think that's not because there's a reason not to do it. It's just that the amount of times, right, that I have found out that by distracting a mech and putting it on alert has ended up making the rest of the content more difficult. Boot camp. If you go into boot camp on a fresh spawn, if you like, it's almost like the patrols are built for the content to be reasonably accessible. The second you alert one of those bots and that patrol goes a little bit out of sync, it seems to just exponentially increase the You might be able to get in easy, but it's like the rest of the journey is more difficult. So I really don't like distracting mechs. My tactic will always be to find a fresh spawn tactical way in. As you say, that hatch, I don't know where it's located, you see, bro. I know Fist was saying that was the way in, the way out, whatever, but... I need to get a good vantage point in the daytime, I think, Mr. Husky. Maybe, I don't know, maybe get up on the roof of my car with my binoculars or something. See if I can figure out where it is. Your kids have got octa-core processors in their tablets. Yeah, the cameras, mate, as well. I mean, the cameras. I mean, the tech that goes into them. Jesus, good God, mate. Have I searched all of this? I think I have, haven't I? Yeah. Yeah, I think he said... What did he say? I think the leaked euro price is something like... I think it's something like about 800 euros for the S21 standard. What did he say? I think 1,000 euros for the S Plus. And something like 1,300 euros for the S Plus Ultra. I mean, no wonder you're getting some serious tech in there, you know? I could build a really good gaming rig for that. I mean, it is. I mean, I know. Obviously, I mean, it's miniaturization. You know what I mean? But wow. I mean, it's God. They're not mobile phones anymore, are they? But they've so surpassed that little bit of funky talking while you're out and about and a bit of text messaging. Oh God. I mean, I downloaded Genshin Impact just because it's the latest game and it was 10 gig, and I thought, I wonder how that plays on my mobile phone. And to be honest, pretty fucking well. And my mobile phone is far, far from like one of these elite S21 things, you know. But it plays, and it plays actually really fucking well. It's just not really my game, you know what I mean? Not really my cup of tea, but... you heard about those idiots buying a 5G Faraday cage for their routers to protect them from it. Suddenly has shitty... What? What's that? Protect them from what? 5G gives COVID. 5G is going to be insane according to all the people that talk about it. What's this all about? I've had the same PC for 10 years and I can't afford to upgrade because of the scalpers and it drives me up a wall. Well, if you've had the same PC for 10 years, mate, scalping really shouldn't be an issue. Unless you're talking, I mean, you could easily buy a budget PC, Gucci. You know, go for something like a 1080 or something, mate. Unless you're going for a 3080 as a brand new build, dude. I mean, that's the only thing that the scalpers are out for, isn't it? Is the 3000 series GPUs. You could easily put yourself something together. I mean, the things like the CPUs and the RAM and everything else you need to build one. I mean, that's not victim of scalper shenanigans and, you know, for financial debauchery and things. Nothing to stop you, mate. Bloody phones are upgrading so fast, everyone needs to get the sweat. But this is the point, that's Serenity. You don't need to. See, there's the funny thing about mobile phones, you see, where it's different to PCs. See, so that comment, yeah, they evolve, but you don't need any of it. You see, you could argue with a computer game, you always want, you know, better resolutions, better frame rates. So the new technology for some people's always sellable. The thing is, the new mobile phones don't actually do anything that much better, because there's only so many apps a human being can access at one time, right? There's only so many times you can, you know, you can scroll on a 200 hertz screen on a mobile phone, right? And it looks beautiful, doesn't it? It looks great. But is it worth £1,000 to have it not scrolling at 60 frames per second or 100 frames per second? So all they're doing is selling you more and more and more advanced technology, none of which actually benefits you in any way whatsoever. And that's the problem with mobile phone technology. It's also why Samsung were very upset with S20 sales last year, because they kept putting the price up. And of course, last year with everything that was happening, people were starting to be a bit more cautious with money. So they're selling you better tech at a better price for them, so in other words, more expensive for you as a consumer, but you actually aren't really getting any benefit from it for 99% of users that just use it as a mobile phone. All it really is Samsung creating the same scenario as what Apple did. It's a culture thing, a social thing, a cool kid on the block thing. Does it really matter to your average user whether you've got a 10 megapixel camera or an 8 megapixel camera? No, of course it doesn't. It makes no difference whatsoever for a selfie shot that you're only going to see on a very small screen. You're not blowing it up to put on a massive canvas and mounting it in your house on a 6 foot by 6 foot tapestry, are you? So therein lies the very basis of consumerism and the lie that we all lead. PC gaming, you could argue the better tech does give you better performance, that you know, technically does transition into a better quality of life when you're playing a video game, or even give you an upper hand in a competitive video game. When it comes to mobile phones, you don't need half the stuff they're selling you. But the point is, it's fucking awesome. I was sitting there listening to him talking about this S21, and even I wanted one. I'm like, no way, dude, really? What, it's got laser targeting? Something to do with the camera, fuck knows. But yeah, you know, I mean, it's incredible, mate. It's incredible what they've managed to cram into these little things that we don't actually need. But yeah, I sat there going, yeah, fuck it, get me one. It's crazy, man. They look beautiful, though. And I mean, they really do. The one thing I was quite impressed with, apparently, and again, look, this is my friend telling me this, but I trust him. He's very into all this kind of stuff. Apparently, this time around, they're going to get rid of those curved edges. I do not like those curved edges on phones. I get it. They look fucking cool, man. They do look cool. And I've held those phones. You know, I've got loads of friends with all these fancy Samsungs and things. And they do feel amazing. And they look amazing. But they're not practical. For me, that is not a practical phone. The way they, you know, screen protectors and cases, they just don't work very well with a curved phone, right? Yeah, I mean, yes, there are, you know, more expensive things that you can use with them. But apparently even Samsung are starting to notice that that is not what people kind of want. You know, the cool gimmick thing is now over. Yeah, we get it. We can have a curved screen. But apparently the S20 and the S20, the S21 and the S21 Plus are going to be flat screens. And only the S21 Ultra will have the curved edges this time around. So even Samsung are acknowledging, you know, that the consumers are over the fad element and they want something that's more practical and less prone to fucking getting fucked. Yeah. That's it, Serenity. Yeah, it's a big. It's like wearing a pair of Nike trainers. You know, your Air Jordans, whatever it is. But you know, a new pair comes out. You want the latest ones. There's nothing the matter with your old ones, right? The new ones are not gonna, you know, give you any performance enhancement or make you look any cooler, but they do because they're the latest, right? And yeah, there's nothing new about it. It's just. Tries to hide his S20 Ultra, to be fair. I just wanted the big... The S21 Ultra is 6.9 inches, apparently, Dr. Gnosis. That sounds glorious for watching a bit of Netflix when you're commuting and things like that. So I think it's got... what did he say? I think that's got a 4,800 milliamp hour battery as well. I think the S21's got a 4,000. The S21 Plus is a 4,400, is it? Or 4,500? And I think the 21 Ultras are 4,800 milliamp, and that they're all that fancy reverse charging technology as well. So you can so it's cordless charging, and also it can charge other things. So you know, whatever the fuck you do that for, you can use your actual phone as a battery to charge other things. I can't remember what they call that, reverse charging technology or something. I think the others are 25. Is it 25 volt fast charge? But the Ultra is going to be something like 45 fast charge, which is crazy. There's a few other things. I mean, the Ultra is like fucking state of the art, man. It is crazy technology. Are you willing? Have you got 1,300 quid, Serenity? That's the question. The USB kill sticks. What's that, dude? What's a USB kill stick? A 5G protection USB stick that were going for like 300 quid and basically just had a flashy light in them. Oh, what is that? Is that what people actually falling for a proper scam? You're right, Fist. Sorry, dude. How are you? 5G is good. I'll buy a new phone when they launch AR glasses that turn the phone into a projection platform. That'd be fucking cool, wouldn't it? Like you said, set the phone down. Glasses helps project and augmented. Oh, that'd be so cool. Isn't that a bit like, what was that? What happened to Google glasses? Well, weren't they up to something like that? I'm sure Google were. Like, I know Hicks mentioned them a couple of times. I don't know if he had some hands-on experience with them. I think, wasn't that another Google project that just sort of like disappeared? I mean, I haven't heard anything about it, but... I've actually started to go the other way. The bigger screens, I like the new fold. I love, look, mate, I love those folders. I saw a review of, or was it, I don't know if it was it a YouTube special? What's that dude? Hardware Unboxed, is it? Or someone like that? What, you know, the dude that just sits at the table? A bit of a sort of beady guy, wears a cap. He had a Samsung foldable, dude. I don't know whether it's a consumer version or like a concept thing. Oh my god, mate. It was amazing. All I could think of was how long it would last with me, though. I think a foldable screen sounds like sex, but I don't think it would be for me for practical purposes out and about, you know? Yeah, well, yeah, that's it. You know the guy. Yeah. I mean, it's a really nice show. He always has all the latest, you know, watches, and gadgets, and everything. Really scripts. So, you know, maybe it's some. See, I suppose the thing is, it's quite interesting, isn't it? Because I mean, I actually do have. I wouldn't go. Well, let's just say a friend, whatever, who, someone I know well, who actually wears glasses. Not because they need to wear glasses, but they wear them actually as a fashion accessory. So they are non-prescription glasses, basically. So it's kind of weird, isn't it, to think that glasses have become such a normal part now. Not just of, you know, people that need to wear them for whatever reasons, but also, you know, so some people actually like wearing glasses. So I guess augmented reality glasses, where you're not having to fumble in a pocket to get your phone out or something. I think the only reason that I would say that glasses would become an issue, and the thing is it wouldn't be any worse than a mobile phone, is that you wouldn't be able to use them in the rain. I guess that would do something to the image. I'm not saying as in they'd get wet and, you know, explode on your face, but what I mean is water on the lens itself would probably cause issues with viewing, wouldn't it? But when you think about it, actually wearing glasses, which so many people do day to day anyway, at no inconvenience, and in fact quite the opposite, at great convenience to themselves, that it makes sense to me that the evolution of mobile phone technology actually could become something that we just simply wear, that is on our face 24/7 from the minute we wake up. I don't find that hard to believe, and I don't think I'd have an issue with that myself. I think people that don't wear glasses, we'd probably be thinking, oh, would it hurt your nose? And, you know, I know some people complain about like wearing headsets, don't they? You know, spectacle wearers wearing tight headsets, and it kind of crushes the frame into the side of their face. You know, there's downsides to it, but that's the next level of permanent connection, isn't it? And let's be honest, that's what they want. The people developing this stuff, the most important thing to them is to get you more connected more regularly. And so something like a set of glasses that you wear all the time, and you see a little bleep, you know, with a little Facebook icon just pops up letting you know you've got a Facebook post or a WhatsApp post or something. I can see it happening. I don't think it's going to happen like super soon. You know, it's not going to happen probably, you know, I don't know, not even in the next decade maybe. But I think there's a natural evolution there. It's almost like, for me, guaranteed in a way, I think. Yeah, that's it. Unboxed therapy, sorry. Yeah, that was it. Unboxed therapy. Thank you, Diker. Yeah, Hardware Unboxed was the one that had been blacklisted by Nvidia. Although they've now reverted that decision, haven't they? Or reversed that decision. You're right, Gene Machine. Augmented reality glasses. So when you say specialised engineer jobs, what sort of stuff is that script? I might have to see if I can find a bit of a YouTube update on all this augmented. I know Hicks has mentioned augmented reality a lot. You can actually do augmented reality through this. Well, the augmented reality is, I mean, I've had all that stuff like on the Vita, where, you know, you put like a playing card down on your desk, and you look through the Vita. So the PlayStation Vita uses its reverse camera, and it picks up the card, and what that card does is it gives it a reference point. So you look through your Vita and you can see the world. It's, you know, I can see my keyboard, and I can see my desk and my coffee cup and all that. But I'd click a button and it would register the card, and I'd suddenly have monsters clambering around on my desk or battling each other and things like that. That's my only real experience of, say, augmented reality in that sense. And I have to say, it was fucking amazing. I mean, that was the PlayStation Vita, for God's sake. And I'd got like things running around like coffee cups and things. You know, you put several cards down so it'd all have a point of reference. It was pretty damn impressive. But it was a gimmick, you know. It was like, oh, that's really cool, but yeah, whatever. How you doing, Z? Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you, Z? How's How's Mr. Evil doing? When that happens, I move into the mountains and becoming a hermit. I suppose it's just a case of getting all that stuff crammed. I mean, when you think about the technology that goes into a mobile phone these days, I mean, if you, I mean, I should imagine a large part of it is the battery. So if you can imagine a lot of the tech itself could go into the glasses and the glasses frame, perhaps, maybe wireless charging would be. So you'd have like your glasses, which would be the tech, but then you'd simply have like, you know, some sort of wireless battery system where, we all start wearing, you know, like you see joggers wearing those armbands, don't you, where they put their mobile phone in. Just imagine something like that, but on a much smaller scale, even like a wrist thing, perhaps. I don't know. I don't know how far, you know, advanced all this kind of charging and power's gone, but I think it will happen. I think, to me, that's a natural evolution, to keep you jammed into the system 24/7. I suppose the thing is just how distracting it is, though. You know, you can't suddenly have, like, Facebook messages popping up when you're driving a car, can you? But that's not the way that technology works, is it? You know, that's a naive perspective that it's like, shit, no, I can't see anything. It doesn't work that way. Right, got his script, yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. So you analyse the blueprint layout of engines or components during the design phase. There's glasses that allow you to view the tech in front of you and you model it using... Oh, wow, that sounds so cool. That does sound really neat. You're right, Hermit. How you doing? Ready Player... Oh, you know what, mate? I don't remember much about Ready Player 1. I seem to remember I enjoyed it. I can't remember much of the details about that one, Serenity. I think I was a little bit distracted when I watched it, but it was a good film from what I remember. I'm sure I'd start recalling it if I started watching it again. You saw a version of augmented reality where reality was put in a Pac-Man maze with ghosts, etc. Looked really cool. Nice. Guys, just let me... I've got to stretch. My leg's killing me. Just bear... Right, so I am back. But I still got a headache, look. How come I still got a headache? Wow, that's lasting a long time, dude. Do you think taking some aspirin will actually help that? Not sure. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? So is anyone here still out trying to get themselves a 3080? Oh, if only I was in the market for a 3080. I'd love to see what this year's going to bring in terms of benchmarking. Hang on a minute, let's start again. That is mail scrap. I know the game's lying to me. Yeah, going to be quite interesting, isn't it? Because this will be the first 12 months post-release of the new console generation. So the Series S, X, and the PlayStation 5. So normally it takes a little while, obviously because of the install base of the old tech. Is still a huge part of their marketing strategy, obviously. So it'll take a little while before we start seeing some of these games coming out that are really purely designed to take advantage only of the new tech. And, oh gosh, that's not right. That's bric-a-brac. Hang on. Is that... Oh my god, now I'm even more confused because the workbench isn't there as a visual. Oh my god, this is going to be a night. I need to get that workbench back up and running pronto, mate. I didn't realize how much of a visual reference I was using that as. We can throw that back. That back. Gun can go over there. Bric-a-brac. No, bolts and nails, sorry. Bolts and nails. Ammo. And some repair stuff. And then some more pliers. Now we know what they're for. Brilliant. Okay. There's really no reason for this to be sort of... what am I missing up there? We have that, a bandage, spare bandage. We used to have something else up there. Or maybe it was 2 bandages and I've just got the extra... So what shall I do with them? I'm going to put them away. Taking up too much backpack space. I suppose I need to find another key card, don't I? Yeah, we'll do that. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go and hit the city. I'm gonna go and hit the little compound. How's this looking? 14 out of 13, lovely, bloody lovely, mate. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm gonna go and hit the James warehouse in the city. Now, shall I take? Has this got any backpacks on it? It hasn't, has it? In fact, this has still got on that bloody jerry can. That needs to come the fuck out of there. Really? I need some more backpack. Oh man, that just feels so cool carrying that. There's like a real metallic click to that that gun there. Oh, what the hell? Can you not? Oh, there we go. And I think, doesn't this have gasoline in it? It does. Alright, I'll tell you what, I'll take the quad bike down to the James area, I think. You alright, Pumper? How you doing, mate? How's things? I saw you playing, what were you playing, mate? Stranded Deep, I do believe. How you getting on with it, Mum? It's doing alright, is he? Good. Good. How are you, mate? How's lockdown going over there? I said hermit. With Asus intending to increase PC components, a lot of people may struggle on upgrading because of cost. What do you mean? Asus intending to increase PC components? I don't know what you mean, Lawman. What's that in reference to? Total projected market revenue for augmented reality is expected to hit 25 billion by 2025. What is it presently, Scripts? As a point of reference. Oh, what are you going for, Sanford? Ooh. You get to spend $600 on... So what are you buying for $600, mate? You still use your Samsung Galaxy S Plus Black I bought in March 2012. I did buy a Samsung Galaxy A40 a year ago, but it's still sitting there. The A40 and A41 are really good phone shades. You should really get that out, mate. Yeah, the A40 and A41 are really good bits. I mean, the A41, I haven't got personal experience with that one. But I know it's a very popular phone, and I've certainly seen a lot of people with it. It's a really nice bit of kit, and super affordable in the UK for what it is as well. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? I'm not sure what the difference between the A40 and the 41 is, but I'm going to assume, knowing most of Samsung stuff, not a massive amount of difference. It's a really nice phone. Really nice phone. There's a special sight that works really good on the shotgun grill. I've actually got one in the car, TM. I have actually got a shotgun in the motor. I think it's the slight variant on that. It's I can't remember what it is, dude. I've found I think that was the Tech 1, right, TM? I found a lot of Tech 1 shotguns, but I've only found one of it. It looks a bit more like a bit more like a military style thing. I don't know if it's actually any better. Oh, they've announced new price increase for their PC products. Oh, so what, Asus are upping their prices? What, just across the board? Any reason for it, Lawman, or are they trying to create? Are they going to stop creating the budget components and focus on just like enthusiasts, or just Just they just decided to put the prices up because of production costs in the pandemic and things. I do hope to get out more soon, one day ever. I even bought new clothes. Did you buy running clothes? You see how I make a dash to the supermarket about, mate. Are you still playing Generation Zero? Let's see. You got an Galaxy 20s still in its box. I don't use it. You got a Galaxy S10. I've got the newest one, and it's a 2-screen. Oh, is that the foldable one we were talking about? So augmented reality was 10 billion in 2019, so it's expected to, what did you say, up to 25 billion in the next 5 years? Or 6 years. Wow, that's bad, mate, isn't it? So that's some serious investment going on there, Scripts. Those Huawei's are quite good, aren't we? I think they're called Huawei over here. However you pronounce it. I'm sure it's Huawei. I think my dad had one of those, and a HTC. He used to like the HTCs as well. You've got pants, real pants, in the house. Oh my God, Z. He bought it for the Fit E that came with it. Oh, is that the same as the Fit E? Is that the same as a Fitbit that we have over here, Shades? Or the site you put on it is the Russian style one that goes on the side. I think. Oh right, okay. Oh, is that one of those ones where you can sort of like turn the gun sideways? And you know what I really fancy playing? A bit of Call of Duty. I might put on 2019's Call of Duty over the weekend. There's a bit of a treat. Sony have taken out a patent for a PlayStation 5 still with 2 graphics cards. Well, either way, I wouldn't read into it too much, Serenity. That's just a patent game. Doesn't mean a lot. We will play Gen Zero. It's a nice one-off game for in between. Also started playing Raft again. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know Divine loved that. Yeah. It was actually one of the ones I was talking about a couple of weeks back, see, where Steam was like popping up. Every time I booted it up, it was like, your friends are currently playing, and they give me like the top 5. And Raft was right up there, mate. Huawei, yeah, Huawei. I think we pronounce it over here, or at least all of us like do. Huawei. I'm not sure whether it's because they take the piss out of it or not, but Huawei. It's like a Fitbit watch thing. Yeah, that's it. I've got it. Yeah. Huawei. Is that just how you pronounce it? It's actually just Huawei, is it? I'm sure we all call it Huawei. So it's actually a lot less syllables than I thought. It's just Huawei. I always wondered if it was a bit of a piss take or an inside joke that I just knew nothing about, you know? I mean, it's like I said, you know, I mean, I've got no need for a 3090. You know, would I say no to one? Of course I fucking wouldn't. If I had endless money in the world, would I get one? I'm not sure I actually would, to be honest. But, you know, you're sitting there quiet one night, you got a couple of $1 billion sitting in your bank account. I'm sure I'm not going to fucking overthink it, you know what I mean? But it's... It is crazy that the tech that is out there, the miniaturization of it is staggering, absolutely staggering. See, one of the things, what's your battery life, Shades? Because that was one of the revolutionary defining moments when you were all kind enough to get me my A71. I'd gone from a Samsung A5, which was 2014, mine was, Shade. So bear in mind, I only got this new one in, was it like, I don't know, April, May last year, was it? Something like that. So I'm in a similar boat to you, Shades, to be honest. You know, it's not that much difference, is there? Oh my God. Oh, that was a terrible shot. And, yeah, it was the battery difference, mate. I mean, you know, my phone charges from completely dead to maximum charge. It says something like it's going to take an hour and 27 minutes on average. Hour and 27, hour and 33. Mine is normally charged up to max in an hour. And it lasts me for sometimes. I used to have to be in such a routine with my own old phone. I had to charge it every night, and if I'd taken more than even an hour or 2 hours worth of phone calls, that was it. It was already nearly dead. This thing, even with heavy use, watching YouTube, even playing bloody Genshin Impact and Blades and whatever else games that I have tried, it can last me a few days, mate. It was such a fucking... I just didn't realise, you know, it's a bigger screen, it's more powerful. You know, all I was thinking was, I'm going to have to charge this every day without fail. I don't think all phones... Or rather, I shouldn't say, I think all phones are created equal. It's not like the silicon lottery with overclocking on PCs, you know. It's not like I've got some rogue A71, which is better than anybody else's. I don't think it works like that. This thing is just, it's just God mode. What it meant for me was, it's not about, because let's be honest, charging a phone is not exactly inconvenient in this day and age. There's always some way you can jack a charger in. You know, chargers are portable, aren't they? They're not exactly big, are they? But it was the peace of mind. I now do not constantly check my phone to see if the battery's suddenly fucking dropped 20% for no apparent reason. It just gives me a quality of life where I'm not consciously anxious about missing a phone call, because obviously with my dad and things like that, you know, I need to be sort of, you know, accessible, if you like. That alone was a beautiful change for me. You know, that was a gift that I just didn't, I just didn't realise how important that was. Huawei then. So from now on, I'm going to call it Huawei on stream so I don't get in trouble. And not Huawei, which I still think sounds loads better. For the money of a 3090, I'd rather have a 3080 and a 3070. What, across two PCs? Or? I think I'd just rather get the 3080 Ti, to be honest, Script. I'm getting extra removable memory for my PlayStation 4. Still can't get a PlayStation 5. You get an extra removable memory? What? Hang on a minute. What the hell's that, dude? Removable memory for your PlayStation 4? Do you mean... Oh, you're talking about... Sorry. I was thinking system memory. I was like, what the fuck? What? Oh, you're talking about like an external hard drive or replacing the mech drive with an SSD or something, Sanford. You did an operation on your battery. Yeah, mine involved taking... I had to literally hot air gun mine and all sorts of weird things shade. So there was no way I was risking it, mate. Yeah. Mine involved all sorts of like weird little things like soldering and using hot air guns and melting glue and all that. I thought, fuck that, mate. Can't risk it. Just couldn't risk to have my phone die on me, so... The 2 to 3 hour talk shows with Missy. Huawei fist. You're right, Castle. When I worked in a mobile phone shop, we called it Who Are We? I'm just trying to think about why we all call it Huawei now. I guess someone just said it and it's just stuck. Even my dad says Huawei because that's what I told him, I suppose. Makes me wonder as well, doesn't it? Oh, look at his Huawei, dude. Lots of 38 in the game rig, 37 in the secondary system. Yeah. As a backup straight day to day. Yeah. Good idea, Script. One of my friends, but one of our groups, Flight Sim Fanatics, he bought a 3090. And I get it. I understand how that consumer mind works. He was going to buy a 3080. That's all he wanted. He knows there's no reason to buy a 3090. It gives you no benefit performance in games whatsoever in the real world. It just doesn't. Even at extreme enthusiast levels, you're really not going to see any difference. So no reason to get a 3090 whatsoever. So he was going to get a 3080. The problem was, and this is how mad people's brains are. And I have had this conversation with him, and he won't mind me talking about it. And in fact, he'd be laughing if you listen to it. In fact, he might even be listening to it. Get a 3080. Because of the scalping scenario, he was looking at paying over £1,200 for, I think it was the Asus Tough Card that he wanted. So he was looking at £1,250, which was a common eBay value. Some of them as much as £1,400, right? Now, these cards retail in the UK for around the 700 mark, 750, depending on where you're going and which variant of the card. You know, between 650 and 750, but these cards, let's just say 700. So already he's nudging that boundary of like, you know, close to double, right? But, and this is where your brain goes into that crazy mode, in my opinion. He could have got a scalped 3080 for, let's say, 1,200 quid. But he knew overclockers were selling 3090s brand new, because obviously they were expensive, the demand wasn't as bad, for 1,600, I think it was 1,699 actually, 1,700 quid. So he was like, well, I could get a 3080 and I'm going to get ripped off by a scalper. It's going to cost me 1,200. So it's going to cost me 500 quid more than it should have done. But if I put another, like, 400 quid to it, I can get a 3090. So you got a 3090. To me, it's still, you've paid. What my argument was, you pay 1,700 quid. You've still spent £1,000 more than you needed to get 3080. But it's like we had the conversation. But you know, from the outside looking in, I still understand his thought process. I still got it. You know, I'm not saying I would have done the same thing, but I can still understand how that desire, that need, that consumer passion to get that bit of kit was so overpowering to him that he could justify essentially spending £1,000 more than he needed to. But he's quite happy because in his mind, he's got a 3090 at the value that it sells at. You know, that is the recommended retail price of those cards. So to him, he hasn't lost out. Whereas to me, I'd be thinking I've spent £1,000 too much. Yeah, that's how much they are, Grizzly. Yeah, eBay. 1,250 quid for the Asus Tough cards. I mean, obviously, there were some cheaper. There were some people just banging them out at 900 or 1,000 quid, but there's no way you'd have got one, man. You'd have to have been ever so lucky. You're right, Weeks. Good morning, sir. How are you? Your operation was to remove a kind of taped-on print plate on the back. That doesn't sound too bad, that, Shades. Yeah. Mine involved melting glue and... yeah. I couldn't afford to not have the phone, you see, Shades. I mean, you know, I suppose I could do it now because the phone's just dead. But weirdly, it's kind of strange, actually, because after I took the SIM card out and put it into my new phone, I noticed that it went into, like, a constant reboot, and there's no way to get it back. It won't boot up. In fact, if anyone knows anything about phones, you feel free to help me out. Our problem in the UK is that they rip us off on the dollar to the pound when we buy from the States. Yeah, I mean, I've always said this to our American friends when we're talking about price differentiation on PC hardware. If something costs, say, £800 in America, oh, sorry, $800 in America for a PC component, that's what it will cost us in pounds in the UK. And even that's starting to get a bit sketchy. Depends on what it is these days, a little bit more than it used to. In some cases, more over here. But yeah, you know, if the graphics card is, say, $700, it's going to cost us £700. How you doing, Weeks? How's the old the Lego going, mate? I can't remember what you were building now, sir. You what was it? Was it the Ecto 1? I think, was it, mate? Yeah, same with yeah. I can well imagine it, Dykel. Yeah. I mean, you know, I get we have to pay. You know, a lot of that stuff is presumed. Well, I don't know where it's made, to be honest, but who knows this day and age. But I've often wondered if it would be cheaper to have an American friend or community member, you know, that you trust. You know, whether it be through a forum or a Discord or even a Twitch channel, to buy it in America and ship it over. The thing is that there's weird stuff around tax and stuff, isn't there? That can cause complications with things like that, and I really don't know how it works. So I suppose that the other issue for me would be returns policy. You know, if I get a graphics card and someone's kind enough to send it over from America, and I save £150 total on it. What happens if something goes wrong? You know, I've got to ship it back to America, to that friend who's then got the hassle of, you know, sorting it out on his or her credit card or bank statement stuff. You know what I mean? So sometimes, yeah, it might work out cheaper, but is it worth the risk of the potential hassle if things don't go all rosy, you know? Is that what it is? Import duty? Yeah, there you go. Yeah. And then things get held up at customs as well, or things go missing in the post. And so to me, I'm sure some people do it, but I just don't think it'd be worth the fucking hassle for someone like me, mate. If I can afford an £800 graphics card, I'm probably not going to worry about skimping or saving, you know, 40 or 50 quid on it. You know, it's a luxury item anyway, so it's not an essential item, is it? So, you alright, Future? How are you doing, sir? So is that what import duty and fees? Yeah, yeah. I imagine if it gets stopped in the customs, you can pay a hefty fine. Exactly, Daikoi. Like I said, you know, I'm not saying people don't do it, and I'm sure you can save a few pence, but it's not something that I need. It's not something I have to have in my life. So it's not an essential purchase. You know, like I was saying, go and wash another couple of cars and pay the difference over here for the sake of ease, and you know, not having to rely on somebody else. You know, having to solve a problem. It's not fair to them, is it? You alright, Smith Gaming? How are you, sir? Wish I was working from bed. What, do you sort of rotate from office to bed, do you, Smith? Is it like a rota system? There's so much cheaper to do. Always some things we order in Australia. We ship it to the USA and then back it to here in the EU. Only if they send it as a private gift package, remove all original packaging, wrap it and so on. So do you actually do that then, do you, TM? Good morning, badass. Good morning, my friend. Just getting some coffee down us, mate. How are you? American Milwaukee, is that? Oh, I'm the opposite. I love bed. Don't get me wrong. I do love bed, mate. But I always see it as... Even if I'm in bed, I have to be doing something. Giggity, giggity. But yeah, you know, watching YouTube or reading a gaming forum or something like that. What happened to Twitch yesterday, by the way? I wasn't on Twitch myself, but I heard rumbles across social media that Twitch had just epically died. Again. and I mean dead. Like, as in not a few channels like ours, you know, getting a few, I don't know, whatever it was, stutters and crashes and disconnects. Apparently Twitch just literally kind of was there. It's not like the site wasn't accessible, but it wasn't accessible to use. Is that right? Or sort of something like that? Working from home with a doggo pumper. Beautiful, mate. Beautiful. Yeah, I watched some of your Stranded Deep stream, Pumper. Not live, it was actually the VOD, mate. How are you finding it? Is it something you'd recommend, or is it merely something to fill the void at the moment? Which went stupid last night for a while. Just nothing. Yeah, I knew something was kicking off, but I didn't have time to look into it myself. I knew something's going on. I said a while back, didn't I? They must be... See, a platform like Twitch doesn't have that kind of catastrophic downtime. Without something being done their end. That's not just, you know, the amount... And this is a global service with zillions of data centers and all sorts of complexities to it. They must be fiddling with something their end. That's the only thing I can think of. You know, this isn't just a, you know, an access issue in a, you know, a certain part of the world because, you know, a particular node or data center or whatever it is, or some weird, like, subrouting traffic that's gone, you know, chaotic. This was, from what I can gather yesterday, it was a global takedown. The whole service went down. They must be doing something. And something that hasn't worked. But probably somehow, it's probably something to do with advertising, no doubt, but... You bought a magazine pouch from the US for your airsoft gear. It was $70 plus shipping. By the time it was all done, I ended up paying about 120 quid. Fucking hell, Wheats. Wow. And what could you have bought it for over here? Or was it a case of you couldn't have done? I mean, what was an alternative in the UK? I mean, I know some things we have no choice but to import. You know, we don't have the same equivalent available in our country, but... Wouldn't let you start yours up, yeah. Excuse me. You just got someone to ship it, Trump. The wife uses kangaroo leather. The import tax Australian to EU is ridiculous. It's 9 times cheaper to pay the tax from the US to the EU. We have to include the value because of the insured package, but even then it's 9 times cheaper, so it's an easier way to save 500 euros on import cost. Fucking hell, TM. That's madness, isn't it? It goes to show, though, then it's certain products, my God. At one point, it was registering people watching games, but there was nobody playing anything. All right. Switch died. I had to move to YouTube for your live stream for an hour. Same last week. Oh, wow, Rush. How did you find it on YouTube? Any real difference from a streamer's perspective? Or was it just, you know, slightly different chat interface? I suppose even that wouldn't be any different, though, would it, if you're using chatting? Someone's working from home and forgetting to press the... I think they're up to something. I've been saying for the last few months that it's all too quiet on their side. You know, we know they're very serious about advertising and all the rest of it. But there's got to be something in the works over at Amazon and Twitch. It's been too quiet for too long. We know they've tried very hard not to rock the boat, and in doing so ended up rocking the boat more than they realised. There's something brewing over there, mate. And it could be something good. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's bad. You know, who knows? Maybe they're going to allow us to stream at a higher bitrate, or you know, even more advanced transcoding tech. Who knows? But maybe H265's coming on board. Oh! You couldn't get what I wanted. It's a real steel firearms item, rarely sold here and goes out of stock fast. Ah, right. So I suppose in a way, Weetabix, you know, you were still a happy customer. Yeah, it cost you a lot of money by the time it eventually arrived, but at least you could get it, right? Any idea where to find a vehicle repair kit? Garages, Schmeggy. Garages, yeah. The slide open door garages or actual, there are actually mechanical garages where you take your car with, you know, with the repair pits and things. The main towns got a couple of good places, Schmeggy. Oh, wow. So we had something similar to that, didn't we, Badass? Here, where our live chat just died. So I was kind of like just sitting here talking to myself about an hour and a half. Occasionally, I think people say like 1 in 5 messages would go through, right? Yeah. You're right, David. How did it all go last night? I think TM and Mr. Husky have been talking about your endeavours last night. You follow a couple of streamers on there, just prefer the Twitch platform when it works. I mean, to be fair to Twitch, I did see the rumbles of discontent yesterday. To be fair to Twitch, it's not often they go down, and it's certainly not often they go down like they have been recently. Which makes me think if it's not a malicious attack, which I find very hard to believe, then it is because they're changing something at their end at a very deep platform level, and it's just not working out how they planned. Or maybe it's working out exactly as they planned. It's kind of like the equivalent of them turning it off and then turning it back on with all the new stuff sitting in there. Because they've been very cagey about it, haven't they? But they just say, oh, you know, we fixed the problem. In fact, I don't think they've even said that they fixed the problem. I'm sure it's worded in a way. Isn't it something like... we've resolved something, as opposed to admitting there was a problem. Isn't it worded on the Twitch support page in a kind of quite a clever way? I can't remember if that was yesterday or with a problem sort of earlier in the year, sort of like back end of December, January. Just made me raise an eyebrow. They've not said, oh yeah, so sorry, there was a bit of a fuck up. It wasn't like that. It was just like, yeah, we've resolved something, or we know what's happened and everything's up and running again. Yeah. They'll probably keep it really quiet for a month or so now. Everything will just like calm back down, and then all of a sudden we'll start getting adverts every 33 seconds. You're right, start man. You're right, Chepak. How are you doing? There's a mechanic in the southwest of the city filled with batteries and repair kits. Yeah, I'd love to take you down there, show you where it is, Schmeggy, but I got fucking no idea. I know I had a cracking run down there. Yeah, I mean, weirdly enough, actually, Lawman's just... I actually come here for my normal repair kits as opposed to my vehicle repair kits. I used to come here sort of daily just to top up on some of those. I normally get one from the main office area. It's not exactly abundant for repair kits, but I suppose like any run it's RNG, you never know, do you? It's not a nice thunderstorm today. Are there any new games like sort of this weekend? I didn't get a chance to check out the old Steam store or anything this morning. Been trying to keep up with new game releases a bit more on Steam, but I suppose it's early in the new year. It's not exactly the best time to be releasing a big budget game, is it? The Quarry. Well, I've never been to the Quarry actually, Lorman. I don't even know where that is. Right, I think we'll leave that as is then. Just go and check out. Oh, can you actually clamber through there? Can. Okay. Now, key cards are normally found in offices, right? Is that the best place to find them? Office desks, is it? Or has that changed? Because now I'm starting to remember a conversation somewhere where it was suggested they are normally found behind, or can only be found behind padlocked containers, such as in police stations and barracks and things like that. Is that right? Because I know back in the day, and I think that might have been before the point. Was that the last update when they introduced things like crossbow? You used to be able to get them in desks, didn't you? I don't think you can anymore. You can't go to the city potato. Ah, right, stop man. Well, it just become a slideshow for you, does it? Or you played the Capitol Building Legendary Mission in Division 2 last night. We were talking about Division 2 earlier, mate. It's a bloody good game. It is a bloody... I was saying to Caskell, Outriders is coming out soon. I'm looking forward to having another sort of third-person looter-shooter with a bit of space magic involved. Really excited for it. I've played a early beta that they invited us to, which we couldn't stream or anything. But I'm a bit annoyed at myself, actually. They recorded the footage for us, and they did give me a download link, and I forgot to get it. I'll see if I can actually still download it and pop it up on Discord if I get a chance. It was bloody good, man. I really enjoyed it. But the thing is, I've also, you know, full disclosure, I enjoyed it because it was like a really cool event. You know, it was pretty damn. Well, it was it Sacriel? I can't remember if I said it was now. I'm sure it was Sacriel. It was good. It was really cool. We all got invited into like a Discord voice lobby. You know, I'm sure it was Sacriel that was in with ours, and then we all got our own kind of PR rep to go and play single player, and they were really cool, man. In fact, we could. It was the same day that they announced the Cyberpunk delay, because my rep had been like really quiet. He just wanted, because I said, like, you know, I really, you know, I'd had a brief chat, so I said, you know, I love these sorts of games. I really get into them. You know, I'm not sort of like an arcade shooty person. You know, I really like to check out the quests and, you know, look around the hubs. And he was like, yeah, that's cool, you know, immerse away kind of thing. So he didn't get too chatty or anything. And I suddenly heard all this kerfuffle over the comms, and it was all the Square Enix team. Had all just suddenly heard the announcement that Cyberpunk had been delayed, and they're all like, the whole office was like a buzz with this this chinwag. It was like really weird. But yeah, I am looking forward to it, and we all get to play a free demo in February. I can't remember the date, to be honest. But February's not that far away, is it? My God. What are we on? We're already on the 8th of January. Where does the time go, man? Love the sound of that rain out there. It's gorgeous, mate. Oh! Did not mean to do that. I suppose I could take that for the quad. Better than not having anything, isn't it? Seems ages since I was over it. I'm going to go and do boot camp in a minute, I think. And then, thing is, there's no... Ah, right, got your fist. Okay, so police station. I'll tell you what, I'll go and do the police station in the town in a minute then. And see if we can get a key card out of there. Cheers, dude. Oh, that's nice. Got another oil filter. All the sexy loot. I think it's time to consider a little base away from home as well. I've not been up here, have I? Or have I? I'm starting to think... I think that was in the other area, wasn't it? Not sure what I'm looking forward to this year. Resident Evil, definitely. Just because I'm a big Resi fan. And it's nice to see, I guess, you know, is it still Resident Evil? I could argue not anymore. But, you know, I did enjoy Resi 7. I thought it was a cracking game. But definitely looking forward to that one. Outriders, you know, whether or not it's an amazing game or simply just, you know, a good game. We're looking forward to that one. Trying to think what else is... See what I would like to play this year. I would like to play Gears 5. And to play the campaign and just see what their Horde mode is like these days. I haven't played Gears since Gears 2, really. We've been back and streamed a couple. Try and work our way through the franchise, but... I mean, they are quite old now, aren't they? King of Kings, thank you very much for the 6-month resub, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. Thank you. How are you doing, mate? How's things? Got banana. And Twitch... Is that Twitch TV AQ? I read that as Twitch Vag there, mate. It's a Twitch Vag. Oh dear, man. Just finished Gears 5 on your Series X. The campaign is great. What's it like on the X, man? Yeah, I bet that looks fucking glorious, doesn't it, Swazzer? They were too prevalent and the devs wanted to reduce access to the C4. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, I remember Tommy Slam from one of the YouTubers, a video I watched. That's where I got my information on that one. Fist about them changing it. So, and that's why, is it? For the C4 accessibility. Absolutely, Grizzly. Absolutely. Cheers, King. Thank you very much for the 6, bro. Appreciate it, mate. How you doing? Happy New Year to you, fella. Anybody know of any good, like, co-op games? So obviously Outriders has got some potential to be a good one. What's going on with New World? The Amazon MMO. We were told there was going to be a big closed beta in November, December. Did anyone get into it? Did it even happen? I honestly can't remember. Hang on, how much room have I got in here? I'm going to assume not a freaking lot. No, I haven't. So if I take that. Oh, no! I have no backpacks. I was going to switch the backpack out. Oh, bloody hell, dude. Oh, man. Well, I suppose what I could do, I could... Oh, sugar. Oh, my lord. I could put that on there, couldn't I? Where was that backpack, guys? Yeah, I am Apocalypse. I was kind of hoping, because I was not impressed last time round. You know, I really was not. Last time round, it was not a game I would have invested in. I'm all right, thanks, Oscar. I've got one in here somewhere, dude. I think it's from all the restarts, Husky. There it is. Ooh. Yeah, I got one, mate. Cheers. Yeah, I really wasn't impressed. The last time I played New World, it did not make me want to play it. I could have played it. I didn't find it... Well, I did actually. I found it awful. I'm not going to try and... I think with hindsight, I can't remember how bad it actually was, but I thought it was really bad. I was not impressed at all. But like 7 Days bad, there was something there. There was something there that I really liked. I just felt it was executed terribly. I've kind of got high hopes for a New World, albeit possibly a little bit blinkered vision, because I kind of do want a new MMO. And there's only really New World, Pantheon, and Ashes of Creation. That's all we've got on the horizon, isn't it? And I think of all of those New Worlds, just feels like the one that, I don't know, might conform to what I like in MMOs more than others. You know, the setting and the style of it. You know, it's a big part of an MMO for me. I'd say a Final Fantasy, A Realm Reborn, is one of the best MMOs I've ever played, but the setting is not what I like. So yeah, I'm wishing them all the best. I really am. I'm really, really hopeful for it. For playing with friends, we've been playing Division 2. Which is cool that you're playing that, Swazza. That's amazing. That's had the Xbox Series X 60 FPS update, hasn't it? Yeah, that's it, Railway. Yeah, we want Broccoli Grum back. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about my dude. He still seems to have some sort of like horrible sort of concussion or something. It's saying he's not sick, but my head's red. Is he got like a bad migraine or something? Yeah, my first New World experience, well, technically my second New World experience, reminded me of 7 Days. It was a cock-wombling shamble of bullshittery, but with a magic, an almost tangible magic there that I just wanted to see into the light almost. I swear I saw something. I did see something. Yeah. I mean, fingers crossed for it. Fingers crossed. Oh, wait a minute. Where's that one coming from? Oh, there's one. And, should we go with a gun? Terrible shot. And that would have woken every fucker up, wouldn't it? Now, I don't think they can get in from... Oh. They'd have to come up, wouldn't they, I think. This is what I'd love to... next time we'll bring the... UMP or something, I think. Are they coming up, or...? I'm not sure, is it? Probably shouldn't have done that. I could have got the shot with the arrow, couldn't I? And there's sometimes one up there, isn't there? Doesn't look like it. Okay. That was nice. Can't believe I'm back to say this, but all new MMOs can wait till I get over this Minecraft bug. What, as in, are you smitten by Minecraft? What are you playing, Quiet? What's brought you back into the family of Minecraftian glory? And at Christmas, my mom decided that she never listened to the record player, so I was allowed to take the whole stereo unit home. The loudspeakers from the 70s are not that loud, but the quality is phenomenal. Listening to the stream on them goes to the story in my living room. Oh, really, Future? What sort of speakers are they? They are branded, Settle. I'm not sure yet. I haven't been to a bunk yet, but I am on my way to boot camp shortly. So if you can be on standby, it'd be great, dude. You're like the emergency services these days, Doc. The Great Grumbodian Paramedic Service. Yeah, it's little details like that, isn't it? Shows it's really, really well done. The whole sound design on this game is, like everything else. I think everything in this game has a labour of love attached to it, doesn't it? It's of all the games, if I could magically fast forward time to see what a game was like, say 5 years from now, I think this one and maybe 7 Days would be the two that I'd choose. You know, they're the two that I know the most about. That, you know, I truly believe have got potential for modding as well, let alone the base game. It'd be really nice to have a sneak peek and just see how far down the rabbit hole they continue to go. Yeah, I wouldn't choose Star Citizen myself, Script. Yeah, I think it would probably be this if I had to choose. Star Citizen, I just don't worry about it. It'll happen at some point, and we'll judge it when and if it does. But yeah, I know what you mean, mate. I mean, it's a good answer. And I think for me, Odyssey right now, if I had a choice to see Elite Dangerous in say 2 years or Star Citizen in 2 years, I think I'd go for Elite Dangerous. I'd like to see what this big update is really about. You know, are they just talking bollocks again? And it's all going to feel like really inconsequential first-person combat, or is it actually going to feel like what I hope it is and bring some real life to the game? I just don't know. I wonder what that plays like on the Series X. I wonder if they've added any enhancements for that. I don't know how well it played on the Xbox anyway. Be quite interesting to see that up and running, won't it? And in theory, we haven't got a long time to wait, providing they, again, haven't lied to us. I think it's due out first quarter, Odyssey. It's interesting that you feel that way about New World when I felt the opposite. I thought it was a beautiful, if you say I didn't, I thought it was really bland and boring. I did like the setting though. I just thought it was executed really badly. The combat style I thought was ridiculous. I thought it was very, very dry and slow. PvP was really good. I played some PvP outside of the stream. I thought that, to be honest, I think that's where my passion lies, to be honest, Apocalypse. Yeah, see, there you go. You see, there's the opposite. I thought the PvE was just so generic and bland and dull, clicky. I think PvP, look, it could be really cool. But fingers crossed. I just hope we get a good MMO out of it, because I think MMOs are pretty much done and dusted. I can't see us getting many new kids on the block. I really can't. They're so expensive to make, aren't they? When the alternative is to make something which is like, you know, the more streamlined, compartmentalized games as a service. You know, you've only got to look at the success of Destiny and things like that, haven't you? Everyone wants a little piece of that pie these days. So Sky Factory is the one that I don't like the look of quite. It just goes to show that all these different sort of variations in what we like about games today. Sky Factory is the one Minecraft mod that I've got no interest in, and yet I know for a fact it's one of the most popular. Yeah, it's never sort of. I know how popular it was, and everyone I knew whenever I used to play it was always talking about, oh, if you play Sky Factory, it's really, really good. I think Shelby and a few others all play Sky Factory. To me, it just, to me, that wasn't Minecraft, you see. What wasn't what I like about Minecraft. But that's the beauty of the modding world, isn't it? There's something for everybody, or at least I'd like to think there is. A friend of your dad's made the loudspeaker. Oh, they actually made them. Oh my god, really? It feels like I've been tracking Ashes of Creation for 5 years. Yeah, I always put that on the back burner, Apocalypse, because I honestly, mate, I think one day I'm gonna name those 3 games a new world, Ashes of Creation, and Pantheon. And someone's going to say, oh, if you're not heard, Ashes of Creation's dead. Before it even came out of the door, man. I feel the same about that one. I still don't know much about it, to be honest. See, the thing I do like about New World, the thing that, see, all the single player, if you want to call it the single player stuff, I mean, it's an MMO, is there any such thing as single player, but the questing, everything about it just felt just so uninspired. But the magic for me was the chance that I think they might be making an actual MMO where so many MMOs seem to be tailor-made to have a single player experience. They seem to be in panic mode. For an original MMO, you couldn't play on your own. You really couldn't. Things like Ultima Online is the only one I can really talk about in huge detail as my first MMO. And I'm sure for other people it would be EverQuest. It'd be interesting to hear people's thoughts on that. Ultima Online, you could not play on your own. You could have activities you would do on your own, but the bulk of the content was designed to be a multiplayer experience. You know, you were only seeing like 1%, if that, of the content if you played Ultima Online alone. And it seems to me that over the years, MMOs seemed scared of that, and they tried to add content that enabled people to just do everything without having to do it with other people. And that's the way it felt like New World had sort of been designed. That it was this, like, you don't even need to play with anyone. But the PvP, obviously, without it being PvP. And I think that's what other MMOs have done. They've tried to make this almost like, yeah, you can do all the content on your own. Apart from, some of the raids or some of the big bosses and things like that. And then you just get into a random pickup group and do a dungeon or something. But so much content and so much questing can just be done solo. Ultima Online at times, like even venturing outside of a city, in the lands of PvP before Trammel and Felucca were kind of separated, if you like, or Trammel even existed. It was a multiplayer experience. It was, you played the game to be with other people, and so many of the MMOs seem to have tried to almost segregate that experience so that, yeah, you can play on your own if you've got no mates. Well, the point in an MMO is that you can go there to make friends and make mates. That was kind of like the whole point, really. And New World, to me, just felt quite shallow, boring. Seen it all before. It's just a pretty new world to explore. But I can't help but feel that the whole... they're not called clans in that, are they? What are they called? What are the clans, the guilds called in that? I think that's where the strength's going to be, personally. I think there's going to be an underlying core multiplayer component where working together as a team is going to be really important, and not just for doing a dungeon raid. Do you know what I mean? I hope. Companies, that's it, companies. And that's the magic that I saw there. But God, the praise I saw was not for that deeper layer. It was like, oh my God, it's amazing. It's people trying to tell me the questing was the best I'd ever done. It was like, what the fuck, dude? You still go to fucking A, B, or C and pick up a dog turd and bring it back. Yeah, companies, yeah. It's forced me to learn things like Botanica. Oh, I don't know any about it. I just know nothing about all that quiet, yeah. A lot of the pre-WoW MMOs came from Korea where the focus was on clan or group play. Western. Well, I was thinking like EverQuest, Ultima Online. I think those were the big two that WoW kind of brutalized, wasn't it? Was that things like Dark Age of Camelot and stuff like that, was it, Dr. Gnosis? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, smaller and smaller. And I get it, I understand they were trying to make the games more accessible, but the problem is what they did was they destroyed community in doing that. It became a game as a service as a single player. I liked having to sit around in my early days in Ultima Online asking people if they would even escort me to another village or a city. And that to me was the experience. It was getting to meet people and going on little adventures. Even the most simple of adventures. I didn't need to have a quest to go and get 6 wolf tails, because just going through the forest where the wolves were was the adventure. That was what MMOs were back then. It wasn't just everyone on the server, all 3,000 of you, go to kill wolves until you get, you know, the adequate number of wolf tails, because apparently not all wolves have tails, and take them back to the vendors, and they've got 60 billion wolf tails for some reason. Ultima Online kind of didn't have that. It was just a world, and you just had to live in it. And if you wanted to go to that city over there because you wanted to buy yourself a new sword, you had to get through the spooky forest. And to go through the spooky forest, you had to get through the wolf pack, and you were going to die horribly. So you'd gather together in the village that you started in, or wherever you were on the map, and you'd say, like, look, is anyone here fancy trying to, you know, fight our way through to so-and-so? That was the game. That was an MMO. You know, we didn't need arbitrary, pointless, clicky quests. But I don't think we'll ever see the likes of it again, to be honest. Dark Age of Camelot, Time of Defiance, never heard of that. Rose Online, Neo, Nine Dragons, etc. Plus honourable mention to Legend of Mir, which we know you worked on, yeah. Which was killed overnight by World of Warcraft, was it? Was that the one that cannibalised your entire player base, or almost in the blink of an eye? UO was all about ganking the miners who weren't allowed in the mines and ganking all the tough guys in their mixed shit armor hanging around. No, it wasn't. Get on a proper server, Fist. You must have played on Europa, so. Or I would have thought you would have done. Needs getting a proper fucking guild, mate. Valorite rotation farming, sir. God, we had some fucking good players in that game. Scary, man. I miss that. I miss the days of an MMO being a. I mean, when you think about it, actually, fucking hell, MMOs have just become shit, haven't they? Now that I think about it, in an MMO, I mean, hang on, I'm gonna give us some. I'm making this up as I go along because I'm not sure what my point is, but I think there's something at the end of the tunnel. In a world like this, so almost imagine this is an MMO world, right? Getting from A to B is actually part of the adventure, isn't it? It's the threat of what happens on the way. So imagine this was an MMO world, and you know, forget SCUM. You know, just this big open world, and you know, oh look, the mountains up there. Let's go and have a look. And getting up there, you know, you could face some horrible monsters. Most MMOs now, to me, the mobs in the open world tend to be put there just as loot or XP or faction or fame farming sources. They don't really pose any significant threat, do they? It hasn't always been like that. Although I would say, especially in WoW, I think what WoW did, WoW compartmentalised that content, didn't it? By having leveled zones, I believe, back when it first came out. So in other words, yeah, you could pretty much just farm mobs to a point. But even then, it was fucking hard farming mobs at some points in World of Warcraft, the original classic. I mean, fucking hell, so talk about mind-numbing grind. But that sense of travel, I wonder what it was like in EverQuest. I mean, UO could be fucking treacherous. All sorts of nasty things could happen when you're out and about, and that's without taking into account the player versus player. Fucking, remember Murderer's Fist? I remember one of the first times I played UO, right, Fist. I can't remember whereabouts we were. No idea. And I convinced a couple of friends to sort of like join us. And I can't remember exactly how it worked, but you were flagged red, weren't you? Your name was red if you were a murderer, which meant you'd recently killed someone. And there must have, honestly, mate, like me and two friends, and probably 3, possibly 4 or 5 other players at a cemetery. I think we were killing skeletons for something. Bones or bone dust for whatever the fuck that would have been. And this fucking murderer walked in, dude. The only way I can describe it, it would be like all of us sort of like down the local pub and fucking, I don't know, a real life gargoyle walked through the door, spitting laser beams. The terror that was struck into us. there is no way on earth, right, knowing what I now know, that 7 even humbly geared characters couldn't have murdered the shit out of that murderer. We could have kicked the living fuck out of him if we'd all actually had the balls to confront him. But he walked in there like he was a god, man. Red name and all, pimped out, looking the dog's bollocks, and we all shat a brick. And I remember, like, talking to... We came up with a plan that one of us was going to say something like the word lion. That's all I remember. It's really vague recollection. If one of us said the word lion in a sentence, it meant that was the cue to attack. That we would attack en masse. And I remember one of the lads sort of said something like, "Oh, I'm off to go and kill the lion." Like, this really obvious guy, and we all just froze, and we all stood there. You know, it's like, who's going to jump first? And none of us did. And this murderer, he just walked on his way, mate. Oh,
A very
so
warm
funny.
welcome to Gold Sub Elegon.
You are Elegon. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Court paw. Was court paw the thing that looked like a little black seagull? It was like instant death, wasn't it? Oh, Jesus. Good morning, Elegon. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah, I remember that. So I'm just going to go kill the lion. Oh, that's the cue to attack. And it's like, who's going to attack first then? And like, no one did. So we're all kind of just standing there, like, sort of like, Oh, it's so funny. MMOs for me are now just a Stardew Valley when the mobs are just fucking vegetables and everyone is a player. But yeah, it is a little bit, isn't it? I'd love to see sort of like an MMO that's a bit sort of Dark Souls-esque in the sense that I'm not talking about difficulty. I'm just talking about where each mob is an interesting fight potentially. I understand the complexities of that. The problem is in an MMO you have to have ever spawning mobs, don't you? Otherwise it no longer becomes an open world, it becomes a loading screen world, and I do understand the challenge behind that. But I would rather see an MMO with a smaller server population than a mega population that therefore has to face different challenges. See, I'd rather play on a server with a few hundred people than a few thousand people, because there's only so many people I can bump into. And if the world's created right, I think that lends itself to having more interesting encounters, because the player base is scattered out a little bit more. I'd rather go on an adventure with 2 or 3 friends into the forest and have, you know, each fight quite a nice little challenge. And see another little wandering group. I always compare it to AD&D. It's like AD&D, in many ways, a multiplayer game. It would be just like having another DM's party wander into the world a little bit. I kind of like the idea of that. I don't need thousands. To me, having Ironforge with thousands of people in it is no different to having a couple of hundred people in it. There's a point where it's so jam-packed with fucking jibber-jabber that you don't know what's going on anyways. It's just a kaleidoscope of colour and fucking polygons. I don't need that kind of density. It doesn't add anything to me. You know, if I'm playing on a server with, say, 10,000 people or 100 people, I'm still only ever going to probably have contact, regular contact and meaningful contact with, like, 50, 60 of those people anyway, regardless of how many there are. Otherwise, it's just another pedestrian walking down the road, isn't it? Who cares? Does it add anything to the experience? Not really. The trick with UA was to work out exactly what square guards didn't work so you could murder people without getting red flagged. It sounds like you were a tricky trickster, sir. You really wish that A3R could manage to get off the ground. That was a free WoW game. Oh, I don't know about that one then. Yeah, Dual Universe. No, I forgot about Dual. See, I see when we talk about MMOs, I never think of Dual Universe. And actually, you're right, that is an MMO. And in fact, Elegon knows quite a lot about that one, don't you, dude? Good morning, Permarin. Good morning. You're right, Apocalypse. WoW Disneyfield MMOs making it accessible and adding sugary cute features. I played it for years, but I don't recall it fondly like I do EverQuest. Polymorphing as a chicken, yeah. What was that? What was that paint? What were those things we used to tame as high-level legendary tamers, or to get to legendary tamer, 120 skill fist? There were some savages. You had to kill the savages and make some sort of paint so that you could pretend to be a savage. And then you could go to one of the savage villages to tame some weird beast, and I can't remember what it was. Do you remember it? I used to make a fucking fortune out of selling that savage paint to tame this one. a fucking fortune, dude. And I made a lot of real life money in real life, if you like, trading for property. I quite often paid for my beer money and a cheeky Chinese takeaway through my UO property shenanigans. You're going to play some Minecraft 1.16.4 modded, a quest pack, because I can't stand vanilla or kick. See, I like vanilla, because I've still never done it yet. We were talking about, well, just MMOs in general, Elegon, but we were just saying, like, the three that I can think of that are kind of very much... Oh, what the hell? Oh, he's going to the left again now. Is that so? If I shoot like that, yeah, it's the wind. It's the wind. Yeah. Whenever we talk about MMOs, I always think of New World, Ashes of Creation, and Pantheon, Elegon, and I quite often forget Dual Universe because that is an MMO, right? Maybe in a little bit to... Maybe if I... Oh, that was a bad shot. It's definitely going to the left, isn't it? That's fucking weird. I can hear another... I can hear another popper. How many we got left? 5 arrows. I can definitely hear another popper puppet somewhere. Well, I thought I did anyway. Oh, you never tamed? No, I don't believe you, mate. Now I know you never played proper. You never killed tamers, mate. You weren't killing a tamer. That was the whole point in why everyone wanted to be a tamer, mate. Tamers were untouchable, dude. The closest we ever got to regularly taking down good PvP tamers was with archers when they introduced... I can't remember what the legendary bow was called. That was the only time you even stood a chance, mate. You must be playing on some hacked server if you were taking down tamers, bro. Because all tamers were... They always went 120 magery and 120 taming. And you couldn't take them on, dude. You just couldn't. They were literally unfucking beatable. But the point was that it took me fucking months to create those characters. And a ridiculous amount of wealth to get them. I actually dropped my taming in the end. I dropped it from 120 to 110 to create a hybrid tamer archer mage. Nothing could ever kill me. I never got beaten with that character. I got ganked that many times because I pissed off that many people, mate. And in fact, I don't think to this day it could be done. Even tamer on tamer was just a pointless fight. I can't remember the name of the bow. The bow shifted the whole dynamic, didn't it?
Grum
Oh,
your
fuck, my
health.
Oh, yeah, well spotted, mate. Well spotted. What the hell happened there? When did I get hit? Holy shit. When did I get hit, guys? Oh, my headache's gone. My headache's gone. We often state MMO with MMORPGs, which is not the same, of course, but Dual Universe is indeed an MMO. Yeah, have you played it at all recently, Elegon? Any upgrades to it, or...? Yeah, I remember one of the darkest days in my gaming history was actually reducing my legendary taming down to 110. I actually spent a Christmas day. I can't remember why I couldn't go to Birmingham, or whether I decided not to go to Birmingham. And I actually spent a Christmas day with some friends, but ultimately playing Ultima Online to get my taming to 120. And I was on like 119.8, but for probably, I don't know, a week. And I actually did 120 taming on Christmas Day. And it was like one of the greatest things. I just couldn't believe. I can't remember what it enabled you to do when you hit 120. It gave you a percentage chance or something to pretty much like just like insta-tame dragons or drakes or whatever the fuck they were at the time. Mixed in with the 120 magery. And then archery just threw this big spanner in the works. And I actually stopped playing my mage tamer and started playing an archer, and that enabled us to take down tamers to some degree, but not if they were on the ball. And I do remember thinking, like, no one else that I knew had done it, and I risked it for a biscuit to just... It meant I could get my archery up from, like, 90 to 100 by dropping my taming. And I can't remember the combo we were using, but it was devastating. Tamers we were getting reported by tamers for cheating. Because they'd never been beaten before, you see. Well spotted on the health there as well. I used to remember farming in Ultima Online. So in that game, it was brutal. I mean, you know, you go into like essentially a dungeon, and anyone could come in and out of the dungeon, and there would be nodes, mining nodes, creatures to tame, loot to get, and people would literally camp, and people would queue. You would be in a queue to tame a beast or to kill a particular mob, and the amount of fucking times I sat in one of those dungeons and a fucking dude came in with a whole fleet of dragons. And everyone just sort of stood there, mate. Yeah, go on, no, go in front of me, mate. Yeah, no, feel free, mate. And you just sort of queue of people that have been there for like 5 hours. You know, come on, please, when's it my turn? And this dude had come in with his fucking dragons in his fire mount. And just like, do you mind if I just... Yeah, is that all right, mate? Yeah, no, go ahead, sir. Go ahead. It was such a fun game. It was so not fair. It was probably the most unfair game I've ever played. But I think that's what made it. I think that's what made it. It wasn't a level playing field. If you'd played Ultima Online, and I'm sure EverQuest was the same for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of hours, and had a character and you knew how to play that character, you were a fucking god amongst men. And I really mean that. You were a fucking god. You know, no one was taking you down. Not unless it was a mass gank. You toppled private server economies while grandmastering mining and smithing. Good times. Oh, do you remember the blacksmiths? I can't remember the name of the one on our server. What was the big Britannian bank called? Whatever it was. Oh my god, the prices that dude used. Was it Valorite? Was it called Valorite? I'm sure it was Valorite. The blue one, wasn't it? God, the fucking prices he charged. Thank you for that, Shades and Fist. Cheers. You don't have the head for complex games at the minute. So I enjoy my Stardew Valley run and also want to work on my arcade with my son this weekend. It's hard enough to get his attention for anything, so I have to embrace it while it lasts. Well, good luck, Elegon. You'll have to let us know how it goes, mate. Have you got everything all laid out now, Elegon? Do you know exactly what you're going to make? Just a case of getting in all the parts and sort of like going ahead with the building? Or... So majory, stealing, hiding, stealth, and something. Yeah, I had a really nice thief, actually. Yeah. Well, I can't remember the name of the... What was that place you had to go through on the boat, Fist, to get to the chance that all those horrible creatures running around, yeah, like fucking alien style looking demigod things to get the legendary artifacts. I really like my thief. Really liked him. I had pretty much everything in that game. I had that many accounts at one point. You're right, Danger Dog. Imagine paying someone in imaginary money to be your dude's bodyguard while auto script mining overnight. Bizarre UO. It was crazy, mate. The economy behind it was like... Is it Marquis Dragon? Marquis Dragon streams on Twitch now, doesn't it? I'm sure Marquis Dragon was a really, really big gold trader back in Ultima Online. I'm going to assume it's him because he does YouTube streams or YouTube content of Shroud of the Avatar, which is a scam, by the way. So yeah, I'm assuming it's the same Marquis Dragon. Nice guy, actually. But yeah, that was my first experience of real money influencing a game. And property was the one for me. See, I can't play an MMO with instanced housing. What the fuck, dude? Oh, I just heard a fucking bear. Well, if he runs at me, I'm going to run to the petrol station and call for backup. I don't seem to have my... Why do I not have my... Oh, because I don't... Oh, where's my... Oh, shit. Where's my... Oh. Oh, I lost them, didn't I? Oh, yeah, Fist, you figured it out, didn't you? It was when I got kicked in the balls by the mech yesterday. I lost my binoculars, didn't I? was that to practice the pickpocketing and stuff, was it? Oh, dear. See, I'd love to say that, you know, I could go back and play Ultima Online. But I know things have moved forwards. It was bad. You know, it was jittery. It was laggy. You know, it really was the very definition of having to use your imagination, wasn't it? My God, the actual game itself, as you know, as a set of rules, if you like, it was beautiful. We'll never see that again because people just won't. People just don't want that risk versus reward anymore, do they? GD, thank you very much for the 30, my friend. Shades, thank you for the 100 biddies, mate, and thank you for the warnings. Same to everyone else as well. Cheers, Fist. Yeah, cheers, Shades, and thank you very much, GD. How are you, bro? How's things? Oh, you got some Mrs. Drive. Cheers, mate. Thank you. I think I've got a spare set somewhere, but thank you very much, dude. I've got some of my bags out anyway. So the concept's agreed upon. We're going to work on the prototypes in SketchUp with the lad this weekend. I'll be inspired, but we'll have a look in a second. Let me get away from this bear. Thank you very much, GD. Thank you very much. Careful, there's a bear. Let me have a quick look at it. Where did you find this then, dude? Where's this from? And then this is using the Raspberry Pi thing, was it? Oh, I love it, mate. Oh, so how big's that? What's the actual physical size of that, Elegant? Just to gauge it. How big's the whole unit? You actually going to build the unit itself, Elegant? Like, as in actually cut it all out of wood that you're going to buy, or are you going to sort of... Because there's a lot of kits these days, aren't you? Where you just buy it and sort of, you know, there's some basic assembly, really. 24-inch monitor, okay. Morning, blower. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, you said yesterday you wanted, was it your friend or someone that suggested trap balls, was it? What the hell was that? Oh my God, it's another bear, look. God, I forgot about Bodie's fist. Jesus Christ, yeah. God, yeah, I totally forgot about that. Fucking hell. Oh my God, dude. Jesus, that brings back some freaking... My... Wow. It's amazing what you forget, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Wow. That's really bringing back some really, like, weird, shimmery, not quite able to grasp the details memories there, Fist. Can you ride the bear? Ah, I don't think so, Bumper. I've got no intention of trying it, mate. You don't want to just buy a kit. Yeah, you want to make it yours, don't you? Yeah. Oh, that sounds really cool, Abigail. Yeah, that sounds really neat. That sounds really cool, bro. Well, good luck. I hope it all goes well, man. Are you actually ready to start this weekend, then? Have you got all the bits? Be interesting to see what the final cost is to you, Alagon, in terms of time. You know, from beginning the build to, you know, finally plugging it in and having your first game. I'd love to know how long it takes you. And not as in a race to get it done, but how long it genuinely takes you to have some fun doing it, you know? And the things you've learned, I think that's one of the beauties. It's like you said, anyone can go out and buy a kit and just Lego set it together with a, you know, screwdriver and a few nuts and bolts, right? But what you learn along the way, You know, so sometimes, yeah, it's worked, but I wish, you know, we'd change this, or next time we'd do that, or... Could be an interesting journey. Hello, welcome back, Z. What were these? Is these stuff you used to sell? Was it, fist? That looks really nice. That's weirdly, familiar, that is. There's a thread. I can't remember which forum it is. Is it NeoGaf? Show us your gaming setup? Something like that. That's reminiscent of a couple of the arcade rooms. I've certainly seen those designs. That's glorious, isn't it? Absolutely glorious. Can you imagine sitting there with a pint of lager on the top and an ashtray? Because they would have been in pubs, right, Fist? That would have actually sat in a pub, wouldn't it? As a sit-down table. And it would have an ashtray on the side. You can put your pint of lager next to it. Yeah, love those things in pubs. Yeah. I think it's easy to forget that's where... Because that's what the glass panel over the top is for, isn't it? And then it sort of protects the joystick and everything. God, they must have been the good old days, man. Proper good. How much would it have cost? I mean, how much money would you have to put in one of those things? How much was the game? Like 50p or something? Like to say, I don't know, like say something like Pac-Man. You play 50p for a game of Pac-Man. And you'd get like 3 lives or something like that. Try and get on the... I suppose back then it was all about trying to get your name on the leaderboard, wasn't it? Bolts, nails. Oh, hang on. Actually, all this can go back, can't it? No. Actually, no, it can't. Thinking about it. We did transfer some stuff over, didn't we? Right, okay. Let's get this cleaned up, and then we're going to head down to... Or shall I build the workbench? Let's build the workbench. Let's get it done. I'm a bit annoyed about that, actually. I think, Shades, you and I and a few others, we were in chat, weren't we? We went through this with Fist and a few others. To figure out how to tell. Because it doesn't get auto-repaired with the other stuff in the base, is that right? I keep getting this wrong. This is bric-a-brac on this side, isn't it? It's so hard without that point of reference there. Bric-a-brac is along the wall with the food. Bric-a-brac, food. That will be in edible foods. What? Is that all it was? 10p? Fucking hell, dude. What? For a whole 3 lives on Pac-Man? That sounds pretty fucking good, dude. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? They just... There's something about that old retro stuff, isn't there? Right, start, man. You got a Ryzen 5 3600 and MSI B450 Tomahawk. I think, is that what I've got? I don't remember what I've got. 32 gig DDR4 3000, all for 390. That seems really cheap. Maybe I'm misreading that. Is that a Ryzen 5 3600, the MSI B450? How much are you paying for the RAM? How much is 32 gigabytes of DDR4 3000? Is that, I mean, what the fuck? RAM prices dropped. What's the go rate for 32 gigs of RAM these days? Your buddy's dad, which I'm building this with, actually has an arcade back in the 80s or 90s. One of his birthday parties, I think, when he was 16. He closed the arcade at 11 o'clock and all the guests could stay and play at all the machines for a couple of hours. Oh, that is cool, man. 32 gig of RAM for 107 quid. Fucking hell, dude. Holy shit. I tell you what, mate. I've not looked at RAM prices for a while, but I did not realise it was that low. Holy fuck balls. I'm going to guess the motherboard's only about, what, 100 or so. Yeah, that's how we do it. I'm just trying to think about how you can tell how damaged it is. As in what percentage it's on. I think there was a way to look at it, wasn't there? Without just repairing it and waiting until it was done. Alright, Mr. Husky. We'll see you in a bit, mate. Your friends should have access now, Mr. Husky, as well. Your biggest motivation was when I asked my son if he wants to build it with us, and he said yes. I love those old games you showed us and would love to play some more. Looking forward to playing some rounds of Galaga with him in the cocktail setting. Can you play, will you be able to play like the old school, for me it was like Gauntlet was a big one. I remember playing that on the Atari Lynx. We managed to get one of those like link cables. I seem to remember that was fucking amazing. Pac-Man, Mario. We had a chat with Mario, didn't we? What was that one with the red car? You were all Outrun, something like that. I honestly, I'm amazed that those RAM prices stopped, man. How long have they been that low? I honestly, I thought RAM prices were still, you know, significantly better than they were like 2 years ago, but still pretty big chunk of the budget. That's amazing, dude. Fucking hell. I'd seriously think about upgrading myself for fucking prices like that, dude. Right, where are we? We want to put that on, don't we? Okay, where's all my fucking stuff? Oh, shit. Oh, sorry. Me being a dickhead. Yeah, that's me being a dickhead. It's on the quad bike, innit? Oh, for goodness sake. Equip that. Put that on there. Put that. Want to equip that. Put that on there. There we go. Finally. At last. And then, if I grab that, and that, and just grab that, it should be good to put away. Right, okay, we're getting there, slowly but surely. I mean, have you got an estimated budget, Elegon? I mean, what do you think that is going to cost you? What is your expected... Oh my god. What is your expected budget on that, dude? And I mean with everything. From the minute you start even buying like a screwdriver or something. Be interesting to see if it comes in on budget or if there's any hidden extras that, you know, that you decide actually would be beneficial. You know, not as in something you didn't think of, but something that actually, you know what, for an extra 20 quid we could, say, upgrade or... I'm quite excited to see how it goes, Mr. Elegon. I think you'll have a wonderful time with it. Right, hang on a minute. Weapon, I swear I had a load of... lock picking is what caught my eye. Lock picking, lock picking, lock picking, lock picking, lock picking, lock picking, lock picking. Lock picking, holy shit. And more lock picking. And we finally got some brake oil. So we're doing alright on that. We can definitely upgrade my... we're going to pop that into... Actually, I don't know where to put brake oil. Oh gosh. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the... It can't be the first one I found, right? It just can't be. I know Shades said a couple of times, didn't you, that I could now make some of the larger... Oh, was it vegetable oil? I think vegetable oil... I'll tell you what, I'm going to put vegetable and brake oil in edible foods. I know it makes no sense, but I think for me that's probably going to make the most sense. I think. It makes no sense, but to me it does. Bric-a-brac. Paper. So that's going to be tools. That's going to be lock picking. Tools. So if we hit nuts and bolts, nuts and bolts, nuts and bolts, we've got metal, scrap, and then lead, ammunition. There we go. All done. Perfect. Easy peasy. Oh, how's it going, Advina? Did you get the answer you wanted, mate? Or an even better answer? How's it all going, mate? How's Little Ones doing as well? Corsair, yeah, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. That's a bit of a discrepancy there, mate. I mean, all right, you're going from 3,000 megahertz to 4,000 megahertz. So there is no way 32 gig of 3000 megahertz is £109. And 32 gigs of 4000 megahertz is $480. There's something seriously wrong there, guys. What's going on here? I've got Stockman saying 32 gig of DDR4 at 3000 megahertz is costing him £107, and you're telling me DDR4 at 4000 clock speed is $480. Now I know that's a big difference in clock speed, but I mean, I'd see you talking about brand, but even brand wouldn't justify that variation in price. RAM's fucking RAM, dude, you know? You'll always pay a little bit here and there for branded differences and cache latency and all the rest of it, but it ain't going to equate to what is essentially a $400 difference. Hard to say. The Pi's around 35 gig. Sorry, 35 pounds. The controls will be around 70 to 80. I suppose that's where, I mean, I know for myself, that's where you can spend crazy money, Elegor. That really is a mega variable, isn't it? There would no idea, to be honest, plus additional cables and stuff. The monitor I can get old ones from the office. I'd say around 200 to 300 for the materials. So it's yeah, I mean, yeah. Wow, is it really that much difference, Stockman? Holy shit. So just jump into the 3733. It's 262 from 109. Oh, sorry, £107. Holy fuck. It's because it's I mean, you got to bear in mind those Ryzen chips do. I mean, you got to bear in mind you won't get the best out of it with 3000 clock speed. You know, those things absolutely. I mean, the Ryzen chipsets absolutely, they thrive on faster RAM, don't they? Paint it matte black. Print out your images with black background and stick them on, and then clear coat the lot. So that's a nice way to keep it in mint condition as well, Fist, yeah? Yeah. I'd go there. I'd think by the time you're done, Elegon, I wouldn't cheap out just printing it yourself at the end. It depends on what the price variation is and what your own finances are like, but. Yeah, I'd go all out on that first one, mate. When is it, Advent? Have you been yet, or just have you actually been to the doctor, or just managed to get an appointment? I was getting all excited thinking you get maybe pick up like I was thinking like maybe for 150 quid you get 32 gig of like I don't know like 3200 RAM or something in the UK these days. Crazy, man. Right, okay. What are we up to? Binoculars. Let me go and get my binoculars. I miss them immensely. I've actually got 2 sets spare. Ooh, grummy. I still need to put all this away. You just do that and it doesn't quite go. It will still... As you can always put it in there, can't you? Oh my god, we've got so much stuff. That factory warehouse area, it's so full of like the basic loot, isn't it? And you can hit the jackpot as well, can't you? With I mean, we were a bit unlucky we didn't get any repair kits, but okay, right, time to adventure. I think let's grab that, throw those in the waste bag. We don't seem to need too many repairs at the minute, which is nice. Pray Jack, thank you for the following. GD, thank you very much for the 30, sir. Thank you very, very much, bro. I hope all is well, my friend. Where's ammunition? Ammunition. So this is going to be bolts and nails. Medicine. I'm going to keep one of those rags with me because we are going into you know where. And then a little cheeky bit of bric-a-brac, my friend. Where are you? Bolts and nails. Oh my god, it's driving me mad. It's so weird not having that workbench there. It was bad enough before. And then that actually go... Where does that go now? Oil filters. Does that go in bric-a-brac? And we'll throw that in tools. Right, let's go. See what I will do. And very quickly... in fact, let's just take that out. And equip that. ACP cartridges. Oh, you can't do that, can you? Inventory and then load ammo. And equip that. Okay, let's go. Spoke to them on the phone. So was that the actual appointment, Advina? So you've actually spoken to them, not got to wait to have like a phone consultation there. Oh, that's a nice idea, Fist. So it was like interchangeable. I like the idea of that. So you could sort of like change the overall aesthetic without having to build a whole new freaking case or respray it, repaint it, revinyl it. That's cool. Hang on. Just suddenly, where are we going? Put that away. Oh yeah. We are. We're going that way. Docks, yeah, we go past docks, don't we? Good result, Advina? Have you got a spring in your step? And a skip in your heart? You're right, Emperor. How's things, mate? Ooh, careful. This is why you should not read chat. Oh my god. You're right, Emperor. Happy New Year, mate. How's things? Oh, Jesus. Focus on the road, Grump. Yeah, a little skip in the heart. What are you on about, blower? Little skip of passion, mate. My girlfriend's literally having her scan in 7 minutes. She's already left. You know what? I'm hearing a lot of wildlife today, you know. Oh, it's a car. Maybe take on the inside. Outside. Inside, outside. Yeah, you had to take a shortcut to beat me though, didn't you, eh? Yeah, look, keeping up with the fucking SUV, mate. Biscuit joiner. A proper chippy. Dovetail joints and all that fancy schmancy stuff. We've got a friend who, very good friends with a girlfriend. More than a close friend of mine, but, you know, would certainly do anything to help them out. And he's a super qualified chippy. Travels all over the world doing all sorts of very fancy stuff. And obviously with COVID, he just can't get the work. It's just not happening. So he's had to take a job doing something else. I won't say what. He got his first salary back end of December. He managed to get the job just coming into Christmas. And he rang them up to... I mean, he knew what he was getting paid, but he's never kind of had just like a salary before. And, you know, lots of cash and, you know, big mega bucks, including, you know, hotel fee. You know when you've never lived in like a normal salary environment. And he actually rang them up to say there must be a mistake here. To him, it's like literally, it's like a fucking 3 days work sort of thing, you know what I mean? But that's what you got to pay for the whole month. I mean, it is a part-time job, obviously. But yeah, he was bit chippies in the UK. Fucking hell, man. I mean, I've known several chippies over the years. One who was a very, very good friend, but he moved away. Not spoke to him for a long time. And yeah, fucking hell, man. You can make some fucking money doing that, I tell you. I suppose you can with any sort of trade, but chippy sim. There was a guy who used to work in a factory not far from where I used to do some CAD auto design stuff. And just after I'd left uni, just as a filler thing, I'd started doing it in the summer. It kind of trained me up. And there was a factory opposite us that dealt in all sorts of import-export case containers. And one of the chippies there, oh my god. Even back then, the amount of fucking money he used to pull out on a month. It was staggering, man. Staggering amount of cash. I do actually need a piss, desperately. Like real life. Before we go in here. A biscuit is a biscuit. 200 plus a day minimum if you're any good self-employed. Oh, I used to make a lot more than fucking that, SCR. If you took into account the travel. I mean, to be fair, he was flown out. He's been all right. He's been into Dubai. You name it. He was there. Put up. All expenses paid, mate. He used to do, you know, like the big, what do they call it? Retail refits for like the, you know, like the mega companies. People like Ferrari, Lamborghini, Chanel. You know, those like mega companies. Where oh god, dude, it's been everywhere, man. But of course, with COVID and everything locked down. He's had to get like homegrown work, and you know, although he does a lot of stuff that's, if you like, personally crafted, so you know, really good quality. There was a guy that I used to know, used to live next door to us. He used to make fucking bird tables, mate. Bird tables and garden furniture and things like that. And he was retired, and the amount of fucking money he made, absolutely just crazy, dude. Yeah, luxury. Yeah, you got it, SCR. Yeah. I mean, some of the pictures he's shown us of the places he stayed, mate. And to think he did that as work. it's. I mean, to be fair, I'm not going to say too much because it's not fair, because it's not here to say whether it's A-OK, but he's paid the price physically for it. It wasn't the easiest of jobs over the years. But, yeah, you used to pay 230 a day for a developer. Yeah, I mean, and so that's a chippy in a fairly normal kind of a, you know, environment, innit? Because you just got a 23 grand tip from a sheikh that went on a super yacht he works on. Yeah. Yeah. It's just getting in it, SCR. You know, it's just getting that reputation, mate. They're fucking incredible. Absolutely incredible. That's amazing, isn't it, though? Still waiting on his tip from Beyonce. Oh, dear, man. Yeah. Fucking crazy, mate. Absolutely crazy. All those weird things you were never told about when you were at school, you know? Think of all the people I've known over the years that have been in, you know, that kind of trade. Whether it be plumbers, electricians, plasterers. To think of the amount of money that they have made from doing a good job, getting a good local reputation, and then expanding from there. It's not the sort of shit you get told when you're at school, is it? Or I certainly wasn't. It was all like, oh, go to med school, go to fucking, go to law school, all that fucking jazz. Yeah, bankrupt your parents. And ended up with a really high stressful job. Or I could have just been a fucking chippy, fucking traveling the world on sheikhs' yachts and spending like literally 3 months in Dubai and only actually doing about 6 weeks worth of work. You're right, Peter Paul. Where am I from? I'm from Birmingham in England, mate. A bit weird though. The yacht was bought with Russian mafia money, and all the rich and famous go on it. So I bet, what was he actually there like while it was all up and running as well? Then SCR, has he seen like a little bit of the behind the scenes? Has he? That sounds super cool. I bet he's got a few tales to tell, innit? Contracts for an ICT, 300 quid a day. I'd do it, but there's just too much risk in it. What do you mean by risk, Caskell? What do you mean by that? In what way, dude? Did you mean as in working for yourself, you mean, or? This is not a good Brummy accent, Bitter. To be honest, dude. This is about as lame as it gets. This isn't definitely your normal Brummy accent, I'm afraid, mate. This is a very, because I've literally lived all over the UK, so mine's kind of like a little bit of a mishmash of anything and everything, really, all thrown in there. But you'll see, you'll be picking up on the Brummy more than anything else, mate. You right, mate? You right, mate? How you doing, mate? You right? That's like the classic Brummy. I just didn't realize I just jumped over that fence. I went into full Brummy mode, like fucking brain dead. Then I literally just went through the hole in the fucking fence without even looking. My brother's got a proper Brummy accent. You right, mate? How you doing, fella? You right, mate? You ain't going down the pub later, mate. I've got to get my legs killing me. I've got to get a coffee. I've got to go for a Jimmy Riddle. I'll be back in like, well, hopefully just a couple of minutes. But yeah, I'm really struggling a bit today, actually. 2 minutes. Right, sorry about that. Right. Jesus. You're actually a Mid-Westerner living in London, are you, Bitter Paul? What, are you good at accents? Can you, are you learning them so you can repeat them? Got a nice Yorkshire accent, have you, Dr. Gnosis? But do you live in Wales now, then? Wookiee's just moved from Wales, hasn't he? And yours is a bit of a mishmash. Oh, I can't even imagine the Boltonian accent, like as in like a proper strong one, if you like. So where's your father-in-law from then, Paul? Yeah, my middle bro SCR. God damn, that is as brummy as you can get. He's definitely got one of the strongest brummy accents I've ever heard. Even to me, it's quite strong when you know, if I've not spoken to him for a while, you know, I you know, phone call or something. It's amazing how he sounds, especially if he's had a beer. Holy shit! Glorious brummy accent. Where's he gone? Where's my dude? Oh, there he is. Gotta admit, the animation on those things is badass. It really is. Need some of those in the Division. When we'll get the update where they start considering giving us options to actually take them out, if you like. You know, oh shit. Is he anything special? I mean, I've not got no fucking arrows. Oh, for fuck's sake. You couldn't make it up, could you? You really couldn't make it up. That is the problem with this gun, is that on that head bob, it's quite hard to tell. You know, as they go under your field of view. That's why it'd be so nice to switch out to something with a scope. I think I need to do that now anyway. I just keep forgetting, to be honest. What we got in there? 5 rounds. That's it. Yeah, it's about time we... there's no reason to keep using... I mean, I've actually got a Desert Eagle with a flashlight. Could I put... Does Desert Eagle have any sort of... Desert Eagle, some sort of... I don't know. Reflex scope or red dot thing or anything like that? Let me down here, I think. Well, actually, oh hang on, isn't there I think there's a thing in here, isn't there? Have I got, oh, I haven't, no. Forgot the fucking buttons then, you know. I actually totally forgot the buttons. That's just embarrassing. I clicked it and suddenly thought, what do I do now? Bloody idiot. No, not my head bob, Polo. Oh no, not my head bob. Their head bob, dude. The enemies. So, as you know, like, because I'm aiming down sights and I don't have an actual sight. When the puppet's head bob goes down underneath my field of view, I can't see where it is. And because, like, in this game, I don't have that much interaction with them regularly at this point. I don't really know the animation cycle like I would say in 7 days. So, sometimes I I'm not sure if they're going down, left, right, back up. So, like I said, when I've got this, you know, if I see a puppet over there, I can see everything it's doing. As soon as I do that, now the whole body is taken up. And of course, I'm trying to get headshots. So with a scope that would let me see, you know, where I'm shooting, but also a little bit underneath it, I'd find it a lot easier, to be honest. How you doing, Wookie? Yeah, I just mentioned you just moved out of the valley, hadn't you? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, anything with 9mm ammo, I think, Fist, because I can make that, can't I? So, you know, all those months ago, well, it seems like months, weeks ago, with the UMP, we finally got the, actually, you know what, I sometimes forget he might be able to see you from there. Oh, he turns that way, luckily. That's probably why he's never seen me. Still like to know how close to those you can actually get. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that was terrible. Get away from that fucking door. But my first ever reload, guys. My first ever reload in SCUM. Just done it. Oh, I feel like a king, mate. I feel like a king. Oh, dear me. We're gonna stay well away from those containers, right? Yeah, UMP. What else? What else? What does the UMP take 9mm, Fist? Anything with 9mm, basically anything I can craft ammo for, essentially. So if you name the gun that is a good fun gun to use, doesn't have to be the best, then I'll switch out to that when we get back. Use the tech. Oh, I didn't think about doing that actually, Plus. Do you have like a UMP and that? Do you? Or see, I suppose that's the point. If nothing, this has taught me to be very conservative with my ammo. But at the very least, I do need to get a scope on my gun. Whether it be on a... The MP5 is 9, is it? MP5, UMP, MP5, they're all the same, aren't they? In terms of ammo. Okay. You couldn't understand the Scottish accent when it was very strong. That was a long time ago. Do you ever struggle now, Advina? Do you ever hear a sort of like a strong Glaswegian accent that is so hardcore that you actually struggle? Or does that not happen? Never a fan of this bush. It always seems like the leaves are so dense. I'm never sure. I've just seen it. I can just see it. God, that made me jump then. I thought
49
it
big
fucking lit
floppy
me up
throbbing
there.
monster penises.
I thought, oh, God, sir. Oh, Jesus, mate. I thought he fucking turned. Shit, did I just, oh, shit, I need to, oh, fucking hell, Zah. You fucking, oh, Zah, you fucked me, dude. What a knobber. Oh, Zah. That's as close to panic as I think I can get there. Thank you very much, sir. How you doing, mate? Big, floppy, throbbing monster penises. Thank you very much, sir. Have you been playing Monster Hunter with Daikoi, have you, sir? How you doing, mate? You got a day off today, or? Lead plate. Could spawn a little more often. Yeah, I've not crafted any ammo yet. In fact, my workbench disappeared today, Plower, because I forgot to patch it. How'd you earn fame points? Yeah, just from doing anything really. Yeah. Yeah. I lost quite a lot yesterday, didn't I? So how are things, Mr. X? All good, all good? Any gaming going on, sir? Or just business, sir? How's the old gun crime going? Yes. Thanks ever so much, dude. Thank you very much for the 49, sir. Appreciate that. And thank you, GD, for the 30 earlier as well. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I hope all is well, my friend. In the big spooky world, sir. So those double whammy. Do I go when he goes left or right here? I always think. No, I like to still go when he goes right. I can't remember the timing on it there. I know most people go when he goes left, don't they? But isn't there a bush just? Really hard to know where he is. I don't think I've put my name on there. Right, so that's him gone past. So if I open that, we definitely get to that bush. Is this the last hangar? Oh, this is the last hangar. Is it the last hangar? Oh shit. Well, I might have made a fucking terrible mistake there then. Have I done all 3 hangars? Yeah, I must have done. That is not fucking good, dude. Holy fuck, that was tight. That was fucking tight, mate. Holy shit. The world is fucked. I've actually done all 3 hangars. That seems to go very quickly. The world is fucked is all I can really say. I've got a few days off now to try and chill out. You got any plans for it, Zor? What are you doing to chill out these days, mate? I forgot to close the door. It was that close. Oh no. Do you need a hand, Doc? Do you want me to come and get you, dude? I can be there in a jiffy. You want a hand, bro? Should we have a go at picking the lock or take our bobby pin? Craft lock bit. Take our bobby pin. Craft the lock bit. Compass. Would have been alright if I tucked up against the wall, I think, but I'll play it safe. Napping, mate. Oh, how you getting on with Watch Dogs, Advina? Oh, I tell you what, I totally forgot about that. I was really enjoying that playthrough. You know, I wonder if there's been any patches for the PC version to improve the performance, Advina. I might have to give that a little cheeky relook. That's a are you enjoying it, Advina? I know you said you really fancied a go at it, so I know you got it as a Crimbo present, didn't you? What's your thoughts now you're actually in there? Oh my god, there's so much stuff. I'll tell you what, I always thought these footlockers were a bit pointless. I take it all back, actually. You passed out on the sofa after work at 8 o'clock yesterday and woke up about 30 minutes ago. Oh my god, so. Have to get yourself a nice, what about a nice takeaway at the weekend, mate? I'm not sure what to do this evening. I've got to travel a little bit later, but I have got a little bit of time in the house. I still want to have a little go with Half-Life Alyx, to be honest. It's a good game, isn't it, Advina? Yeah, I really like what they've done with it. Kind of a weird time, wasn't it, when that came out? You got Watch Dogs, Valhalla. What else came out? Cyberpunk. What was the Phoenix Rising that Des was playing? It was like all these games. Just it was quite a crazy lead up to Christmas, really. Really? Let's not risk that. Actually, he's going to be coming back down, isn't he? A nice pizza. Sounds good, mate. Sounds good. Wonder if they do any vegan pizzas in, you know about your pizza sort of place section in the supermarket, Avina? Do they ever do vegan pizzas? You know, like the ready-made ones, like a quarter of the price of what you'd pay at Domino's, but probably twice as good. I don't think I've ever seen it, but then again, I never really look in that section these days, to be fair. Oh god! I was just about to say I can fucking hear something. Oh shit. I have got a massive fucking problem. Oh shit, that's not... Oh god. Yeah, he's gonna come around, isn't he? Why is he not getting the gun out? Oh shit, that's interesting. Well, not a problem. Oh fuck. Yeah, no, I have a strategy. I heard him. I didn't think he'd get through the gate that easily. God, he's actually gone all the way around the edge. Look at that. I've never seen him do that before. That's mad. It's quite cool because I feel so much more confident now in this area. I really feel like if I die, it's going to be because I actually make a conscious mistake rather than a panic mistake, you know? I kind of know the layout. I know how fast they travel. I'm much less likely to just make a general boff from clicking the wrong button or something. I'm a bit worried about why my gun didn't come out quite as fluidly as I would have liked, man, but... Is he back? Is he back on his patrol, or... Looks like it. I did make one mistake though. I thought the gap was that away and not that away. So there isn't, you know. You always learn something, don't you? So what's the difference with him being in orange mode versus white mode? What is the actual difference? Does he have a bigger cone of vision or not? Or is it purely warning shot situation? Fuck, dude. Ooh. That was fucking cutting it a bit close, wasn't it? So do they do those as a ready-made pizza just to heat up then, Advina? Do they actually do a vegan cheese like ready-made pizza? Or do you mean you just do vegan cheese that you could make a pizza out of? Because I think I can't remember if it's Morrison's or Tesco's or whichever one it was. It's they do all like the ready-made pizzas. Yeah, and honestly, they look amazing. I mean, some of them look absolutely stunning. They really do. All sorts of different crusts and toppings, and it's just guys take it home, shove it in the oven, you know. But I don't think I've ever looked to see if they do like a vegan one. Are you right, Mario? Where is this little devil? It almost looks like he's got missile launchers, doesn't it? You're back, Doc. Nice one, bro. I think I'm actually ready for my I'm gonna hit the box, that, and we'll be out of here. So we should be able to get all three on this one. Goodfellas do a vegan range, and Sainsbury's have some. So I could check out Sainsbury's then. I might give that a go for the girlfriend. She does like a pizza, but she doesn't mind having a normal cheese pizza. You see, she's not vegan, but she never eats a whole one. You see, so if I could get a vegan one, I could have a little bit of it. Win-win for both, then, isn't it? Just a quick slice. Can you kill the robots? You can, but it would take you that many rounds. It just wouldn't be worth. Because you kind of come here to get ammo, mate. So by the time you're taking a mech out, it would just be, it'd be crazy, dude. Get in, get out, mate. That's the name of the game in this one. There we go. Boot camp complete. Lovely jubbly. Right, what's next on the agenda? Should we go and hit the... Should we hit Jaboshua as well? Let's go and do Jaboshua. Let's build up our confidence back. You do one vegan one that goes on the front, but we can also make them up with... you actually make them yourselves on order, Advina, at your place. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, that is cool. Yeah, I remember the Mega Tesco's used to do that. They actually had like... almost like a Subway counter is the way I'd describe it, Advina. Where you would just like... You just decided what you wanted on your pizza and they make it up for you, box it up, and all you do is take it home. They don't do that on the supermarket I go to. Or the supermarkets. I go to several, so that's why I always get a bit confused as to which one's which. There's Morrison's, a Tesco's. There is a Sainsbury's, but I very rarely go to that one. And obviously the main shop's always Aldi for us. The Asda pit. I don't think I've got an Asda nearby, mate. That's the problem. Well, I have got an Asda that's nearby, but not one that I would be wanting to hobble to anytime soon. If I was on my bike, it'd be fine, but... Yeah, I was just thinking about ease, Lupus. I mean, I make all my own food. I never buy anything, like pre-cooked or pre-packaged or anything these days. But I was just thinking, like, for a Friday night like tonight, instead of cooking, you know, have one night off a week. Might be nice this year. I could just get something like that in. And then she doesn't need me at all, you know. I do all the cooking in the house, you see. And I cook everything from fresh ingredients 9 times out of 10. So on a Friday night, I could buy myself another like 45 minutes or even an hour if I'm not, or even an hour and a half if I'm not going to actually go and get things. And that would be nice on a Friday night for me. I was just thinking like, get a pizza on the Thursday, like yesterday. I mean, yesterday I did like these like veggie sizzlers with like a, what I call like a Jamaican spice, a grummy Jamaican spice, and I could have picked some pizza, and that means I wouldn't need to do anything tonight. I could have left it in the fridge, and she could just heat it up whenever she wanted it, couldn't she? And then if I'm traveling, we're not on a deadline, it would free me up a little bit of time. I don't need to go out and get anything. It would actually be, it would make Friday nights actually quite pleasant, to be honest. And I feel like I'm not cheating one day a week then. And let's be honest, I mean, most of what goes into a pizza's pretty fresh ingredients anyway, really, isn't it? It's not like you're having a microwavable dinner. If no one eats or drinks milk products, then farmers will not keep cows, and you'll see them disappear like the Shire horse. I wouldn't be too bothered, really, mate. I don't see a lot of cows as it is, mate. The only cows I see is dead meat in a supermarket. Makes sense, Scrub. You're right, Lupus. I can't see cows disappearing because they'll always be there for the beef, won't they? Surely. I was watching some footage of Monster Hunter Rise as the demo is out, and it's... Oh, is this the Switch one? Diker and I were talking about this earlier, Mario. Yeah, that's what I say. I'm actually really looking forward to it. I doubt I'll get it when it first releases because those are crazy expensive games, aren't they? But yeah, definitely do. I can't wait to have Monster Hunter back on a handheld. I was saying earlier, Mario, I actually been able to... Diker was talking about using the bows, and it's something I never really super delved into with the Monster Hunter franchise, largely because of the control scheme. You know, on the Nintendo DS and PlayStation Portable, back when I first started playing Monster Hunter, moving the camera around was not the easiest thing unless you went claw grip. So the thought of playing like Monster Hunter with dual analog sticks on the Switch on that beautiful little screen as a mobile game, it don't get any better than that for me, mate. You looking at 420 games this year, Zar? Anything like in particular you're got your eye on, mate? How come I'm down to 42% health? Oh shit, did I get hit? How did I... Oh, the puppet hit me, didn't he? Oh god, that was ages ago. Shit, I really should have... I'll tell you what, I'm terrible at not noticing my wounds. This is what Paloa was talking about. My screen's out. You know the only reason I noticed that? Oh my god, am I still dropping... 36%. Jesus. Yeah, the only reason I even noticed I was poorly then is because I thought, oh, the screen looks a little dull. You know, the colours aren't really popping. Because I was nearly dead. Yeah, we could do with like, with all the other things that we have and all the heavy breathing and stuff this dude does, we could do with like an audio indicator when you're wounded, couldn't we? Like a little moan or a groan, you know, like a, oh. Oh. Like he's having a poop, you know? We can stand to lose a few cattle ranches. They're destroying the forest. Yeah. But the one that scared me the most was the... I can't remember where it was in America. It was the... It's one of the states that is responsible for... Or holds like a huge percentage of the pork, the pig farming in America. And, oh my god, watching like how they deal with the feces from the pigs. Oh my god, I was like, Jesus Christ. I knew like pig farms were big, but I didn't realise just like how much, I guess, geographic. I never think of animals as taking up a huge amount of space. You know, you see a horse in a field or a cow in a field, a sheep in a field in the UK, it's like, yeah. And then, of course, you know, there's battery farming and things like that and all the rest of it, even though that's, you know, not multi-leveled or anything these days. But to see those pig farms, does anyone know what state it is in America, though? It's responsible for a huge amount of the export of pork in and around the US. And it's like these oceans of almost, and I really mean that, almost like oceans of like just pig shit. It's like fucking everywhere, and they just spit it out in like these like sprayers. It's fascinating, really. I mean, it must be awful. I mean, the stench must be unimaginable. Yeah, I never got a claw grip from Dark Souls. You use claw grip on that? I used to use the claw grip on the PlayStation Portable, mate, for Monster Hunter, and that was awful. That's why I swore I'd never do it again. Yeah. How long's that going to be, though? When are we waiting for Monster Hunter 6, Mario? Monster Hunter World is probably my most played game last gen. Damn, I love that game. Dykel's just picking it up again now. He bought it on the PlayStation originally. But he's getting back to where he was, sort of like on the PC. Is that where it is? North Carolina? Is North Carolina like the big pig farming capital of America, is it? I have noticed, I don't know if anybody else has seen this, the price of beef steaks, sirloin beef, and yeah, it's just some of the, you know, slightly better cuts, not the trash bits. In all the supermarkets I've been into, amazing deals since Christmas, like really good deals, and on minced beef and everything. Don't know if anything's happened or if it's just one of, you know, if it's like this always at this time of year. I've got no idea, but. I've seen whole racks of sirloin steaks in Tesco's. I mean, I don't know what the weight is, but I mean, for example, a couple of days back, it was 3 steaks. I'd say probably, I don't know, half an inch thick. Sirloin cut. Maybe about 8 inches in length, probably 4 or 5 inches in width. So we're talking big. You know, they're a big cut. 3 of them in a polystyrene tray, cling filmed up. £5, mate. Now they were in the special offer section. I don't know if it's a loss leader to get you into the shop, but it doesn't appear to be because every day they're there. Morrison's had pork chops, a whole tray, right, of proper big, juicy pork chops. Really nice. Big juicy ones. We're not talking about those little scanty, you know, hardly any meat on them jobbies. And it was 3 rows of 5, so 15 pork chops, £5, mate. Now I dread to think what they are normally, but they definitely ain't that cheap normally. Really, Shades. It's horrible. You used to live between fields where they sprayed waste. Yeah, I always, because that's got, they use it, I mean, I don't know what they call it. I call it like a sprinkler, like we'd use in the garden. But it jets out the water, like, I mean, it's hard to gauge from the footage I saw, but we're not talking a few feet. We're probably talking like 50, 60 foot out. So it's going really high up in the air. That's got to be catching the wind, right, Shades? I should imagine that smell is pretty intense, to say the least. Oh no, that's not actually hotkeyed, is it? Add to quick access, and then I can just do that. Can't I? It's because we're not exporting. Is that what it is? Is that why I'm seeing such a difference in price? I mean, I couldn't believe it. I mean, I really did think, you know, back just after Christmas, I was thinking, oh, you know, it's whatever, you know, stores have been closed for a day, they're just getting rid of stuff. But it's been like that all week, really. I mean, we're only like first week in. But it seems, but the thing is, it's like I said, I don't go to any one supermarket. It depends on what route I'm going through and into Birmingham if I'm going to see my dad, you see. So I tend to get a gauge of prices across various places. I mean, most people tend to go to a supermarket, don't they? Yeah, I'm exactly, Mary. I'm not going to. You should have kept your Switch, mate. Should have kept your fucking Switch, bro. What a knobber. Is that what they call it? A slurry sprayer? And what do they do? I mean, what's the reason? Like, just chuck it all out? Just chuck it all out on a field and what do they plant crops on it later? Or is it like giving piggy poo nutrients to the soil or something? The amount of it they were spraying when I saw it just looked like a huge field of pig shit. I mean, I don't think you could ever have planted anything there, ever. It was just like a lake of pig shit, to be honest. Okay, so did I actually pick up any of the arrows that I just made on both occasions? I picked up those. Where did I make the other ones? Was it back here? I'm really good at not picking up arrows, Fist. Really good at not picking up arrows, mate. Seems to be my my primary skill in this game. I actually got my knife out. What happened there? That's me. I don't like this like grayscale because I'm a little bit low on health. Yeah, well, I understand about putting nitrates and various things back into the soil, but that's definitely not what I saw. There is no way on God's green earth that was ever getting used as a field. I mean, you could literally see it landing like raindrops in fucking a lake. I mean, it must have been like 3 foot fucking deep of pig shit, just diluted with water from what I saw. I mean, you can't just grow stuff in pig shit, can you? You need other things than just the pig shit itself. I can understand it if it's like, you know, bagged up and taken out and used as a fertilizer, but to me it just looked like they took all the pig shit, scraped it out, mixed it with a bit of water, and chucked it in a field behind someone's house. To me, is what it fucking looked like. The residents there were saying like nothing about it ever being used as like farming land. They just rotated it around, so they just let it dry out, moved the sprayer, slurry sprayer, as you're saying, to another field, and then you know, rotated it back around. They're definitely not being used for farming land, or at least not in that North Carolina situation anyway. You're right, Jason. Can you build? You can. In fact, I'm on my way back to my base right now, dude. So you can see a very basic build in a second, dude. If you're interested in seeing that side of the game, you'll have to forgive me. The game looks a bit dull at the moment because I'm low on health, bro. So I'm 40% health, which means my screen kind of starts going a little grey, if you like. Oh, not good. Not good at all. Good dodge though. Not going to argue. That was nice. Beautiful. Perfect, in fact. Considering how horribly wrong that went. Was the pig shit thick? No, it was. That's what I mean, Dot. It was like rainwater, dude. It wasn't thick as pig shit. No. No, it was just lake. Honestly, lakes of it, Dot. It wasn't like. I'm not talking like a field. Lakes of what just looked like watery pig shit. Maybe they wait for it to dry out and then bag it up and then send it to farms or something. But it didn't seem to be what the residents were implying was happening. I seem to remember watching one on Netflix where there was this poor lady was saying that the pig farmer seemed to deliberately turn on one of them every Sunday, so that it almost wafted across the route the whole town took to go to prayer on Sunday. So that they felt there was a little bit of malicious skullduggery going on, I seem to remember. Like you say, Shah, I can only begin to imagine the smell from something like that. Can't be good for you, right? I wouldn't want to be breathing in particles of pig shit all day long. Fucking hell. Might get a cheap house, I suppose. So how's Scum now? Mate, I've got no point of comparison because I started playing about a month ago. So all I know is the game right now is an extremely good place. It's got a really big update coming soon, which is going to increase the map. So, you know, in terms of exploration. In the summer, you can see cows from your living room window. I don't like cows, personally. I think cows are fucking weird-looking motherfuckers. I like it when they're the beautiful cows. The ones that seem to have had a bit of a paint job. You know what I mean? But actual cows in fields, they're big. And they look dodgy, mate. Same with horses. Horses are beautiful beasts. Magnificent. But I don't like them. They're too big and powerful. Same with cows, man. Cows are big fuckers. And I don't like udders. Udders give me the heebie-jeebies. And I'm a kind of boob man. A boob and a butt man. And I don't like udders. That is a fucking horrible, dude. It's like a big, giant, fat-fingered rubber glove of flappy fucking teats, dude. Something very weird about him. Don't like him. Did they store it open on the ground in the drape pool? No, no. This is imagine right. I'll tell you what I saw, right. So imagine that is someone's house over there, yeah. So that's someone's house, and there's a house next to it, and a house next to it, and a house next to it. And there's like a stereotypical American road running through it. Yeah, looks quite nice from here, right? Forest in the background, all very cool, yeah. No, little school over there, maybe. And then right over there, right in the distance, you can probably just about make it out. You can see like these big metal pig things. That's where the pigs were kept. And basically, you know, a little bit from, say, there, maybe to where I was. This was just like a massive swamp of pig shit. This wasn't in like some concrete pool or anything. It was literally just, you can even see like the tractor thing that moved the, what I now know as a slurry sprayer. So where they'd pick that up and move it across a bit, you know? But you can see it. You can see the stuff coming out of the sprinkler hitting what would be here, right? And you know how you get rain effects on water, like just a big ripple. So it's just like ripples of like pig shit water everywhere, man. Crazy stuff. I don't know how deep it was. I've got no idea. I mean, you couldn't really tell from where like the vehicle that moved the spreader thing was parked, because it was kind of like off to the side. But I'm going to guess it was a good few inches deep, right? But I mean, the fact that farm's been there for that amount of time and all the pig shit's going here and not anywhere else makes you think it's... I mean, it's got... At some point, that has to seep into the water table, right? It's got to do, innit? If it's allowed to accumulate longer, there is less land to put on it. It kills the grass if it's... Oh, God, there was no grass, dude. Think of a watery bowl of shit. There was no grass fucking anywhere, mate. This would be fun on the PlayStation 5. It would. I think they'd have to go Final Fantasy on the control scheme, they'd have to get in touch with the Final Fantasy team, I think, or go and play Final Fantasy: A Realm Reborn. Come up with a really good control scheme. It can be done because I'm doing it on the Steam controller, so no reason why they couldn't. Base rating, C4. To get into a base, you either pick the lock or you need to use C4. Getting C4 is not the easiest thing these days. I wouldn't worry about player base, Jason. I still don't understand why people worry about player base in these games. These are public or private servers, so that they can only hold a certain amount of people anyway. So you don't need to worry. As long as there's a few hundred people playing a video game in this day and age, the servers are going to be all right, aren't they? All that happens if you have more people is you just end up with more servers. So you really don't need to worry about player base. A server's a full server, and if a server caps out at 60, a server caps out at 60, doesn't it? And if that's the only server to play on, then everybody plays on it, don't they? So player base is a non... The only time you ever need to worry about a player base is in an MMO, where the game's sustainability and future relies on an active player base, especially if it's you know, microtransactional. Well, with games like this where they make the money from you, they sell it and they make no additional money from server sales or server upkeep, then you don't need to worry about player base. You're right. How's things, Adrian? Have I seen you since New Year, Adrian? Happy New Year, sir, if I've not seen you before, mate. Very nice, but well, to be honest, mate, I kind of, you've got to bear in mind, this was built before we knew, well, I knew anything about base building. See, I originally thought like the walls, I guess, would go on the foundations, but as it turns out, they don't. The walls, they're not really walls like I thought they were. When I see a game that has a foundation and a wall, I just assume I build the foundation, I put a wall on it, and then I put a roof on it, and then I, you know, expand it out kind of thing. Or I build one wall there and one wall on top of that and add more headroom. But actually, this game doesn't conform to that methodology. It's These are actually more a perimeter wall than a housing wall. These are like what I'd call maybe a palisade. And then these foundations are really there to house the other structures like the cabins. So I think when I build again, I'll have to make a decision about whether or not to go down this route. I like this though. I actually prefer this in many ways than what I've seen where we have a huge compound with some foundations inside it. This feels snugger. But it also means I'm limited to what I can do, I think. So my watchtowers, for example, are a little bit... I don't know whether I like them or whether I don't like them. I don't know. It's a 50-50 at the minute. We were at Mr. Husky's the other day, and I kind of liked what he'd done there. It felt like... See, this feels like something that's been very specifically built. Whereas Mr. Husky's feels like it's a compound. But it's a big perimeter wall that, you know, a community, say, maybe built up, although I think he did it all on his own. But, you know, you can imagine that kind of Walking Dead thing where you've got you've already got something, and then the citizens, the community build the big wall around it. Whereas this feels more like a stereotypical foundation wall base, you know? And I kind of like that, Gene. You know, you can build either way. It actually seeps into the groundwater and creeks, and that's why it's illegal to store any type of manure on open ground unless it's in a field they plan to spread it in on the corner. Well, you'd have to have a look at that stuff in North Carolina, Adrian. I mean, I don't know what the legislation is over there, but it's, if that's where it was, I think Dr. Gnosis says that was the most likely place. It's fascinating to watch, though. I don't think I've seen such a high density of animals. It was, you know, I mean, in the UK, I'm sure we do have places like that, but to see a whole state almost, I mean, it was like, as far as the horizon can see, mate, pig farms. It's fascinating. Just goes to show how ravenous we are for pork, right? In a scout camp, a farmer asked if we could just quickly stand in the way to divert the cows he was herding, so I stood in the way of a galloping cow to shoo it into the field. It was young but had horns. I'll be fine, just don't let it realise it's strong. What happened, Future? Missy got attacked by a sheep once when she was in the scouts. I've been lobbing them over the fence, and the sheep weren't happy because the grass was greener on the other side. So one sheep took great offence to Missy. Oh, dear. You're right, Saxon. How you doing, mate? Yeah, lots of base rate. Yeah, C4 lockpicks, Jason, if that's your cup of tea. So if you want like a Rust-style game. Holy shit, my health is going up so slowly. No, I'm going to assume that's because I'm starving hungry, amongst other things. So let's go and sort that out. And then I think we'll get... Have I got a coffee? Oh, I have got a coffee! Winner, winner, chicken dinner! Wonder how Smetanol's getting on with Tarkov. Right, let's have a look. We've got a gun. And we have... I'll tell you the amount of magazines and things I've got in here now. Lockpicks. Oh my gosh. Holy wow. We came back with all the add-ons. Oh my god, we really did, didn't we? Bloody hell, that was a good loot run. Fucking hell. Tools downstairs. Weapon add-ons. Lockpicking. Downstairs. Tools downstairs. Lockpicking. That's downstairs. We'll keep that. That's edible foods. That in there. So if I get 2 bandages, drop that downstairs, chuck the food in edibles. Let me make my workbench, guys. I've got to get that done. It's driving me mad not having that. Yep. Okay, so explosives, tools and tools. God, I think so, haven't you, Adrian? Yeah. Or someone backhanding someone. I suppose it's like that everywhere, though, isn't it, mate? It's not just America. There's always someone who got enough money to break the rules some way, isn't there? You've got a cow story as well, Missy. My God, you're not doing too well with the animals, are you? Eh? Dr. Doolittle talked to the animals. Missy just got attacked by them. I still don't know if cow tipping is a thing, or it's just something that people made up. Maybe I don't understand what cow tipping is. I understand cow tipping is where you go up to a cow and you try and tip it over. Is that real? Because why would anyone try and do such a horrible thing to an animal? And how would you tip a cow over? Did you like all grab hold of its feet on one side and then and like lift up its legs and push it? I mean, that's awful, right? What would make someone look at an animal? I can't even imagine the thought process. I don't see a cow and think, oh, I wonder if I can tip it over. I don't get it. I don't understand how that even consciously enters someone's mind. So I've never known like whether it's a thing or not, or whether it's like one of those urban myths that became it was just nonsense. No one had ever tried it. It was just a joke. And then someone pissed up one night, thought, oh, I've heard of cow tipping. Let's see if it actually works. And thus began the nightmare of cow tipping. But I mean, that's got to really hurt a cow, right? I mean, really hurt a cow. I mean, without being funny. I mean, imagine someone knocking you over and you not being able to have arms to reach out to help yourself. So you literally just, you know, someone just pushes you over to the side. And all you can do is like be rigid. It's got to hurt a cow, isn't it? It can't be a pleasant experience. I mean, obviously not a pleasant experience, but as in quite the opposite. With your bike when I was younger, like 25 years ago, doing a good 50 miles an hour, messed up your ankles, totaled the bike. The sheep just stood there glaring at me for trying to drive down the road it was stood in the middle of. Oh, Jesus. The sheep was safe, but you were not, mate. Oh, wow, future. Just imagine this fucking young calf veering off, future. It's like something out of an action movie, future. Playing chicken. Instead of one to buy 2 slots, you better off with the band. Yeah, I'm saving those for when I do the bunkers day fist. Like I said that yesterday, mate. I use up the singles for now, just because it's fun. I'm not even sure if I can make these into packs, to be honest. I've got a pack on the SUV pickup. I use because it gives me 5 bandages. I tend to have the 4x2 stack of 5 and then 2 loose when I do the bunkers. I see what I do need to actually. I'll tell you what. We'll take that. I'll tell you what I do need to do. I need some long sticks actually, don't I? How many long sticks do you need for a kebab? It's, I think a kebab's 3 long sticks, isn't it? Cows deserve to be tipped because is this what I'm not aware of? Is it are cows inherently evil beasts working for the devil herself, and thus cow tipping is in some way rebalancing the sort of status quo in the world? Is it? Is this what I didn't know? I'm just not buying it, to be honest, mate. Although I have to say, I think cows are a little bit evil, personally. There's something about them that they've got the devil in their eyes. Is that what happens, man? It actually kills them because they're stuck. Oh, so it like, literally ruptures their... Oh, mate, that's awful. That's awful, dude. So it is a thing, then. It is... I mean, what the fuck started that, man? I mean, who the fuck would see a cow and think... hopefully people have been hurt doing cow tipping. I'm going to be honest. Hopefully someone's been quite horribly hurt trying to tip a cow over. I hope it works both ways. You know, if you want to go and tip a cow over, you know, be my fucking guest, mate. But, you know, don't come crying to me if you get fucking crushed. A cow is pretty fucking heavy, right? A cow is pretty heavy beast. Really? Cows kill more people than sharks? And how do they do that? How does a cow kill you? I mean, is this because people are cow tipping and then get crushed by a cow? Yeah, because they're a holy animal in India, aren't they? Yeah, they are, aren't they? Trample you to death. But I mean, I'm just gonna say, right? I'm just gonna say, right? At no point have I ever been in a situation where I've had to walk through a field with cows in it. Around here, there's lots and lots of fields with cows and sheep and all that sort of stuff in it. But at no point, in order to go on a bike trail or a run or a walk with a dog, would you have to go through a field with cows in it. If I see a cow in a field, I'm not going in the field. The same as I wouldn't go into any field with animals in it. Because I would be assuming that that's private property, I shouldn't be in there. So why would you be in a field with cows in the first place? And that's a genuine question. Are there places in the UK like the only way you can get home is to walk through a field with cows in it? I just find that very hard to believe. I don't like cows. I find cows really scary, dude. I really mean that. I think cows, all jokes aside, are scary as fuck, dude. A bull will try. Well, yeah, I get that, but that's what I'm saying. I mean, we've heard that apparently cows kill a lot of people. I've never heard of cows as being particularly, venomous creatures. They're pretty much the very definition of a fucking placid herbivore, right? In order for you to fucking annoy a cow, you've got to be in pretty close proximity to it. So therefore, why would you even be in that position? Oh, here we go. Knife's got the answer. They're often grazed on common... Oh, there you go. No, I didn't know that. So you see, around here, it's pretty obvious that it's a field, you see. It would either have bushes... and when I say bushes, I mean those impenetrable things, like all fucking twisty, twiny things, or ditches, wire, or posts. It's very clear that it's a field. Whether it's common land or not. If you hop over a fence, probably expect a bit of bother. Yeah, exactly. And there's the other thing that I would say, Knife. I would never enter a field with livestock in it. One, because it's private property. And two, the golden rule. When it comes to other animals, and ourselves as a species, they will protect their young. No matter how placid, no matter how ill-equipped they are to cause you bodily harm, any creature will protect its young to the death, or at least the majority will, right? So I don't know if I'm walking into a field with a horse that's got a new calf, a cow that's got a calf. I mean, times a year and all that with lambs, you've got half a chance, haven't you? But so that's why I'd never get close enough to a fucking cow. You know what I mean? For it to hurt me. About 600 kilos, 600 to 900 kilos. So you get fucking hell. They're big fuckers, aren't they? Cows hate people. But yeah, but all animals do, don't they, Lawman? I think that's the natural rule that we should all obey, really, isn't it? Even the most placid of creatures, if it's got young around it, it's got a natural instinct to protect them, hasn't it? The worst thing you can do in a field of cows is run. They will chase you because they are curious, but they are clumsy. So, oh, really, Knife? So they actually chase you because they think it's a game. So basically, cows are really big. They're really stupid, but also quite friendly. That's terrible. What did I miss your story, Missy? Did I actually miss your story? I've been waiting for your story here, mate. You were also stepped on once by a horse, just on the toes. Can't recommend. Oh, fucking hell, I bet that hurt, didn't it? I'm not scared of them anymore. There was a time when I was terrified of cows. I don't like cows. Somewhere there it exists a picture, 16-year-old you running away from a cow. I want to see this picture now, Missy. You've got two scars on your face near your eye. They kind of make a cross shape. The one going vertical was done by a cat on the street because it didn't want me to pet it. This is when you were little, Advina. Or was this last week? The horizontal one happened when I was a kid, and a neighbour friend was fighting over a stuffed animal, and she scratched my face. What as in the kid did? You've got like a Zorro slice. Holy shit. You're gonna have to come up with a better story than that, Advina. So, something involving, I don't know, some great escapade. The cows are actually more curious than aggressive. I see what Buck's saying now. This is probably why so many people have died to them, because they're just inquisitive bastards. Yeah, rambling tracks go through fields. You say I wouldn't. It's honestly, mate. But if I saw a track going through a field with cows in it, I just wouldn't go that way. I'd just say fuck it. I ain't risking that for a biscuit, mate. I don't like cows. Yeah, I wouldn't go near them, Advina. I've gone into a field with them to take pics, and they all wandered over to see if I had food. I stayed very calm and still, and they just wandered around. Yeah, I suppose the thing is, I like young kids' knife. You know, they start having a laugh, giggling, start moving quick. So basically, cows are actually pretty fucking dangerous, though. Ooh, that sounds bad, Caskell. Fucking hell. Cows are friendly here, but don't walk behind them and scare them. You'll get a hoof to the face. Jesus Christ, I bet that'd pretty much kill you, wouldn't it? She got a hold. These are nice cows, you see, Lady Elvira. Nice, friendly cows. That's the sort of cows we want to see more of. I really need to crack on with it, cooking some meat. In fact, I need to go hunting, you know, because I don't even know if I've got any fucking raw meat. Oh shit, I actually haven't got any raw meat. I've got a little bit on the floor down there. Let's chop you. Hang on, let me. Have I got my knife out? I have. Let's chop that up. You can't say lol.grump doesn't read in-game chat. He does if he sees it. I can't. Half the time I'm in a menu. Sometimes I'm like this, and sometimes I'm reading Twitch chat. The last chance you got catching my attention is messaging me in-game chat. I very rarely see it, mate. Not like because I'm ignoring it. I just it's not. I don't read it. I don't see it. Some areas like here in South Wales, you can often wake up to sheep, goats or cows in your garden. That would freak me the fuck out, dude. What'd you do? What'd you do if you wake up and there's a cow in your driveway and you've got to get your car out to go to work? What'd you do? Because now you've got me terrified that the cow's going to smash my car to shit. Which, actually, I don't need to worry because I haven't actually got a car, but the girlfriends might get smashed. At 1.5, it was the most dangerous profession in the UK due to accidents and animal attacks. Really? Fucking hell. My cow story, well, it's kind of been told or explained here. I was 7 to 9 and I tried to take a shortcut over an empty field. Out of nowhere, there were thousands of cows. So there were a couple of cows. I ran, and the couple of cows ran after me. I ran faster, and they ran faster. I went into 100 survival mode and ended up throwing myself face first over the fence to get away. Millions of them, right, Missy? Millions of them. Your dad used to keep bees, and the beehives were kept in a farmer's field. The field was also home to a horse which wasn't too smart. Oh dear, that's probably gonna have a tragic tale in it. It was only 50. Millions of them. Oh dear me. Millions and millions of them. I know. You see, people just can't do maths these days, Missy. I know what you're up against, mate. Oh dear me. I can't imagine the terror of running away from something like a cow. I mean that's terrifying. I mean, if you're running away from a wolf, right? You know you're fucked, right? That thing's just gonna fucking eat your face off, right? But running away from a cow, the horrors that spring to mind. Imagine getting teabagged by a fucking cow and its udders. Oh, see, you've got to be proper eating cows now. That's it, vegan for life. Fuck the lot. In fact, maybe I should not be vegan, and then I can eat cows and show them who's boss. Have a nice platter of steak later. I need to go hunting. Do you get any? If you chop them up, do you get anything? I haven't got any food back at my other house. I'm actually gonna. I need to go hunting in order to sustain my body, and I'm low on health. That can all go in there. Really? As can that, and that. Don't walk backwards in open-toed sandals in a cow field. Fresh cow pats are disgusting. Oh god. Ew. But why would you go back? Why backwards? What is that worse than forwards? Are you just talking about the chance of seeing a cow pat? I need to go murder some boars. So if I leave the bow, say, in there, and equip that, and take some 22 cal. Let's go hunting. I don't know where to go on the bike. We've got a backpack, haven't we? Okay. Where can we go boar hunting? There used to be wolves and boars up there, didn't there? And we know there's quite a lot over near the village. I mean, one of those things, now we're actually out trying to find some boars. I'm not going to bloody find any, am I? That's kind of wolf territory up there. Hamper, thank you for the follow, my friend. Thank you for the follow. Gotta have a little go, guys. Gotta have a little go. State Fist, you were saying that if you go prone, it does actually help then, yeah? Because you're a bit more balanced, aren't you? Oh, I just suddenly realised I fired high again, didn't I? I keep doing the same thing. I keep firing high when I don't need to at that range, do I? Shit. I keep thinking I'm using the fucking shit. I keep thinking I'm using the bloody bow. Damn. I actually thought when I took the shot that's about spot on. That, you know, that was about a pixel over the head, which is not what I want. I mean, that was like probably, what, 40 meters? But if anything, I wanted to be aiming at the chin almost, didn't I? You know, if I was gonna make a change to where I shot. Shit. You know, I bet that's not even 40 meters away, is it? I was really getting into that, and I thought this was going to be a really nice shot. Just as I took it, I thought, perfect. And I thought, no, dude. Yeah, you see, Smells onto something with that. You noticed how the screen went grayer then because I had that last percentage drop once I was bandaged. So, like, say you're on 50% and you're wounded. When you bandage, you get a percentage drop in your health, and that drop is less if you use a good quality bandage. Thank you very much, Hamper. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you for the follow. How you doing, sir? Happy New Year. You once lived in a small house that was in the middle of a small Christmas tree farm. That sounds glorious. One morning when I woke up, I got the biggest scare when drawing the curtains, just staring into two pairs of the most dreamy brown cow eyes. They were staring on their own reflex at the window. So I opened the curtains, and then somebody got a giant scared too. Not sure who was more terrified, right? So you say dreamy brown eyes. I would say the black, soulless eyes of a cow. They have really big eyelashes, right, cows? I think that's their plan to make themselves look cuter than they really are. I just saw a boar. I swear I saw a boar. Yeah, some boar tracks, look. Where's he gone? I've not gone that far, surely. Oh, well, that's not good, is it? I've got a boar somewhere over there, but wolves as well. I mean, what could possibly go wrong, right? I can't see no stinking boar, mate. Anyone see it moving? Oh, I think I've just spotted it. I've just spotted it. I've just spotted it. It's right up there, look. I saw the splash of red. It was definitely a hit. That was another hit. That was definitely 2 hits, guys. Severe bleeding. We got him. 2 shots. Beautiful. Fucking hell. Aye? 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 Come on. Round of applause, chat. Round of applause. We came out hunting. We went to a known hunting ground. What happened then? Why did you not get your knife out? Shit. The only mistake I've made is I brought my bow with me, so I won't be able to carry all the meat back, will I? No, there we go, Anfran. You see, you can't handle the skill, you see. You're always there to criticise, but never there to pat on the back the streamer that actually does good, you see. That's what it's all about. It's jealousy is what it all comes down to. Pure jealousy, mate. Thank you, missy. Thank you. Better than Red Dead, mate. This whole game's better than Red Dead. Now, how much of this will I be able to carry? If I chop it now, will I be able to? Yeah, actually, that's a good question. How does it? What's the most efficient way to get a boar's meat back? Oh my god, that's huge. Actually, it might. Well, it's not going to fit in there because it'll weigh too much, won't it? That's huge. That's fucking huge. The thing is, I won't be able... I suppose what I could do, if we really think outside of the box, I could place a... I think it will despawn though, won't it? Didn't you say once you go past a certain distance, Fist, it pretty much, that's it, game over, right? So if we kind of head... If I was to go directly north-northwest into the village, we should be able to come directly back south-southeast or whatever the fucking opposite of that is. You're emo. No one calls themselves emo, Avran. No one even knows what emo means. Just another made-up piece of bollocks by the internet. 30 minutes or greater than 50 meters. It's going to be long gone then, isn't it, Fist? That's a shame, actually. That is something I'm not happy about. I'd rather that wasn't a thing, to be honest, dude. Yeah, despawning. I don't mind having things despawn. You know, I live in a real world where memory allocation, etc., is important, and we want to keep things running. No issues with stuff despawning once it hits a certain count, even. You know, if I've got 1,000 zombies and when I kill 1,001, one of them despawns. Or if they all despawn 30 minutes after I've killed them, or even 30 seconds after I've killed them, whatever the game needs. But to have things despawn once you go past a certain distance, that's a real killer for me, mate. Oh, when greater than 50 meters? Oh, sorry. I thought when you said 30 minutes... I thought you just meant, I thought you were just being lazy, Fist. Ah, cool, dude. In that case, fucking amazing, mate. Another 10 out of 10 to the SCUM team. Another absolute 10 out of 10 to them. That's really impressive, mate. So, if I stay within 50 meters of that, it will never despawn. Well, unless the server goes down. Fucking hell, dude. That is fucking amazing. 10 out of 10, though. 10 out of 10. One is impressed. One is very impressed, in fact. Now, if I think I'll be able to... Where's the corpse gone? Look at that. Oh, look at this. Gone hunting. Killed the boar. 2 shots with a 22. Tracked it beautifully. And now, time to head. Can I fit that in there? Do I really need a boar head? Not really. But we'll take it with us. Waste not, want not. I've done that, blower. See, I've done that. We did used to mention this on my... Do you remember my... I always wondered if it was something to do with buildings. My base in this village here, blower. I remember Missy had paid us a visit. And she brought some wine over. And I placed the wine on the table where my box was at the top of the stairs. And I went freaking... I don't know where I went, but I was all over the place back then. You know, trying to get into airfields and boot camps and all those sorts of places. And all through that stream, that bottle of wine stayed there. And I kind of just got used to it being there. I hadn't really thought much about despawn. And then the next day after the server had restarted, I noticed Mrs. bottle of wine had been nicked. But it hadn't, it just despawned, presumably because the server reboot. And that was there for hours, mate. I mean, it's a 7-hour stream, and it was still, I mean, even assuming Missy came through halfway through the stream, that'd still be like at least 2-3 hours later, right? Maybe, yeah, like you're saying, Fizz, maybe because I'd drunk some of it or something, you know, and I'd actually placed it on a table, and maybe, I was thinking like maybe it's also affected by the fact there was a flag there, and isn't that amazing though, what just happened there? You think about how organically that all just played out. I've been out, I've got injured, and I'm not healing very well because I'm really low on my general macronutrients, you know, I'm hungry. So, you know, we get the .22 hunting rifle out with the suppressor on it. We load it up. We go out on the quad bike to a local hunting ground that we know has boar in it. We hear the wolves. We track the boar. We get a couple of nice shots in. We track it. We see it's bleeding. We track the blood. And there it is. There's the corpse. We get the corpse. We chop it up. We go and get the quad bike. We bring the whole corpse back, ready to turn into kebabs and cook and eat. Isn't that amazing? How beautiful that just played out. It's gorgeous. Just super immersive, man. You see, no psychopath would call themselves a psychopath either, Avran. So now we know 2 things about you. 1, you're not an emo. And 2, you're not a psychopath. So all timers are dependent on player distance from objects or players. You can make trophy plaques with animal heads for your hunting. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we know about those, yeah. Yeah, we've seen those up. Doc's got some heads on stakes, and I think Dr. Husky he got some really... He got a horse's head over his fucking front door, mate. You wish there was a proper hunting rifle, like an M700, or I don't know about all these sorts of things. Yeah, exactly, you see. Exactly, that's what I was saying to everyone. No psychopath will call themselves a psychopath. I feel like player placed items that it is for when leaving the server. I think if it's inside your flag circle, it lasts longer. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Blakey, sorry, dude. How are you, mate? Thank you very much for the 45, dude. Thank you very much for the 45 and the tier 3, Blakey. How you doing, mate? How's things? How's the world treating you, bro? Thank you very much for that support. Lovely to see you, Blakey, mate. And I'm sure we've wished it upon you before, but happy 2021 and happy New Year, sir. I hope all is well, me old mucker. Actually, I'll tell you what, before I do all this, let's just go and put my my rifle away, otherwise it's been a right pickle. Did I reload the rifle? I always like it locked and loaded. I'm not sure if I actually had ammo for it. I'm going to be so good if that car despawns. In fact, shall we just check the battery on it? It should be okay, so we only used it yesterday, didn't we? Oh, that was the one. I don't know if TM's in chat or whoever was mentioned the shotguns. This was what I was on about, look. The S-DAS instead of the Tech 1. I don't know if this is any better, but that's the one I've only ever found one of those. Whereas the Tech 1, I found loads of them. Okay. Let's go and get ourselves some meat. You gain a little bit of everything you've murdered, have you, Doc? Actually, edible foods. Do I even have... you know what? I was just about to say, I've been hunting. I was going to say, I find it very hard to believe I don't have some spare steaks, actually. We'll eat 2 of those. You're right, Willamy. I have a question. What kind of server to choose for beginners? What do you mean? What do you mean by what type of server? Do you mean as in PvE versus PvP? In which case, if you're brand new to the game, mate, don't even join a server. You know, if you really want to find your feet, you could always just play single player if you want to, Willamy. And then, you know, if you decide you like the game, and you fancy, you know, spreading your wings a bit and playing with other people, you could also then jump onto a Discord or a Twitch community or a YouTube content creator and ask about their servers and, you know, all that sort of stuff. All fairly straightforward, mate. No different to any other game, really. But yeah, I mean, if I was a brand new player in this, I wouldn't go into PvP until I'd played at least a little bit of PvE, if you like. Because there's quite a lot to learn, dude. You know, there's no fun in dying in PvP because you didn't know what the shoot button was. I'm not saying that's not going to be pretty obvious, but... you know, how do you heal? How do you bandage? How do you organise your inventory? What are you comfortable with? You know, they're definitely worth playing a little bit of solo PvE before you jump into a PvP server or even a PvE server. You know, you might find that you're slowing people down, you know, asking too many questions that are quite easily learned outside of a community experience, I suppose. I suppose that'd be my suggestion. I certainly can't go wrong playing like that. And Critout, how are you doing, Critout? Thank you for continuing your gifted sub. Is that you continue your gifted sub that's given to you by Hello? No, you're paying forward the gifted sub. I was going to say, Critout, I'm getting so confused there. Critout gifted a sub to Permarin. Thank you very much, Critout. Sit on 95 gifted subs, my friend. And you're paying forward the gift that you got from Paloar to Permarin. They should really put that the other way around in my end. It's extremely complicated, my entrance out. Thank you ever so much, dude. How are you, mate? Happy New Year, fella. Nice to see you, Critout. And how you doing, man? What are you playing these days? And congratulations, Permarin. Thank you very much, Critout. And of course, thank you to Paloar. Paying forward the gift they got from Paloar to Permarin. Complicated. I think in Switch chat, I'm just looking at it now, it makes much more sense than how it shows my end. I think what happens is I get notifications from like I've got, because for some reason Grumbot's showing that. Grumbot's actually technically banned, so I've got a Grumbot comment, what looks like a user notification and a global notification. So it's like a mishmash of like, what the fuck? Started with some guide on single. Yeah, I would, Willamy. Yeah, it's got a wonderful amount of content. I mean, it's not that it's necessarily, you know, convoluted. It's complicated, but not convoluted. There's a big difference. It's a very complex game, mate. You know, even now, you know, I hesitate doing some things that I really shouldn't be hesitating. It's starting to get there, though. I feel a lot more confident than I was. It used to take me, I was saying earlier, it used to take me probably a couple of hours to go and do boot camp. I was just in there earlier today and it was like, what is that? Is that already the last hangar? It's like, fucking hell, dude. And that's not fast. I'm sure there's people who do it 10 times faster than I do it, but... Oh, who katanaed Missy? Assholes. If I find out who did that, I'll permaban them for you, Missy. Fucking idiots. What a bunch of knob cakes, eh? Yeah, I can't trust anyone these days, Missy. That make that fast? Holy shit, that was quick. Okay, click U. Actually, we do it over here, don't we? Fuel the fire down to my beautiful Zippo lighter. First person. Let's grab my skewer out. And we'll try placing it there. Durability is looking good, so we're not burning. How warm are you? Warm. I reckon we can get you a little bit closer, my friend. Just a smidgen. Warm and raw. A little bit closer, just a little bit, just a little bit. Hot. Ah, look at that. Just look at that. Yeah, if you've got any questions, Willamy, feel free to bounce back over, mate. Lots of people in chat that know tons of stuff, mate. It's one of those games that's pleasantly complicated. You feel like you're opening Pandora's box of just interesting mechanics. And it's all very well layered. That's not what I meant to do, is it? Why are you trying to punch the meat again, mate? Cooked. Pick it up. Bish bash bosh. There you go, look. Hunting, cooked, fresh meat. Pop it in the old edible foods box. There we go. Keep the supplies going. Right, now, how are we looking? Let's take a vitamin pill as well. What do we want? We want... would it be in edible foods? Vitamins. There's no way I haven't got loads of vitamins. Unless I'm putting vitamins in medicine. Aha. I am. It wasn't the last hanger. It must have been the last hanger though, because it was... In that case, I must have missed one. Because wasn't the barracks the last run? You kidding me? There was another hangar. Fucking hell. I thought something seemed off when I was down there, Shane. It's just that I saw the bunker door. Sorry, the barracks door directly opposite me. You know what I mean? I thought I'd only done a little one hop. All the way through that shout, I was thinking that was way too quick. God damn it. Sharpen the sword. Oh, yeah, actually, that's a good point. Yeah. Do I have... I don't think I've got any grindstones left. I'll have to go and make some. You can't make fancy grindstones, can you? You have to take... It's just water and stone, isn't it? Look at the last hanger to the left. In that case, I'm even more confused. Let's say this was the door to the hangar I was in then, yeah? So I came out of here, yeah? And the mech's walking out there. I never go left. I always go right. And down right, it didn't look like there was anything. Did I bypass a hangar? I'm even more confused now, Shades. Because what I noticed was I opened the hangar door. And I hid in the corner, didn't I? Because I forgot to close the door quickly, and he went that way. So I looked out, I looked down there, and I couldn't see another hangar. And directly opposite me was the barracks door that I normally run to, you see. There was another to the right. Ah, right, okay, yeah. I just, for some reason, I just didn't pick up on it. Yeah, I thought it was all over rather quickly. I think I even remember coming to the hangar door shades and saying, no, this is the one. Do I wait for the patrol to go left or do I wait for the patrol to go right? So, yes, it was... Hey, look, lack of sleep, mate. Serious. I think, what day is it today? So, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So, we can take Wednesday, probably about 6 hours sleep in 3 days. And then that's grummy sleep. In fact, I actually feel sort of like quite weird today, actually. See, these are the days where it'd be nice to have... It's crit out!
Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause.
I wonder what the hell that was, though, crit out.
Don't pause. Press play.
I know the old bucker!
Don't pause. Press play.
Yeah, we got arrows. Cruto, are you going to come and play some Outriders with me, dude? I don't know if that's quite your cup of tea. We've got Outriders free trial coming in February, dude. It was actually the second barracks, was it? Fucking hell. Talk about not paying attention. Yeah, so if you want to see the map, that's the map there, look. And we're currently on a version called 0.4. And in 0.5, we're going to get an extra 4 tiles down on the eastern side, expanding east of the snowy biome and what have you. And we're also getting an extra 4 tiles along the bottom. which will be islands, boats, incorporating fishing and all sorts of bridges. And then obviously the sort of, if you like, the ninth tile in the corner, if you like. That was not Cossack. I was going to say that's Cossack, right? Why is nothing working in my chat all of a sudden? It doesn't show mine, Blakey. Like, Grumbot doesn't show the commands. But for some reason, as that came up, I've just noticed on my Streamlabs recent events, literally as the music started playing, which is now flagged as 10 minutes ago, I've got the flag for saying Kratauk has gifted a sub. So I looked at that, saw the music, clicked Kratauk, thought Kratauk, but actually it's Cossack, because I can't see Grumbot, mate. But Grumbot has somehow managed to tell me about the continued sub notification, which is really strange. Because he's taken, well, actually, I did use keywords to mute him. So anything involving grumbombs or stats. So there must be something in that sentence that I've not sort of blacklisted from him. Not you, Kratauk. Sorry, Cossack. Hang on a minute then. How come he didn't say welcome to Gold Sub Cossack? Or did he and I didn't hear it? It's not Cossack. That's Blakey Lake. Oh my god. Oh, I'm fucking... Oh, you see? I need sleep. There you go then. I was gonna say, now I'm even more confused. No wonder I didn't fucking get the third anger in. How you doing, God? Did you get your DM, mate? I'm just gonna go based on the last 60 seconds card. I did say that you've got access to the server. I dread to think who I gave access to the server, mate. Probably not you, bro. Probably some fucking random on the server right now, rampaging around murdering people. It's nothing like, you know, being a gold sub and not knowing who the fuck you are from the stream, right, Blakey Lake? Yeah, who the fuck are you, dude? Blakey Lake, someone? Fuck knows. Yeah, someone. Oh, dear me. So my Streamlab notification just popped up again now. So I now actually do have Blakey Lake's tier 3 sub, which I do think we said thank you for. But that's just come up. I now have you as allocated as 16 minutes ago and also 1 minute ago, Blakey Lake. So that's the 1 minute ago one. But I've also got you down for 16 minutes ago. Kratauk has just popped up having, now 13 minutes ago, as having gifted a sub to Permarin. So, it's not all me. There is some confusion with Streamlabs' recent events that they send. You're right, Permarin. 4 hours, 20 minutes in stream. Oh, is that how long we've been on? Oh, fuck. Fuck. It'll soon be over soon. Don't worry, mate. We're getting near the end. You're going to be on tonight, Con. Well, best of luck, mate. I hope you enjoy it. Let us know how you get on, dude. It'd be interesting to see how connections and things are. Have a fun one over the weekend. I know, because you work during the week, don't you, mate? Oh, dear me. Well, you got to laugh, ain't you? You're right, Raw Lord. Yeah, so who's this Blakey Lake knobber in chat? Who are you, fella? Yours is the only one that doesn't say welcome Goldson. Does it not? Let me sort that out for you, mate. Hang on a minute. Let me sort that out for you. Hang on. I can't have that Blakey Lake.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub. Wait, who the fuck are you again?
Don't pause.
There we go. Fish Smash Bosh, mate.
Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play.
You got your own personalised soundbite now, Blakey Lake.
Press play.
That'll be the last we ever see Blakey Lake's gold subs, wouldn't it? Ah, on the fly, playing with the bot, playing with fire here, mate. Anything could fucking happen. All the grum bombs could be deleted in a minute. Fucking one wrong slip, fucking chaos, mate. Grum bombs, serious. Oh fuck, where did they all go? Now, if anybody wants a personalised message as the goal subs, don't forget, you're more than welcome. Just let us know. Let us know. Right, let me go and grab some water. The water in my water don't taste like my water. Medicine, what do we want? Edible foods. Let's go and set some bottles. And go top all these up at the old well outside, and then I can... Did I ever put... I'll tell you what we could do. Oh, actually, in fact, I'll tell you what we were going to. That's why we built that, wasn't it? This was supposed to be full of liquids, wasn't it? If I remember correctly. So how do we do this then? We have to take in our hands and fill all the skills. You like that, Blake? I can change it if you want, Blake, you like. Just let me know, mate. Hang on, what do you mean the stream's gone down? Is it really? It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest, mate. All the shenanigans yesterday. Who knows what the future holds for Twitch? They're up to something, I'm telling you. I'm a conspiracy theorist when it comes to Twitch. They're about to embark on a wonderful new advertising campaign for us all. In fact, we need to start seriously talking about that, you know. About whether we start taking more regular breaks and just playing a fucking advert to get it out of the way to stop these pre-rolls. I'm going to be honest. We need to start taking more regular breaks anyway. So, we'll have a chat. If I ever get a chance to get some time to have a chat on Discord. How you doing, Des? You alright? Good morning, Des. How's things? Yeah, you got it. Yeah, like a coffee advert break. Yeah. Taking hands. I tell you what, I'm still amazed at the amount of people that are still on various gaming. Sorry, I'm trying to drink my coffee. How many people on various gaming forums that aren't totally focused on Twitch are talking about Twitch? It's been going on for a couple of months now. Having reduced resolution, and they still haven't realised, despite everyone going well out of their way to tell them, that it's because they're using ad blockers. So all these people think that Twitch has gone downhill and that like resolution's really bad all of a sudden. Because I think you're capped at 480p, aren't you? If you're using an ad blocker, is that right? Do they do anything, Advina? Because I think what's really weird about that is they're blocked. I can't see them from Grumbot. So I don't know if that's actually doing anything. But I still don't understand why the gifted... sorry, what was it? The continued something came through from Grumbot. That doesn't make sense. I must have not blacklisted something, I guess. It's showing your end, is that being a cool? Yeah, we used to have a little soundbite to that, didn't we? Okay, right. So, in fact, I'll tell you what we could do. We could always just... You do that and that. Will it let you make a... No, it won't. So some things you can manually craft then by selecting what you use. Oh, maybe I didn't click both. Oh, you can. Nice. Nice. You bought the YouTuber's life game. What the hell's that, dude? What's that, man? Is that like a simulator where you pretend to be a YouTuber? like a YouTube simulator, or? I only brought two. Fuck. I didn't bring enough stones, for fuck's sake, dude. Is that going to be enough to repair the katana? I can't believe how dark it is already, man. That's not the one with the... Is that the one where you play as the female YouTuber that caused all the hoo-ha and got banned from being streamed on Twitch? Or am I thinking of something completely else? You leave my little fucking roast plums out of it, Mr. Darth. Right, what should we do now, guys? What's the plans? What's the plans? Where should we go in here? We could go down into the city at night. Like, that could be a little bit spooky.
A very
creepy.
warm welcome to Gold Sub Juppy.
Jimmy! I just need to fill my magazines up, don't I? See? I know it's Juppy is Blakey, right?
Goddamn nerds.
How you doing, Juppy? Or Cossack? Cossack? Blakey? Who is it?
Now I'm a god.
I reckon I quite enjoy that, Blakey. Like, that could actually make for a pretty fun stream game. I'll have to have a look into that one. Is it like throwaway money, like £2.50 or something, is it all? So yeah, we could dash down to, what would we need? I was gonna say ACP rounds, wasn't it? Right, what kind of scope could I put onto my block 21, guys? Is there any scope I can put on the block 21? Such as, I mean, I don't know. A little like XPS hollow sight kind of style thing, perhaps. Does that fit on there? No, that doesn't fit there. XPS doesn't. A Desert Eagle, red dot, a holographic scope, maybe. No. Do I have to put a rail on it? Why would you put a scope on a pistol? Why would you not put a scope on a pistol? There's a pistol scope that's a hollow that fits if you have a rail. Where would I... What sort of rail do I need? There's a pistol scope that's a hollow that fits if you have a rail. I'm going to assume I don't have the rail then, though. See, I don't know what a lot of this stuff is. I don't know what an RIS adapter is, mate. MP5 rail. Got an M16A4 folding sight that sounds really badass. A short rail, a short... I don't think I've got one then, dude. I've got an MP5 rail. Got loads of MP5 rails. An improvised rifle rail. Yeah, I haven't got anything, mate. That's a shame. I do... Oh, that's that... Oh, shit. I really want a scope on it. Now, I've got a red... What I could do is switch out to the Desert Eagle. What's the... but I'm not going to be able to put a suppressor on that, am I? I'm sure I've got a Desert... Well, I know I've got a Desert Eagle. Got fucking loads of them. Got a golden Desert Eagle. I don't really want a golden gun, though, to be honest. Doesn't look like it, mate. Yeah, I think the difference is, Darth, it's the video game versus the reality. One of the issues you have in a game like this is because you don't have 3D depth of field, what happens is when you have a gun out like this, can't see anything, dude. If I've got a zombie coming at me, then I can't see him. Because I'm going for a headshot, when his head is bouncing up and down, and I'm trying to track his head like this, I can't see the rest of his body. I'm not able to track any other part of him. If his head goes below my field of vision of that, then I can't see him. Because I've got no other visual... There's no depth or anything there. Whereas with a scope, when I'm aiming down a scope like that, you know, I'm trying to move my... But I can see above my field of fire. I can see below my field of fire, you see. And I think in a video game, that probably is way more important than it is in real life, you see. I don't have that, like I said, for a start, yeah, as you say, 2D versus 3D, plus that depth of vision that you get, you know, from opening one eye, closing one eye, whatever, you know, when you're taking a shot. I suppose that's the difference between a video game and real life. Like I said, I'm sure in real life it would almost be a hindrance, perhaps, but... What have you got then, Blakey? Like, we were talking about the S21 earlier, mate. You've unboxed it on Discord. And what was it? What did you get, dude? What was this? You got... Talk to me. What did Blakey Lake get? My God, some guy's missing for 1 month. He forgets all about me. This is the punishment for subscription lapses, mate. Oh, dear. Yeah. You've been using a silenced MP5 as your pistol replacement by... Yeah, I just... The thing is, I just like the idea of a pistol in the holster, mate. That's what makes that for me. You know, I've got a holster, I've got a pistol in it, it's got a suppressor on it, it's got a flashlight on it. I just really like it, you know? Well, that's it, Joshua. There you go. I mean, there's another element, you know. I'm not going for... Well, you wouldn't though, would you? I mean, technically that's not right anyway, Joshua. I mean, if in real life you've got a zombie in real life coming at you, so let's replace that with human, and the human's got, you know, a shitload of magical Kevlar armor, and the only weak spot he's got is his face. You're not going to be shooting him in the chest, are you? In a zombie world, I have to go for headshots, don't I? And in this, even though I can kill the puppets with body shots, unlike normal zombies, they wear Kevlar, mate. So I have to go for headshots in this. As I would in the real world, I guess. You know, if you've got like a Hurt Locker dude ambling towards you, he's only got one weak spot. In fact, you know what? I actually heard they were adding Hurt Locker armor to this, you know, Joshua. I can't remember which YouTuber I was watching. They'd had an interview with Tommy Slav. And they were saying there was some sort of Hurt Locker armor being... Or would be introduced, which would change something about how the kill boxes work. I suppose the thing is, as well, something's got... I mean, in another game where it's not like... I suppose a human coming at you, no matter what armor they're wearing, you get shots to the body. It's, you know, that momentum of that bullet, that kinetic energy hitting them. It's got to slow the fucker down, right? I'd like to think so. I mean, a Kevlar body armor is not designed to enable you to run an incoming hail of bullets, is it? It's there to stop a bullet instantly killing you. So, like you said, I mean, even in the real world, I guess, 2 taps to the fucking body to stop them fucking dead in their tracks, gasping for breath, and then a kill shot, perhaps, I suppose. I think we were talking about this, weren't we, with like, we were talking about like car accidents, weren't we? Where your body really is just a mass of like liquid bubbling around like in a big balloon, isn't it? So just because the seatbelt stops you going forwards physically, and the airbag stops your head going through the windscreen, it doesn't stop all your internal organs carrying on and smashing into your ribcage. So a lot of RT accidents at high speed actually result in arterial damage and even death, because the heart literally, you know, it's still going, isn't it? And the same would be with a bullet hitting a Kevlar suit or a Kevlar body armor. You know, that compression wave as it hits, it still hits those organs, right? I mean, I should imagine even if you do survive, you're going to be a pretty bad way, aren't you? Is that what it is, Darth? Yeah, so it's like, it's almost like, yeah, just sort of finding the range, yeah, finding the sweet spot, yeah. Crazy stuff, really, when you think about it, all these weapons of mayhem and death. I'm still on minus 815 calories. That's actually really surprising. I think it's because I'm injured, isn't it? So what's happening is I'm consuming so many calories trying to repair my broken, battered shell of a body. We'll have one more. We'll just go crazy and have one more. What was I doing, guys? I've lost the plot. We were up to something. I was thinking of switching my weapon out, wasn't I? Tell you what, let's get some ACP rounds. Ammunition. Can anybody see any ACP rounds in there? Has anyone here ever actually been shot? Like as in legit, like wearing body armor? Anybody ever actually experienced what it's like? I mean, in the films, you sort of see them like knocked to the ground, you know, wheezing, gasping for breath, or, you know, the stereotypical Hollywood, oh my God, we think they're dead, but oh no, look, they're wearing a bulletproof vest, they're miraculously still alive. Has anyone ever actually been fucking shot wearing a Kevlar or whatever it is? I don't even know if Kevlar's a thing, to be honest, these days, but... Anybody experienced the joy of a bullet slamming into a suit of fucking body armor and the ensuing pain? Hang on a minute, where's my other fucking magazine gone? Oh, guys, I did my first ever reload. Where's my other magazine? Does it drop on the floor or something? No, I know what they look like in boxes. Oh, I'm easy as fuck to find as a box. That's the problem. Is half my 7.62s are not in boxes, and they all look the fucking same, dude. It's so hard to tell these bullets from one another. There's that many of the fucking things. I think they're 4 or 5s, aren't they? Starting to get a little bit of an eye for them. But they're not immediately obvious. Oh, I'm doing alright here. Look, doing alright. Oh, no we're not. They're a bit more of like a red tip, aren't they? Look. There we go. Yeah, so what happened to my other... It does a fast reload. I wasn't running. I was crouched in the hangar when I reloaded. Where would I find that? You've been stabbed in the head. Oh, you fucker. What? What? Stabbed with what? A knitting needle? A safety pin? A Lego brick? What the fuck, dude? You were stabbed in the fucking head. What were you fucking doing, bruh? Yeah, where the fuck's my fucking other magazine gone? Yeah, I wasn't running, Fist. You know, I was crouched down in the bunker. I even made a big show of it, saying like, "Oh look, this is my first time I've ever changed the magazine." Could it have like? Did I have another? Oh, you gotta be shitting me, dude. You've been stabbed in the head then, Blakey. Kevlar isn't magic body armor, it can be. Well, what is the best body armor? What do they use these days? What is the creme de la creme of not getting dead by being hit by a bullet? I mean, I only know Kevlar because it's just like something I fucking know, you know, probably from Call of Duty or something. No, I wouldn't have. Of course I wouldn't have. Oh, I tell you what I would have done. I know what I've done. I would have put it... Ah, of course. I would have put it in, one of these in here will have ammo, maybe 1 round left in it, in my weapon add-ons. So one of my last replaced Block 21s, look. Yeah, there you go, there it is. I would have just thought it was collected loot, wouldn't I? Because I didn't keep it in a separate backpack. So I knew I wouldn't have just chucked it. Well, at least not deliberately, anyway. Let's reload. Oh, you have to... It's kind of weird you have to do that. I could get it, I suppose, but... Should we go down into the city at night? I'm only on 60%. How are we doing on... A bit dehydrated, aren't we? Plate armor. Well, really? Is that what they call it? Plate armor. And what's the plates made out of? What is that? Manimal uses tracer rounds in his airsoft guns. No way. Really? You can get tracer rounds in airsoft guns? I didn't... You know what, I didn't even know that. That sounds fucking awesome. What, is that... They just what? They just literally ditch them on the floor, do they, Darth? Kevlar would stop a 9mm, maybe a .45. What? See, I don't understand this naming convention either. You see, I understand when you say a 9mm bullet, right? I've already got questions. What does that mean? Is the 9mm like the largest diameter of the brass shell casing? I always think of like a bullet having a slight rib at the end. So, you know, you've got what? Let's just say, you know, to an idiot like me, you've got the lead bullet itself. You've got the brass casing. And then at the end of the brass casing, I always imagine like a little bit of a lip. So what's the 9mm? So when we say a 9mm round, what does that mean? What are we measuring there? Largest diameter of the lip of the bullet, or just the largest diameter of the brass casing itself? Because presumably one's a bit bigger than the other, right? Or is it not? In which case, elaborate. But that sounds really cool, Advina. Tracer BBs lights them up on the way out. That's so fucking cool. Modern plate is actually ceramics, silicon carbide, or aluminium oxide and Kevlar. Is that quite lightweight as well then, Fist, is it? Must be so cool. Oh, hang on. Should we go in? We'll go in the quad bike because we're hitting the city, and that's pretty dangerous territory. At night. But it's actually the bullet diameter, not the casing diameter. Ah, well, there you go then, Joshua. Thank you. So the 9mm is the largest diameter of the lead bullet. If you don't know, I just shoot it. Yeah, I couldn't get into guns without knowing all of this, mate. Honestly, I'm sort of obsessed with it all, really. I think it's fascinating. Should we travel by night? No, it's heavy, although there are titanium variants. Oh, Blake, you'd like to send us a gift. Oh, have you sent me fucking, what's it? You've received the gift of the game YouTuber's Life on Steam. Oh, nice one. Oh, thanks, Blakey, like. I've got a bit of time tonight, mate, if I go and grab the girlfriend at beach. So I might have a quick blast at that, mate. Nice one. Thank you very much, dude. And is it banned on Twitch? I know one of them wasn't it? They said we're not having that on there for some reason. I can't remember. It was due to some sort of weird and dubious content. But thanks, Blake. Like, happy Christmas, mate. Happy Christmas. Happy New Year. Thanks, Blakey. Not banana fella. You like hunting humans, do you, Darth? Are you a human hunter? You should come and play SCUM, dude. Glock 19. So what the hell was a point? What the hell is a .45 then? A 9mm, regardless of what it's measuring, is clearly a measure of something to do with the round, isn't it? What the hell's .45? Is this where we start getting all metric and imperial measurements all jumbled up and things? Is it? So 9mm is the actual round being fired, so the diameter of the lead is right. Okay. All right, so we've got that clear. Thank you very much, Blakey. Cheers, bro. A YouTuber's life. Oh, wonder how hard it is, mate. So that's what I was thinking of knife, yeah. 0.45 of an inch. 0.45 inches, half an inch. So it's what I said, imperial and metrical just becoming a bit of a mishmash, jumblesome affair, is it? Because that's a 0.45 is specifically a Colt. Is it Colt, manufactured by Colt, which is an American company, and therefore using the imperial measurement system? Would I be right on that? Because ACP actually stands for something to do with Colt, right? Is that right? I'm sure someone mentioned something like that. So that's where all these .45s and 9mm and 0.5. So a .50 caliber, does that mean a half-inch caliber round? Can't be, can it? That's not much bigger than a .45. Or is it actually a 50 caliber round? Which is actually... No, that can't be right. Yeah, that doesn't make sense because people keep. I always think of like the big cannons as having .5, which is like half inch, but that's not that much bigger than a .45, is it? Which is coming out of a fucking pistol, right? 50 caliber. What does 50 caliber mean? It's got to be bigger than half an inch, surely. .55 is most famous, coming from 1911. Yeah, that's it. I think this game's got stats about that sort of thing. So that's all it is. A 50 cal does just mean half an inch. See, when people say, oh, it's a 50 cal, I think, fucking hell, man, it's like a fucking big... Fucking hell, this handgun's firing .45. I'm just going to assume it's just a longer bullet, is it? Like you'd use in... Like whereas this would be a relatively short round. A 50 caliber, which is a half-inch round, is a bit more like is that like 6 inches fucking long or something? So in other words, it's got more incendiary powder or whatever, like, you know, gunpowder to an idiot like me. So it comes out at a higher velocity to travel a higher range and penetrate at a much higher velocity, impact, kinetic energy, etc., etc. I guess that would be my guess as a non... Oh, hang on, I've already been here. We're not going here, are we? Sorry, I didn't actually mean to do that. A half-inch gun, you also have to... Yeah. Yeah, what's... Oh, so 9 by 39. What does that actually mean? What does that mean? 39 mil. So that means a 9... Ah, so that means a 9 mil round that is 39 millimeters long, so just under 4 centimeters. Oh, I'm starting to get it now. Ah, 9 by 39. 9 mil round, but 39 mils long, whereas a... Yeah, got you. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. A 50 cal M2 round is way bigger than a 50 cal. Yeah, got you. Caliber refers to the diameter of the projectile. Yeah, got that. Yeah, you also got the cartridge length. Yeah, and that determines the power. Yeah, got you. I got there in the end. I thought I was quite proud of myself, actually, Cod. Yeah, I mean, it does actually. It is common sense. It does make sense. I was just thinking, you know, I've always thought a 50 caliber as actually being a big bullet in terms of width, diameter, if you like, but actually not necessarily. Yeah. Bigger cartridge, more power. Usually when people say 9 mil, they mean 9 by 19 mil. So they're actually really small then, aren't they? Fucking hell, that's really little, dude. Fucking hell. Well, unless it's a penis, in which case that's, you know, gargantuan, but... Fucking hell, is that all a normal pistol round is? Not even 20 mil. Fucking hell, dude. My fingernail's bigger than that. Is that all that? Oh. What, and that shit can kill you? I've always thought of a bullet as being at least like an inch long. Well, I suppose an inch is only about 25 mil, isn't it? Give or take. Is it just over 25? 26 mil? So, fucking hell, they're really little dinky things, aren't they? Holy shit. Holy shit. Such a little thing can, like, fuck you up forever. Holy wow. So hang on a minute. Now hang on. I've got a... maybe there's more to this than meets the eye. Hang on a minute. So when we say 9 by 19, right? Is the 19 mil measuring from the tip of the lead bullet to the back plate of the brass casing? Or is it only the brass casing? Or only the lead tip? Yeah, I need clarification on this. See, when you say 9 by 19, I'm thinking 9 mil diameter on the lead, but the lead and the casing is only 19 mil, and that's too small, isn't it? That's tiny. It's got to be bigger than that, isn't it? What's the 19 a measurement of? Is that, again, is that the lead bullet part? It's not the bullet that kills you, it's the hydrostatic shock. Yeah, I've heard about that. And yeah, the kinetic energy, the hydro shot, yeah, got it. It expands, yeah, no, I get, oh yeah, I'm just thinking, I think actually, I'm thinking it's a lot smaller than it really is. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm not talking about that permanent. I think, how right, so I need to, yes, I'm still not seeing an answer to the question. How big is the actual 9 by 19 mil bullet? It's the case length. What do you mean by case? You're talking about the brass casing? It's kind of weird, isn't it? Because now what we're doing is we're measuring the diameter of a bullet as the 9, right? But now we're measuring the length of the brass case as 19. It all starts like, you know, it all starts getting a bit messy for me, this. Yeah, so another 10. So it's not 19 million. That's what I was saying. There's no way a bullet is any. See, yeah, all the other comments are a bit moot, really. I was thinking the whole bullet was only 19 mil. It's just too small. The 19 mil is just the gunpowder part in it, which is fucking a lot more gunpowder than what I'm thinking, you know. 30 million total, so over an inch. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I've got it. Yeah, so they're nowhere near as small as I thought. Yeah, no wonder that shit kills you. Yeah, absolutely. Right, where are we going? Where are we going? So the brass casing is 19. You could be looking at another... What were you saying there, Fist? So you could be looking at another 11 mil of the lead. Because obviously that lead goes into the brass casing as well, obviously, doesn't it? That there's an overlap between the two. It doesn't just magically sit on the end of it. I'd love to hold a real bullet. I have held real bullets, but they were from, like, the Battle of the Somme. Not because I was in the Battle of the Somme, like, but... but we went to the French fields. And everywhere... I mean, I couldn't believe it. I mean, I don't know if anyone's ever been over that part of France. We went on a history trip with the school. And we went into a field. And there was this, you know, quite boring... sort of shenanigans going on. I really loved it. I was fascinated by that era of history, and they just said, whoever it was, I don't know whether it was one of the French peeps or oh shit, this is bad, isn't it? Oh no. I've got that bug, I've got that bug, I've got that fucking bug. I've got that bug with the fucking inventory, guys. I can't fucking move, look. I can't turn. I'm gonna die because I can't fucking turn. This game is bullshit, man. This game is fucking bullshit. Look at that. Just completely fucked me, dude. Completely fucked me. You can even see me moving the fucking cursor around. What a sack of bollocks, mate. What a sack of fucking bollocks. Oh, dude. I knew I was gonna fucking die to that one day. What a sack of cock-wombling dick balls, mate. No, it's not. I switched to mouse and keyboard stimulator, Dave. In a panic mode like that, you'll see the delay where I switched, dude. It happens fucking way too fucking often. Way too fucking often. Yeah, because I switched back. Yeah, but it was in walk mode, Feast. Yeah, don't start, mate. You don't know what you're seeing. You could see me moving the cursor around while I was in walk mode, dude. The controller kept coming up because I was... Yeah, good guys, don't try and think you know what you're talking about when you're not sitting here playing it. I was in walk mode, stuck with that, without the inventory up like this, look. But I couldn't move. It just wouldn't let me move. So I had to switch back to drive mode, back into walk mode. And it doesn't matter. Look, this is mouse and keyboard. You don't know what I'm using. You'd never know what I was using. It's impossible for you to know. It's clearly an issue. It's gotta be. It just has to be some weird fucking glitch that comes when you... I don't know. It seems to happen when I'm trying to get a weapon out more than anything. Or aim down sights or something like that. Fucking weird. I literally said every fucking stream this week I've said that's going to get me fucking killed one day, and that was as close as I've fucking ever gotten. I'm bandaged, aren't I? I am bandaged. Physical injuries treated. That was fucking... I would have fucking... I tell you what, if I died, I'd have rage quit. We wouldn't be playing this tomorrow if I died then. I've been dreading that happening. Dreading it, mate. Absolutely dreading it. Are you alright, Pumper? Are you welcome back? You were in and out a bit today, Pumper. How's it all going? Your end, dude? Am I still losing health, or are we regenerating there? I think we're okay. I'll tell you what they could do with what about resting on a bed? Does resting on a bed actually give you like health back faster than rest just lying down on the floor? Like that'd be cool, like Ravenhurst used to do. Oh look, went straight to 19. Wonder if it goes up quicker on a bed than it does just lying on a cold floor with TM pissing on you. That made me laugh yesterday. I was in the bunker, weren't we? And I was laying down at the bottom of the ramp, and TM started doing a piss up the ramp. And all I can think about in real life, that would be all trickling down right into my pants, mate. Sorry. So most bullets are designed to rip you to shreds and disable you rather than kill you. The idea of being yeah. So I was talking about the fields of the Somme. Yeah, we were out there, but a bunch of kids bored to fucking tears, whatever. I mean, I wasn't, to be fair. I thought it was fascinating, but I remember him saying like, and by the way, feel free to pick up a bullet. And we were like, yeah, whatever, probably like he's talking about like a souvenir shop or something and all that shit. And I remember that kind of weird moment where everyone's feeling a bit awkward and like this dude's like standing there. And he looks down at his feet and we all looked down. Honestly, I've never seen anything like it. It was the weirdest fucking thing. And we thought to start with it was all part of a tricksy game. Like they deliberately chosen like a little spot to stop where there were lots of bullets. It fucking wasn't. We wandered through those fucking fields for over an hour. And there were bullet casings fucking everywhere. I mean, all right, I'm not talking like, you know, one every square meter. But pretty much wherever you stood, you could see a brass casing or the remnants of a brass casing. It was the most weird thing. Ever so weird. It had been where all the trench warfare and stuff had happened. And it had all been tilled over and farmed over and God knows what. And where we were was like one of the preserved areas where they kept some of the original trenches. Honestly, it was like staggering to think of the loss of humanity in such a small area. Fucking insane. It really kind of brought home. You know, when you actually got to see how far apart the trenches actually were in some areas. And the nightmare fuel that must have been just sticking your head out over the top. And I never forgot that. I always thought what was it called? The Blackadder? Can't remember what the series was called. But you know, at the very end, where they do go over the top. Fucking hell, man. That must have been somewhat fucking else. Into like no man's land, as they called it, wasn't it? I understand warfare is never going to be nice. It's never going to be, going back to the medieval sort of age and modern times and, back to World War One and World War Two. War's always going to be horrific, isn't it? But there was something just fucking dirty about that, man. It must have been horrendous. Truly fucking horrendous. Yeah, does lying on the bed work better than lying on the ground? I mean, does like a soft furnishing, does it increase your healing? Or you thought I got a jellyfish bite or sting spattered off? One of my bucket items is to visit the Normandy Cemetery in the same. Honestly, I mean, I was young, really young when we went to the Somme area, mate. And what was one of the worst things was we actually had to get written permission from our parents to say whether or not we'd be allowed to see it. And I don't know what they're called because it was done. It was done in the theme of the war. So you went into what was essentially a bunker part of the trench. So think of it's a slightly deeper dugout area with like timber walls. Fucking freezing cold, wet, stank to fucking high heaven. But in there were how can I put it? Like benches along the walls. I don't know how to describe it because I don't know what the name is because they're way before my time. But basically we were allowed to view old pictures, black and white pictures, but they were done through like this huge metallic. The closest I can get to it is, has anyone ever seen like a picture of like, I don't know, like the top of the Eiffel Tower or something, where you have those big metal things like binoculars that you look into. And I don't know, you put a pound coin in it and you can see, look over France. It was like that, but smaller and bolted onto the shelf or the bench. So it was almost like you were looking through this big pair of metal glasses. I don't fucking know what they're called. And you click a switch, like this big switch, clunk, 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 click, and it will take you to the next picture. But they were black and white pictures of the actual trenches that you were in. And they were all cleverly numbered, and there was stuff on the walls so you could actually sort of trace back where the trenches were and where the pictures were taken. And we had to have special written permission from our parents or carers to see if we were allowed to see that part of the trip. And it was fucking awful that they showed the medical stations, amputee victims, burn victims, gas victims. I mean, it was fucking hardcore, mate. The only reason it wasn't so shocking was because it was old photography, if you like. It was sort of ancient, you know, it was not only old tech, it had also been in that position for a long time. So it was very, very difficult to make out the details, but you definitely got the impression of what the fuck you were looking at. It was awful, man. Helps. It does, doesn't it? Yeah, it definitely seems faster, man. I mean, I was in the bunker yesterday. It took ages to get back up. A Whitworth rifle. The hexagonal rounds. Just hexagonal? What, as in the bullets hexagonal? Or? I suppose the cemeteries are stunning. The one I remember visiting on a school trip, I can just remember the peace and quiet, the grass in the cemetery and the rows of white. It's very serene, isn't it, Doc? It is. It's both haunting, but I don't know, respectful, I guess. Even as a child, Doc, I do remember thinking, this is not the place of fun games and jokes, and there was a serenity to it all that I think no matter how much of an asshole you are, there was something there that just made you think this is just a different place and a different time. There was something about that whole area, mate. Maybe there's something out there, who knows? Maybe there is something about such a massive tragic loss of life over such a small area that, I don't know, pulled with the strings of the world around us, but there was definitely something almost tangible about that whole zone. Scary as fuck, dude. True Reaper, thank you for the 2 months, my friend. Thank you very much. I'd say thanks to Critout, but I've got no idea what happened earlier. Critout, thank you for the gifted sub to Burberry. Blake Lake, thank you for the 45 from the tier 3 and the gifted game. Thank you very much, Blakey Lake. True Reaper, thank you for the 2 months. How are you doing, mate? Yeah, they're everywhere, aren't they, Dot? Yeah. Yeah, definitely, Smirnoff. Is that really all you have? Just one memorial of the Brotherhood grave that had just a list of 50 names of people? What is that? Is Smirnoff? Wow. Shell shot was unheard of back then, and both. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, absolutely, Dot. Yeah. Crazy, man. Honestly, some of the stuff we saw over there. That's the same trip where we actually went to Belgium as well. I had some weird Belgian beer. Delirium Tremens. You're right, True Reaper. We were definitely not supposed to be drinking alcohol. I know that. You're right, ads things. Thanks ever so much, True Reaper. Thank you for the 2, mate. They're actually designed with hex-shaped rounds, as the inventor who made them was really big into polygonal rifling. So, does it make any difference? I mean, does it make any difference to the round? In terms of how the trajectory works and things. I really shouldn't go out, should I? I've got let me get some more coffee. Yeah, it was well, it was weird because it was so alien to us, because mine came in like a bright blue. I don't know if the bottle was blue, but it definitely had a blue wrapper on it. It was a bright blue wrapper with like pink elephants and things floating around on it. It was like no beer I'd ever fucking had before. But then again, I was very young, so of course I hadn't had much experience with beer. But I suppose lagers in the UK tend to be in bottles. It's a green bottle with a label on it. And it never really changed much over the years. Or a brown bottle, I suppose, maybe for some of them. Like, what is it? I think San Miguel's a brown bottle in it. I can't remember now. But yeah, definitely not blue bottles with dancing elephants. Yeah, Delirium. Mine was called Delirium. I'm sure it said Delirium Tremens. I know that's actually an alcoholic's sort of shakes, isn't it? I'm sure it had Tremens in it as well. Maybe not. Maybe it was just Delirium. Yeah, got his smoking off. You've done the wreaths across America for the past 15 years here and cover the Mills Springs Cemetery in Nancy. What's KY? Kentucky, is that? They had a small museum there showing scenes of the big Civil War scene that took place there. Wow. Oh, no way, Doc. Really? Oh, my God, dude. Oh, it is called Delirium Tremens, is it? Let's have a quick look. I think you've linked this before for me, haven't you? So what? There you go. It's called Delirium Tremens. There's the pink elephant, look. It's amazing how I can remember that all those years ago. I can barely remember what I actually did in the, the current world yesterday, blower. I remember the pink elephant and the delirium bottle. Holy shit, that looks proper fucking weird, mate. My God. Wow, that's really weird, Dr. Nurses. That is really weird. Any benefits to them? I should imagine something like that has been tested a bazillion times. You know, all the research they put into killing people. I should imagine all different shapes and sizes of rounds has been researched that, to the ends of time, really, hasn't it? Right, we're on 50%. That's not really a good. I think you know what? Did I already have my night vision goggles on when I went into panic mode back there? I wonder if there's a connection with my night vision and that happening when I go into that weird. If you can climb that scaffolding down there, get up onto the rooftop. Crane up there. So this is one of the actual proper weapons store. Ooh, backpack. Ooh, backpack. We want that, don't we? Now, where did I park the quad bike? It'd be really nice if you could push the quad bike a little bit, as in with not having to rev the engine up. I reckon he'll fit through there. I left the fucking lights on. Look. Naughty, naughty. Oh, I've still got all the meat on him. Oh, fucking hell, that was close. The battery was nearly out. Battery drains so quick, doesn't it? Yeah, I tell you what, that's a really good example of where this game can just bite you in the ass, can't it? You know, things can get bad anyway, right? But things can get worse a lot quicker than you realise. How you doing, Black Toxic? There was something about them being cheaper to make and more stable, plus you didn't need to make them a perfect shape or size. It would fire without perfectly fitting the barrel. So that's weird. That goes against everything I thought I knew about a firearm. I thought that's the whole point, is it fitted quite neatly. You see, and that's how like the gas, continued to, as the gas expanded, it would continue to push it down the barrel. You see what I mean, though? It just goes to show, doesn't it? To someone who knows nothing about all this stuff, it's shit. Do I jump off? I'm gonna jump off. I don't like the noise. Don't like the noise. If you can, Cressy and Grump, watch Kubrick's film called Paths of Glory. This is Stanley Kubrick, is it? So pop it up in a Discord if you get a chance, stop. Oh, 2 backpacks. Holy shit. 3 backpacks. Alright, now you're taking the piss, guy. Oh, that's perfect. That's both my backpacks back for my my quad bike. That's bloody perfect. I don't need a Kodiak 60. We will, however, take... Ooh, white sweatpants might be nice for some snow garb. Definitely see some buckshot ammo. When this game, when it comes to something down there. Oh, look what I've just found. You little beauty. My last metal one for my bow. Oh, that's a fancy looking compass. Oh, I thought this was the good compass. That's the basic compass. A military compass. Ooh. Ooh, grubby. Going up in the world, sir. And yeah, look, I can put my last slip-on bow. I don't like the pubic looking one. That was good loot, actually. Where's this asshole? Okay, so we'll take that. Ditch you. No, we won't. We'll ditch you. Shut you on there. Ditch you on the ground as well. It's an anti-war film set in World War... So what was it called again? Paths of Glory. Easy to get your hands on, do you reckon, Doc? Or... Not sure. How old is it? Is there an upstairs? I didn't know there was an upstairs. Oh! Oh! Oh, I didn't... You know what, mate? I don't think I've ever been upstairs in the... Oh, God, it's another red one. Oh, no. What the hell? Oh, shit! Fuck! Oh, shit! Oh, shit. Where's that window I jumped into earlier? Fuck you, knob. There's another fucker out there. Oh my god, Jesus! The town at night is not to be fucked about with, is it? Now, he won't get my gun out. Now, why won't he get my gun out? Oh, no. Where's my fucking gun gone? Or is it just a glitch? Just a glitch, because that's worn out. Oh, dearie me. I'll tell you what, the controls and shit in this game, man, they really need to do a little bit of fucking about with them, don't they? It's starting to, there's, you know, look, I know sometimes it's down to us and, you know, we make silly mistakes and things, but it definitely needs a little bit of love and attention, I think. There's quite a few quite repeatable, you know, problems, aren't there? They're not game breaking. I mean, don't think I'm sitting here having a big dig at it, but it's all very, very repeatable. You know, so some weird things with aim down sights, guns, and I think the problem is from the devs' point of view that they probably get a lot of people reporting issues that aren't issues. You know, oh, I keep losing my stone axes. It's because you keep, you know. You're not taking into account the fact it won't auto-rotate. You know, I definitely, you know, thought there was a bug with the game myself when I first started playing. Like, how come I keep losing my fucking stone axe? You know, where's it? There's plenty of room in my backpack. Why is it not going in my backpack? It doesn't make sense. But, you know, later on you realise it's because it doesn't auto-rotate. So I think sometimes that they probably, you know, get so swamped with UI and control reports and bugs that they think, no, that's just an idiot. He doesn't know how the game works. But, I mean, we've seen me playing it many, many times, haven't we? I wish you'd stop saying that, Stimulator Dave, because it's a joke that's going to wear quite thin, mate. It's got nothing to do with using a controller, mate. It's perfectly repeatable on mouse and keyboard. It's a bit of a silly comment, really, mate. If you're telling me that you've never had that, then I'm going to say, as I called it, Dave, you're talking bollocks, mate. 100% bollocks, because it's 100% repeatable, because this glitch happens when you go to house a pistol when the leather holster has damage in it. So just because you haven't had the issue doesn't mean that it doesn't exist as a perfectly 100% reproducible bug, and therefore it's not really fair that you then accuse the problem as being a controller issue. It's got nothing to do with the controller. I could repeat it with mouse and keyboard. It's what happens is when you have a gun out in your inventory like this, and then you go to put it away, and it can't go in the leather holster because it's damaged. It doesn't show up in another inventory. You have to drag it across like that. So, you know, without being horrible, mate, you're being a bit of a dick. And you'll get used to me saying things like that because, you know, you are. Yeah, it is. It's a known bug. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's got nothing to do with it being a fucking controller. I get really fucking tired of people saying that. It fucking does my head in, quite frankly. Right, okay. So, where are we actually going? Let's pop. I think I actually, if I was with the bike, I'd have my repair kit with me, but I don't. So, I'm just trying to think where to go. We could go a little bit deeper. Let me go and rest up, finish my coffee off. We might as well just while I finish it, we'll grab a few points of hit points back, and then we can go back into the city a little bit deeper, can't we? Yes, see, it's fine. I don't have to put up your bollocks, Dave. You know, you think you fucking know everything, but, you know, you've just been called out, so, you know. No skin off my nose, mate, honestly. No skin off my nose. It really makes no difference, but you can't sit there and blame something and then not take the punch back when, you know, you're proven to be wrong, dude, you know? Not my fault if you want to, you know, be the big king of chat, you know, who knows everything about SCUM. But, you know, clearly you don't know quite as much as you thought you did you, mate? Yeah, we'll just let this go back up to about 55 and we'll head out. In fact, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll actually have a coffee top up. So, in fact, has that just gone down to 50%? Am I... Oh, shit, did I get hit? I did, didn't I? Shit, I didn't bandage up after the last attack, did I? Let's go back to inventory. Grab that. I'm gonna have to rip those fucking pants up in a minute. Jeez, I tell you what, I didn't realise just how much activity there was in the city at night. It's pretty fucking... It's pretty cool, actually. I don't know. You've got me wondering now. Should we go and check? Because there wasn't a lot of battery there in the first place, was there? Yeah, I think we did, mate. I think we did. Yeah, they're off, aren't they? Good call, though, bro. It'd be quite a long walk home if we don't have that. I love the way he gets through that window. I've got to admit, all the different animations for the different window sizes, and I think it changes as well depending on how he is in terms of body weight and things as well, doesn't it? I'm sure back when I first played the game, when I used to like hop over the fences in the towns, you know, like the low fences around the fields, that he used to sort of like struggle to get over them. And now he kind of like vaults over them quite sexily. No, that's not what he meant at all, Smirnoff. No, that's not what he was talking about at all. So you don't need to make excuses for someone. We were very clearly talking about the other bug with the gun, mate. The bug with the inventories was ages ago, mate. So... I'm starting to be a bit more careful, that's man. I think what's happening is I'm pressing so many buttons simultaneously. I think that's what causes it to glitch out with the aim down sights issue. It's I think I'm pressing so many that sometimes what's happening is it's actually removing my heads up display. That's the only thing I can think of. If I'm playing much more cautiously, like in a bunker, it doesn't happen as often. No, it doesn't, because he commented about the same thing earlier, Smacknall. So he's clearly just got a... Well, whatever. I don't give a fuck. I have the wonderful opportunity of not having to worry about stuff like that in this chat, mate. As you well know. I'm not here to entertain shenanigans. The world has got too much fun and enjoyment in it to deal with people that fucking want to be like that, mate. Yeah, it's a trick. The thing is, I mean, Fist knew the fix to it. I mean, we've had it no end of times, haven't we? And Fist has been in chat right from day one talking about that. I think he's even mentioned it in Discord. It's It is a pain in the ass, that. But it's like I said, I think part of the issue is that the devs probably get swamped with issues about disappearing guns, and the same with server admins. You know, oh shit, my gun's disappeared, and actually it turns out it disappeared because it doesn't auto-rotate actually in the inventory. You see, so they probably just get ignored, a lot of them. But that one is, I mean, I don't know. I mean, how many of you have played the game a lot? I mean, how long's that bug been there? Presumably quite a long time. You've only noticed it very rarely, but then I stay first. But what, the inventory lockout? Or see, there could be another thing, you see, quite often. When that happens, there's two things. When I get the inventory lockout, there's two things that happen. One, I'm quite often switching from first person to third person or vice versa. Because it happens a lot when I'm trying to switch out from the bow to the melee. And I'm normally first person melee fist and then switching out to third person. Oh, sorry, first person ranged. And it's when I switch to the melee, I also really, really rapidly try to switch to third person. And that's definitely when I noticed that I tend to get the inventory lockout. And the other one was what Smetanols just said as well. So, yeah. Yeah, I think the first time I lost mine, you were in chat, weren't you, Fist? So we were quite lucky you were there. We see it a lot, don't we? And I should imagine server admins are swamped with like, shit, I've lost my fucking weapon. It's probably one of those things that's actually a lot harder to fix than you think. Because otherwise it would have been fixed, wouldn't it? You've got to assume so. I mean, I think the best advice I could give to anyone, and of course it's sod's law, the one time I'm out and about, I'm not listening to my own advice because I decided to bring the quad bike, because normally I'd bring the car down here, but I didn't want to lose it to a boom boom puppet because it's night time. But carry a sewing kit with you at all times. You know, it's a single slot. If you've got a vehicle, what's a single slot? No problem at all. And just keep that holster always prepped up. And to be fair, mine normally is, but we had multiple back-to-back deaths yesterday, so... Oh, shit. Now, this is going to be bad, because I haven't got my gun up. I think my gun's not... Oh, shit. Fuck, there's loads of them. There we go. Good to DM kicking Discord with repro steps, and he's good at getting... Well, they must know about this one, though, right? The gun one, surely. I can't imagine that's not been reported many, many times. The other one I would say could be down to the fact that, you know, because of my setup, I'm able to press buttons a fuckload faster. You know, I can be pressing like 4 or 5 buttons almost simultaneously, and whether the game doesn't like that. And I'd really struggle to repeat that on the keyboard, to be honest. You know, it's unlike I'm going to be pressing like shift, control, and enter all in really fast succession on the keyboard, whereas on the Steam controller, like, I can do it like with the thumb, you know what I mean? Yeah, the gun vanishing one's a tricky one. Like I said, I guess it's because it auto-equips back down to a very specific inventory, doesn't it? See, the thing is, what we probably don't know as gamers is what might be happening is the way to fix it is actually results in you losing it. So this might be a placeholder fix so you don't lose your gun. See, they might have made it so like, look, if the gun can't go in the holster, it falls to the fucking floor. So what they've done is, as a placeholder, made it just like go into an invisible inventory. So you actually have to drag it back over. So like, they might have actually done us a secret favour in the background without us kind of knowing it, you know? Until they can actually fix it. It might be a placeholder fix for a much bigger problem. which I wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. It really wouldn't surprise me. Now what I do need is some thread, because I'm not going to be able to pull this in and out quickly, am I? Oh, fucking hell! Someone's left a fucking door open as well. I'm gonna have to strip those out. I didn't know whether to attack him or fucking close the door. Ah. I was talking to Kix QA lead in his chat and he said it's very hard to track down. What, the gun and holster one or? Patch wounds. Hard ballistic armor. Apparently there's no difference, Doc. I think we were told that armor is just armor at present, isn't it? Stab proof vest. Oh shit, my phone's going, guys. Bear with me, I need to take this. Interesting. It's that's it. What life is complicated at the moment, isn't it? Right, take out a bobby pin. Let's see if we can pick these locks. We could always try. I don't think it would be a good idea to try and get into the gym right now, would it? Sorry about that, guys. It's a quite important phone call, but all sorted. Right. Okay. Bang. That's as good as that's gonna get, isn't it? So, how do you tell what sort of lock it is? Literally from the physical appearance. So this one does look a little bit like a rusty lock. Are the other ones of a higher quality? Are they physically different? Are they? I mean, is a gold lock? Does it look like a gold lock kind of thing, or are they just like a slightly shinier variant? I suppose once you've seen it, you'll know, but I've only ever seen the rusty ones, haven't I? No, I tried. I did a roll back. They've gone very quiet on that front, I tell you. Yes. They gave us a free week. I suppose they didn't have to even do that, did they? But oh, hang on. Do I need a tinkle? Hang on. What the hell? Do I need a tinkle? I think I do, don't I? I'll have a piss in the corner. How's Smacknell? Sorry, I was going to ask you earlier. How's how you finding Tarkov, dude? That was a game that you used to not be a particularly big fan of, and obviously now you're playing it. Are you did you think it's got some legs? Do you? Or... Darth, how you doing, mate? How's things? I didn't see you in chat there, mate. How's it going, Darth Ripley? So it's a physical look. The others have a smaller sweet spot and less. Oh my god, really? And not only less time, but also, Jesus, dude, that don't even bear thinking about, mate. And in the kill boxes, there'll also be the issue with oh, nice. The zappers as well, presumably, right? Oh, Santa hats. Can you get Santa hats all year round? I wasn't sure if that's just because we started sort of playing around with the December time. Will there be a point where they won't be on the loot tables with a little cheeky update, will there? Or... Like I said, I've not seen... I don't think I've seen one of those for a while. Just leaving for work, are you, Darth? Well, best of luck, mate. As it's... what's it like out there, fella? You live in the wonderful world of retail, don't you, fella? Oh, careful. And you're also more likely to break the cheap lockpicks. And I'm going to assume breaking a lockpick gives you a zap, does it? And Halloween and Christmas items stay, yeah. Nice day for a Montana January. Stay safe out there, Darth. I wish you all the best, mate. Can't be easy, bro. I don't know what I'd do with that as katana, I tell you. It's gonna be a horrible day when I lose that and don't have a replacement one. I've only ever found the one, and to be fair, I can't even remember where I actually found it either, so. I think it was in the gym. Now that, in fact, I'm pretty sure it was in the gym. Yeah, I managed. I mean, we spoke about it in some detail yesterday on stream, Darth, but having only really seen it, it's never a great way to get information from Twitter, for example. So I hadn't really seen a huge amount about what had happened. But obviously yesterday I got a bit of a chance to catch up. Just fucking wow, dude. It's just so bizarre, man. It just seems like it just seems so like not real, you know? It's not something out of a Hollywood film or something, dude. Very, very, very bizarre, man. I'm still not sure. I mean, again, you know, you'll have to give me. So sometimes I'm very naive about these things, but so sometimes I can't help but wonder, like, how it happens. you know, I mean, America, you guys tend not to fuck about with shit like this, right? You start fucking about with the American flag or storming the Capitol building. I mean, if someone was to say to me, like, oh, someone stormed the Capitol building, I'd be thinking, oh, well, they're fucked then. I don't mean to make light of it, but, you know, as an outsider who doesn't live in the US, if someone was to say, oh, have you heard someone's tried to storm the Capitol building? I would think, oh, wow, you know, well, Jesus Christ, I bet they got mown down in a hail of fucking right high-tech fucking anti-terrorist fucking strategies, mayhem, devices, and personnel. But, yeah, I mean, I've not had a chance to sort of see how it all unfolded from, you know, minute one, but it just seems almost incomprehensible that somehow people got into the Capitol building. It seems ever so bizarre. What did you lose, COD? There's been other groups that were able to get inside Capitol buildings. Oh, I have to realise, so it's not the first time. Ah, right. See, no, I didn't know that, dude. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, there you go, you see. This is the problem with Hollywood. I always thought of it as being... we were saying yesterday, because I kind of knew it was a... Or I thought I knew it was a very functional building, you know, where people go to work, like the Houses of Parliament. But I also always thought of it as being, you know, from the outside, it looks fairly normal. You know, beautiful building and all that. But, you know, it's not like got this huge military presence and tanks around it or anything like that. So it always looked like, you know, just a beautiful building, really, where people walk up through the front steps and walk down the corridor and go to work. But I also always thought of it as having quite a... You know, behind closed doors, one hell of a security presence. You know, like no one's fucking getting in there, you know, without a fucking fight. But yeah, I suppose so, Doc. I mean, I just, you know, I always thought of like, I mean, to be honest, I think the same with the Houses of Parliament. I always think anyone that walks into the Houses of Parliament surely goes to a security checkpoint, you know? Oh shit, what the fuck? I don't know, like a metal scanner, you know, metal detector and maybe an x-ray machine and things like that. Maybe they don't. I've got no idea, mate. It's all new to me, really. Oh my god, I just can't do it. That's really weird. It's normally I know exactly which way to go. That was really strange. That was really strange. Just couldn't find, not the sweet spot. I couldn't figure out which way to go. You're right, but that would tear it down and leave a bunch of rubble. How big's the Capitol building? I mean, how many people actually work there? I mean, I suppose I've only ever sort of seen, like, I suppose what you see is like the front, you know, the big, you know, glorious front with the steps. I mean, does it go back a long way, does it? I should imagine there's a lot of people work there, yeah? Yeah, that's what I thought, Caskell. Clearly not, mate. Or like we said yesterday, Matt, maybe you suddenly end up with... I mean, it's an impossible position to be in it? I mean, I don't know how these security forces are set up, but, you know, there's a big difference between someone... You know, I don't know. I find it just fucking really hard to even talk about, because I've never been in a position like it, so I don't really know. But... if you're trained as some sort of security personnel for a public building, right, you've probably been trained for people trying to assault it, right? I don't know, you get that kind of impression of people leaping out of, you know, dark, tinted windowed cars and storming the steps with fucking guns and balaclavas and things. You know, if you're suddenly standing there and there's like hundreds of people just even peacefully walking towards what is a secure building, what the fuck do you do, dude? What I thought they'd do, you see, was obviously you never want to be in a position where you've got to open fire on unarmed people, right? So I always thought somewhere like the Houses of Parliament, the Capitol building, there'd be a big red button. And you'd press the big red button, and all the front doors would be fucking locked. There'd be steel shutters would come down. All the windows would have fucking electric shutters go up. And essentially what it does is that you can't get in. Even if you wanted to, you can't get in. It's impossible. Without actually, you know, placing C4 or detonating or drilling through the door. So in other words, there would be a way to just shut it down almost instantaneously. And I used to work in I know it's not the same, but a petrol station in New Street in Birmingham. My dad got me, and sorry, not Student, Newtown in Birmingham, which by the way is like hell on earth. It's like the place no one will ever go in Birmingham. Back then, anyway. And my dad got me a job in a 24-hour petrol station in Newtown, and I was quite young. I was at university. In fact, I was saving up to go to university. In fact, tell a lie. So it was like a couple of summers before, or summer before, and I was on the late shift. Oh fucking Jesus Christ! I had the big red button, and I had to hit the big red button once. And what the big red button did was it raised this massive. The whole front counter basically went up and hit the ceiling. Yeah. So. What you don't really take into account, right, is all the things that are on the front counter when you hit the button. So what happened was everything went up, everything started falling off. It's only a narrow, it's probably about 9 inches thick, and it went up. But there was also like milk and things like that all on there. You know, end of sort of people had served and they didn't want it, or they didn't have enough money, because it was like people only came in there at that time of night for fucking Rizzler and the Munchies, mate. So they'd put bottles of, like, I don't know, milkshake down. They couldn't afford it, be counting the pennies out and all that kind of stuff. So the whole front shelf, you know, you couldn't be asked to get up every time a customer came in, because you couldn't. It was like a secure door. So you'd only go out every now and again to put the stock back. And of course, you know, got all sorts of shit on there. Cadbury's cream eggs, fucking bottles of milk, fucking chocolate milkshakes, all that kind of stuff. Of course, when I hit that button, that all hit the ceiling. Oh my God, it was like fucking devastation, mate. Fucking... I still wonder to this day, right, what would have happened if someone had been clambering over that, and whether it would have like severed their body when it hit the ceiling. But because it wasn't sharp, like I said, it was almost like a steel barricade, if you like, but sort of built into the counter area. Again, no more than 9 inches across. But that's what I thought. I thought a public building like that, you don't want people to get in there. You know, they have this like lockdown mechanism, but apparently that doesn't exist, which I was surprised at, really. People complain they were tear gas. Oh, I didn't hear about a tear gas. Did they use that? Did they? I suppose that is, you know, I guess that would be a simple measure, wouldn't it? But I suppose the problem is because there's people in there that work, you'd be tear gassing them as well, wouldn't you? Yeah, exactly, Darth. Please damn if they do damn. I mean, honestly, what could you do as a law enforcement officer? You know, you've been told your job is to make sure no one gets into the Capitol building, and there's like hundreds of people marching on it. I mean, what the fuck are you expected to do? Kind of weird, isn't it? Yeah, you saw footage of a security guard trying his damnedest to defend a doorway. One guard versus the mob outside. It was no wonder the guard had to retreat to get back up. Yeah. What's that? They blamed it on the gaming industry. They do like blaming gaming, don't they? We had a spate of that in the UK with the tabloid press. I do remember it was one of the one of the defining moments during my early years where I, you know, we are. I guess we all live and learn, don't we? But we are all quite naive. And I guess at some point in my life, I believed what I read. You know, I believed in journalism and the integrity of journalism. And, you know, I didn't, you know, I always knew sort of newspapers like The Sun or whatever it would have been were obviously kind of a bit more comic-y, but ultimately, you know, there'd be a law against, you know, telling mistruths, surely. You know, it wouldn't be permitted. You can't just make stuff up and put it in a newspaper, right? But, yeah, I do remember reading an article in the Sun newspaper many years ago. It was something that just got delivered to the workplace, and you know, you'd flick through it. I can't remember the comic that used to be in that. I know I used to quite like that, so I always used to check that out. But and that was an article about gaming and its association with real world violence, and it was really interesting reading it because to an outsider looking in, if you didn't know anything about gaming, they did a really good job of making it sound convincing. It actually wasn't the worst article I'd ever read in the sense of it actually sounded like it was factually reasonably accurate with a couple of comments, but as if there was some sort of bizarre connection. But as a gamer, I knew they were talking shit. Shit, what is the matter with my lockpicking today, guys? That's actually really worrying. I know I've got my gloves on, but I haven't switched gloves, have I? I don't think I have. It's almost like, I can't find, not the sweet spot, but I'm struggling to know which way I'm going. Oh god, just done it again. Ah, it's really weird. I think I'm overthinking lockpicking tonight. I knew what I did though. I found the sweet spot and still went the wrong way. I'm not sure. Maybe that's just me being very tired and not actually paying attention, perhaps. Yeah, the damn video games. Yeah. Conspirational thinking, Veggie. Who knows? Who knows what's going on? When's inauguration day? What day is it? Is it the 20th or something? Is it a couple of weeks away from there? And every time, did you've actually, do you work in the Houses of Parliament, Caskell? I'm trying to think who the gentleman is in our community who actually knows a hell of a lot about it. I can't remember who it is. So is it you, Caskell? We clambered up Big Ben in, who was it? Yeah, we clambered up Big Ben, didn't we? In Watch Dogs, and they were telling us all about it. Like McDonald's. One of the leaders says the pick of three of them standing together with that buffalo hat guy in the middle. I've not seen this. Of those that still in the building had a tattoo in his hand. Republicans tried to pass it off as a symbol for Antifa. It turns out to be a symbol from Dishonored. What, really, Darkoy? He's got a Dishonored tattoo. I think it's an important element of like modern day life, more so than ever before, isn't it? We see it a lot on Twitter, don't we, where someone gets accused of something, and what happens is people rally around that comment, not because of the truth behind it, but because the comment, if true, is pretty heinous and pretty devastating and really quite, you know, terrible. But actually, you know, if you were to go back to some of those things, and I do occasionally, sometimes I do make a note of something that's become the hot potato on Twitter. And then you go back a couple of months later and do a little bit of digging around and find out if anything ever came of it. You know, what was it, just a random, or was that, let's just say not a random tweet, what was it, just a tweet from someone versus another person that led to a massive hate campaign and possibly someone losing their job, for example? Especially if they're in a PR situation where, you know, you're not supposed to be casting anyone or anything in a bad light. And actually go back and find if anything came. You know, did anything come of the accusation? You know, was there any charges officially made? Was there any investigation? Was there any follow-up? Or was it essentially the equivalent of a playground he said, she said, he said, she said, or she said, she said, he said scenario? Where, I mean, there'd be nothing to stop any one of you going out there right now and posting something on Twitter saying, I'd like to say, it's been really hard for me to say this, but I'm going to say this. I'm going to make this public today. And the thing is, it's great that people have the platform and the confidence and the courage to stand up and make themselves heard. That's brilliant. The fact that we live in an age where people can do that alone is amazing. But it also scares me that people are so quick to join the hate campaign and take everything they read as gospel truth on places like Twitter. I think most of us are fairly reasonable. You know, we don't believe everything we read, but I think for every one of, you know, the peeps out there and the younger generation where, you know, no one's going to go and check anything out, or, you know, we've heard it all before, you know, where someone's been accused of something and it turns out they weren't even in the fucking country at the fucking time. There's like literally pictures of them on holiday in a completely different part of the world, and yet apparently they were part of some fucking, you know, movement or fucking weird fucking cult celebrity thing going on somewhere else in the world. You know, it does make you think, doesn't it? It's both incredibly powerful and uplifting that we have access to this freedom of speech, but also at the same time, how often is it manipulated behind the scenes to, I don't know, twist the truth in a way? Who knows? You should take a look at Death to 20... Oh, is this the one that Samuel L. Jackson and a few others got involved with? and I can't remember I always think of I can't remember her name now. Phoebe from Friends, and quite a few celebrities. Dr. Gnosis. I started playing it over a holiday period, sort of late December, and I realised it was actually quite clever. It wasn't like an in-your-face comedy. It was actually some of it was quite subtle, and my headspace just wasn't in the right place at the time, mate. So I didn't watch it. I thought it'd be one to watch when I'm a little bit more awake, perhaps. Yeah, I think it made me chuckle because it started off with something like Samuel L. Jackson sitting there in his chair saying, "This had better not be part of one of these like stupid, demeaning, pre-roll sections," which is exactly what it is. And I thought, "Oh, this is going to be quite funny." But then as I started, I suddenly realised actually this is actually very clever. This is quite subtle in many ways. So some of this is not quite what you think it is. So I thought maybe it'd be better to savour it. I think I'm injured still. I fucking am. Oh my god, dude. All day today I've not been patching myself. It's definitely got levels, some of the satires. Yeah, I thought it might be. Yeah, I thought I might ruin it by watching it in a bit of a sleepy state. Yeah. The funny thing is that the Liberal groups have been writing and burning shit since Trump was elected, even on his inauguration, but nothing said about that. If they didn't have double standards, they would have no standards at all. See, I don't know anything about it. All brought back. All I know is it's just mad, you know, as an outsider looking in. You know, honestly, I see some batshit crazy stuff going on in this country. I mean, I just don't know where it all... The thing is, America's such a huge... I mean, no matter where you stand in all this, you know, I really couldn't give a fuck about people's own political beliefs and agendas. That's down to you, mate. You know, believe what you want to believe. Anyone out there, you know, that's the world we live in. We have a right to... Oh, shit. That's actually not good. I knew I could hear another one. I really wanted to go for the gun. See, I was going to casually get off and shoot with the gun and jump on and ride off, and I knew there was another one somewhere. I thought it was in the building though. I'm glad I didn't risk that for a biscuit though. Yeah, no matter where you sit in all of this, and like I said, even if you actually don't give a fuck because you don't even live in America, that's the problem. America has such huge influence about everything we do, and especially here in the UK. I mean, you know, especially with what's happening with Brexit and everything. Whatever happens in America is going to have an impact on our country. And to pretend otherwise, you must be fucking mad. To what depths that affects us, and how that manifests itself on, like, you know, little Joe Blogs with a mortgage, you know, a job down the local factory. I just don't know. But I didn't get hit, did I? Did I get hit again, Dave? Did I get hit again? Oh no, sorry mate, that's probably, sorry, stream delaying it. Cheers mate. Yeah, I think it all just seems so uncertain, doesn't it? It seems like the whole world right now is, you know, with the pandemic, Brexit for us in the UK, and I'm sure in all the countries, you know, all you find folks in chat all living, you know, you've all got your own homegrown issues, haven't you? But when it comes to America, holy shit, man. I've seen things like last year that I just, you know, in my wildest dreams, I didn't think I'd see. Good and bad. I think that's what you have to bear in mind. I mean, it's not all doom and gloom, is it? Are there mods for SCUM, Jason? Not really, no, mate. The closest you've got to mods in this game at present are... Well, they're not really mods, mate. It's more server elements. So, for example, some servers will let you have currency and things, you know, elements in game that you can trade for items or ammo and stuff. So no, to be honest, to answer the question, just assume no, really. They are apparently going to support modding. And I'm a bit hesitant about saying that. I don't know if it's like as in actively support or turn a blind eye to very different things, aren't they? So modding when the game releases in version 1.0, which I think will be like the final version, either going into beta or final release, I guess. But as of now, no, I don't think so. I've had a katana for a while, actually, Lance. Yeah, and I'm terrified of losing it, mate. I don't think I can ever go back to the baseball bat after this thing. It just feels so badass. Normally can't stand melee in these sorts of games, mate. It's like a real last resort for me. In fact, I've got punched in the head that many times because I don't want to do melee. I just want to kill it with the bow, even though it's 3 feet away from me. But there's something about standing your ground with a katana. It reminds me of playing Ghost of Tsushima. When you go into the camps, you can either do it stealthy or just stand at the front gate and say, "Come on, mother," and just wait for them. And as each one comes to you, you go, shoo! Just slice their face off, mate. It's really good fun. You need a new survival game. You bought a Tarkov and Daisy. Well, this is a good one, dude. It's just, you know, obviously Tarkov's completely different. I mean, Tarkov is not like Daisy. Tarkov's not even really a survival game, is it, to be honest? Or at least I don't think of it as a survival game. Whereas Daisy, even now, I think saying it's survival's kind of pushing it a little bit. I would even say this is pushing it a little bit until the metabolic system comes into play a little bit more robustly. Yeah, exactly, Dr. Gnosis. This is it. I mean, I think the thing is America's just so big and it's so saturated in terms of social media that, yeah, I mean, the stuff that happens in the UK all the time, you know, regionally and locally. I mean, ask someone like Saranthe, you know, and Reethy, and anyone that works in law enforcement over here. It's, you know, every day that this shit happens, just like there is in every country around the world. But, obviously, you know, there's a big difference between that and storming the Capitol building, of course, but... Yeah, you know, we've seen it the world over, you know, rioting in France, haven't we? Was that last year or the year before? And elsewhere, it's not all bloody America, is it? You're right, Rev. How you doing, fella? Sorry if your absence, Grubby. I've been busy with WoW, and I'm playing Outward with a mate. What's happened with what's it, Rev? Has WoW been the victim of more of these stupid DDoS attacks or something? I kept hearing about the servers up and down like yo-yos. I wondered if it was all part of what was going on with Twitch as well, as if some outfit out there's got a bit more time on their hands than they normally do. I take it it's not affecting everyone, is it, mate? Right, I'm just going to go and bring it. It doesn't look like there's anyone in there, does it? All okay. Well, I'm pleased, Rev. Yeah. You know, like I said, it could be like, you know, specific servers for all I know, mate. I just know there was a lot of flurry on Twitter about DDoSing of Blizzard servers, whether or not, you know, I suppose sometimes it's never quite as bad as it's made out to be. But I know Twitch was completely down, wasn't it? Twitch just vanished into the ether yesterday, I think, Rev. The only thing I can think of at the time was like, thank God, at least this time I wasn't streaming. You know, it always seems to be, you know, if something goes wrong is when I'm streaming. So I always think, oh shit, it's got to be something our end. But I literally said earlier, Lance, and I can't even remember where I got it. I think, in fact, I'm pretty confident it was in the gym. But I really want to put together like what I'm going to call like the reconnaissance semi-naked gear set. And literally all it would consist of is a 9mm pistol suppressed, a katana, and a bit of armor. So I can go and dry run sort of neck routes and things. But until I get that katana, I don't feel comfortable doing the bunkers, man. It just feels like the weapon right now. People have said the sledgehammer's supposed to be really good to Lancer. But, and I'm sure it is really good, it's just that I've never liked those sorts of big heavy hit weapons. I don't know why, I just never have in any game I've played. I always prefer something sort of in the middle, I guess. You know, you've got the fast, stabbing, dual-wielding knuckle dusters and daggers and things a lot of games do. And then you've got like the big war hammers and things like that at the other end, haven't you? The sledgehammers. And I've always liked something a little bit more in the middle. In this game, I think the baseball bat felt pretty good, to be honest. But I also really like the metal sword. In fact, I would go so far as to say I preferred the metal sword over the baseball bat for some reason. I don't know if it does more damage or not, but I felt more confident with it. Whether or not that you know, that could have been because of time spent though. You know, I used the katana from day one, really. Oh, sorry, not the katana, the metal sword. The improvised metal sword. Yeah, Pixie said she was busy with the raids and stuff, Rev. How's it all going, mate? You working your way through the new content nicely? We had a bit of a chat about MMOs at the start of the stream today, actually. To be honest, Rev about MMOs and some of the upcoming ones, but I guess with everything that's happened last year, I mean, if there's anything that's almost guaranteed in this world, is an MMO going to hit its launch date? No. That's almost like guaranteed they'll never manage that. They think things like Pantheon, we still don't know when that's coming out anyway. I can't see it being this year. Hopefully we'll see more of it this year, but Ashes of Creation I know nothing about, and of course New World, to be honest, I've not dug around. I mean, I know it's kind of like an NDA, but I mean that doesn't stop anyone with these Amazon accounts setting stuff up. I normally get a glimpse of the footage, but I haven't looked on Reddit or some of these more obscure secret sites where people upload stuff that's going to get them an NDA ban. Oh, it's the first time you've been part of a raid? What, really, Rev? Fucking hell, what, after all these years, dude? What, you've never done raiding? Holy shit, I used to live for that stuff, man. Well, congratulations, though. I hope you're enjoying it, man. What's the new, what's it like? I mean, I suppose you haven't got a point of comparison then, have you? But, I mean, how are you enjoying it yourself? Is it going well? I used to love that, dude. That was what I... See, we were talking earlier, Rev, about how the old MMOs kind of, you know, you didn't need that kind of specific content. The world itself was enough of a... I think we gave the example here, Rev, of the old MMOs. Going to a village involved you going through a forest. And going through the forest itself was the adventure. The wolves in there were going to eat you alive. So before you went to the village, you would be in your village or your small township, and you would ask people, you know, is anybody going to the other town? And if so, do you mind traveling together? So your adventure was getting to the other town, because it was quite a hard fight to get there. And Ultima Online, they definitely had elements of that. You know, especially before, you know, the Care Bear elements were brought into it. And now the equivalent in an MMO is go to the forest with everybody else and bring back wolf tails, you see. So it just felt like you were just farming animals. And it was kind of weird. To me, that kind of summed up where MMOs are going. But what I loved about World of Warcraft was that, yeah, you know, there's a lot of fetch and rinse repeat quests, but as long as you're doing it with people and enjoying the world, I was quite happy with it. But where that game really shined, where Ultima Online didn't, was in that group content. As in tailor-made group content. I think there was a real sense of achievement as a guild working through, you know, the various bosses, and each week seeing progress, or in some cases no progress. But then that was classic. You know, classic I suppose was different, but yeah, I hope you enjoy it, man, because that was stuff that I loved. And if you enjoy WoW without that, and now you've got that on top of it, Rev, you must be living the dream, I think. Yeah, sounds good. It's really stressful getting that build and doing the maximum damage. Yeah. But you know what, Rev? Every week you'll see yourself improve. You know, and not just yourself, but everybody else, and that synergy starts being built, doesn't it? And before you know it, you're in a finely oiled guild that knows the content, knows what they're doing. And it's like this game, mate. You know, when I first started doing a couple of the bits of the content in this, I was super nervous. I was making all the mistakes. I was being overcautious. And now almost it starts feeling like you can enjoy that, but it's still got the inherent danger there. Even a good guild can still fuck up, you know, if someone's not on the ball in WoW, right? So yeah, it's good fun, man. I miss it, dude. I really miss I miss the group focused content of MMOs, I think. When we were talking about A Flock of Seagulls and how they came up with that funny name, I just realised one of their songs is in season 1 of Black Ops Cold War. You're kidding me. Honestly, I was taking the pictures. I thought they were just like a completely fucking obscure band that chat had just pretty much pulled out of nowhere.
As of today, I've been subbed here for twice as long as my daughter has been alive.
Okay, I'm doing maths fast here, mate. Holy wow! Jesus, Hicks, time's flying, mate. How you doing, fella? How's the family doing, man? You've got a slightly extended family at the minute, haven't you, mate? How you doing? And thank you for the 4-year sub badge. If we had one, which I don't think we do, dude. Sometimes you do PvP nights drunk. is that where the alcohol fueled rage from the warrior comes from? Is it, Rev? Thank you, Hixie. How you doing, man? How's things? How's little one doing? How is she? Growing fat. God, that's actually really scary when you said that. I was doing rapid maths there. I'm thinking, it's not actually as complicated as it sounds, is it? And then I'm thinking, well, no, it must be. I must be missing a trick here because she's not that old. But that's actually scary, man. That's actually really scary, dude. On a 2-week quarantine because the kid in Olivia's class has tested positive, but today is her birthday and we've been opening presents all morning. Well, happy birthday to Olivia, mate. I hope you all have a lovely one. What did she get for her second? But my God, that is, dude, I can't believe how fast that's gone. That is terrifying. What she had for her second birthday, Hicks? Happy birthday to her, mum. Happy birthday. You're having oh, you got 150,000 kills. So I was PV. Yeah, is that what you were doing? Because that was your primary content, wasn't it, Rev? Yeah. And the thing is, Rev, there's nothing to stop you still doing that, right? You can still do that and your other content and then drop in, drop out. You know, it is a forever game, isn't it? Wow, it's, you know, it's like I said, you know, you can do solo content in there. You can do small group content. You can do the hard end game content. It's constantly evolving. It'd be really nice to know where that game's going to be in 5 years' time, Rev. Is WoW still going to be there? I can't see it ever going anywhere, to be honest, mate. There's anyone here? Here's a question to chat. And Rev, I guess you're busy with the new content. So you probably won't know. Has anyone here played WoW since... is it Shadowbringer? Is that or Shadowlands, whatever it's called? Since the last expansion? Because they completely overhauled the early game experience, didn't they? Completely changed it. A whole new era of World of Warcraft, especially to a new player. Has that kind of changed things? Has it brought in new players who finally think it's a good time to give it a shot? Because it was always quite daunting, I think, World of Warcraft to a new player. When you've got an MMO that's been around for that amount of time, you feel like you're always going to be playing catch up. And I think a part of the new design philosophy was to try and get rid of that stigma, wasn't it? So the level squish to 60 is good, and no leveling to 120. Oh, do you mean not leveling to 120? Experience is kind of the same, to be very honest, but it is friendly, all right. Yeah, it might be nice for me to jump and have a look at that, even if it was just for a weekend, just to see what's changed. You remember when I was in the delivery room chatting with you on Twitch? Go, yeah, that kid says, oh my God, voice. Oh, Jesus. Where does it go, man? Jesus Christ. See, Hicks, I mean, we spoke not that long ago, didn't we? I was sitting there thinking, Olivia, it's 18 months, 19, most 20 months. There she is, second birthday today. Oh, happy birthday to her. It takes you 1 day to do mandatory content and then raid, the rest of the week I'm off. Quite easy content for you, bro. That's mad, that is blower. You're in hospital morning, my little one was born in stream telling you all. How's the missus doing, SCR? I still haven't actually managed to catch your scans yet, and I haven't seen pictures either. I feel really bad now, because I actually forgot to check it out. I promise I'll go and investigate. I'm quite looking forward to these fancy pants new modern day scans, sir. You last played WoW in 2004, 2005. Have you not played it at all since, SCR? No. Yeah, to be honest, Rev, I've never worried about the time. To be honest, I'm not. See, that's a factor in World of Warcraft I honestly don't care about. I enjoy the journey to the end game as much as I enjoy the end game. I really do. Each day is just great, exploring new zones and seeing new quests that I've never seen before. I just wondered how it felt, you know, even just recently when we went back, you know, I felt like I was constantly having to make like quite significant choices about what zone I was going to go to. And like I'd only have to do a small amount of the zone before I'd out-leveled it. And I get it, and it made sense, and I'm not knocking it. I don't think they had any choice. It would just be interesting to see what it's like now. I think that's why I enjoyed going back and seeing it in its current format. I was forever like, oh no, I don't know if I want to leave yet. You know, I mean, I hated the Pandoran update. You know, to me that was not something I wanted to ever really participate in. So that wasn't World of Warcraft to me. You know, I'm not saying it wasn't part of the lore. Of course it was, but it just wasn't something that appealed to me. But I tell you what, the second I set foot in that zone, I fell in love with it. So, you know, sometimes you've got to try things, you know, and not just make base assumptions. You know, I really actually did think that was brilliantly done. They pulled off the unthinkable. I was a devout naysayer on that, and I absolutely adored it. But and a whole host of other zones as well that I remembered being quite dry and bland actually had been given a real lease of new life. But yeah, it would be nice to see it, having done that, what it would be like for a brand new player who's never played World of Warcraft before, who booted it up in 2021. That would be really interesting, I think. You're an emotional mess. You still are, aren't you, mate? You got our hand puppets, a plastic bowling set, an abacus, and I remember chatting with you when we were in the delivery room too, listening to her heartbeat. You see all these memories shared, Paloma Hicks. You see? Watch you in lyric play. I could never get into it, mate. I don't know why. I got sucked into Lord of the Rings. I was back to say SCR because it's not about being MMOs, because I know you've played them, haven't you? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I was a big fan of Lord of the Rings Online, mate. Massive fan. Possibly more so than World of Warcraft, if I was to be truthful. But that's not me comparing the games. That's just comparing, I suppose, my time with the people. Whereas WoW, it was still very early days, you know, lots of guilds coming and going, and friendships being made, and, you know, people sort of giving it a go, but then going back to EverQuest or going back to Ultima Online or whatever it would be. It was a bit more of a mishmash. By the time Lord of the Rings Online had come out, we were in a new era of MMOs. So people that picked up Lord of the Rings Online, they stuck around. They went there because they actually didn't want to play WoW anymore, which was my scenario. With the people that I met, they'd had enough of WoW at that point. They wanted to try something new. Lord of the Rings Online came along, and it was a gorgeous game. I mean, it was a fucking beautiful game when it came out. I remember seeing the water shaders for the first time and thinking, "Holy shit, is this an MMO or a first party bloody Sony PlayStation style graphical game?" I mean, it really was. The graphical fidelity was amazing, but for the time it came out. But yeah, it's. I think MMOs, it's so hard to compare them, isn't it? Because unless it's the exact same group of friends hopping for, and it never is it? To be honest, you know, normally if you leave an MMO, you tend to leave friends behind, don't you? I'm not sure what that's fair comment is there, Hicks, but yeah. You skipped the whole expansion when I came back in Legion. I had to go through it and loving it so sad. I'll tell you what I used to make my my air stand up, mate, was watching those fucking the trailers just before we started each expansion, Rev. Oh my god. To have been watching that, you know, over and over on just waiting for the servers to go live back in the old days. Oh my lord, it must have been amazing. Wow, you mostly. We were talking about this in depth, weren't we, Caskell, about how MMOs these days, that they are so much more orientated towards being playable solo. Whereas, and that's the real difference in a lot of MMOs these days, is they are actually perfectly playable for a lot of the content solo. I'm not knocking that. You know, there's a lot of people that can't always you know, necessary. It's not about having friends. It's about having friends that also can game at the same time as you can, or even have the same gaming interests as you have. So I do understand in a world where you're trying to get as many people playing your game to maximize profits and, you know, keep the servers alive, that you want to get a lot of people playing it. And by making content that people can do without a whole bunch of people running around together, it is quite important. But it does create a very different game. A very different game. It's like I said, back playing Ultima Online during, you know, some of the periods I played, and especially when I didn't really know the game. Just setting foot outside of a village in a PvP shitfest of a game. It involved the little people getting together. And, you know, travelling in a little entourage just to get to another village. Even if it was like, you might even be going there for anything specific. You know, maybe it was just you and you wanted to go and see what the village over there held and what player housing was over there. So, you know, you'd gather together with a few, whether it be friends or other people, or even hire a PvPer to take you with them and look after you. And that was the adventure, not the killing the wolves, along with 3,000 other people killing wolves. But, you know, I think back then as well, it was about server capacity, wasn't it? You know, these days, we had the tech to have huge servers. Not quite, so that, you know, not quite the same back then, I guess. What stopped you playing Lord of the Rings, Caskell? Was there one patch or anything, or one update where you said no, or did you just tire of the game? I can't remember why I stopped playing Lord of the Rings online. I honestly can't remember, dude. So, something must have come along. I'm probably not gaming wise. I certainly was it. Did I play Guild Wars before or after? Was Guild Wars out? The first Guild Wars was out before Lord of the Rings Online, wasn't it? Pretty sure. Oh my God, that's really scary, Advina. Oh no! Oh no, what's broken, Advina? Oh, gutted, mate. Final Fantasy 14 even has bots that you can use for some of the multiplayer dungeons. No way. What? So you can actually... Whoa. Holy shit. I did not know that, dude. I actually did not know that. So it doesn't like tailor the content for a single play. You actually go in with bots. Dude. Wow. Oh, I'll have a look, Mario. Like, thanks for that. What are the chances, man? A flock of seagulls are in the latest fucking Call of Duty. You stopped playing Lotro because one of your clan members was under the mistaken impression I was a girl and I was just getting... So... Oh, I got the mind boggles right now. There's questions I want to ask, but I think I'm going to refrain, to be honest, Noctonosis. Dear. You hop on Lord of the Rings Online now and again and instantly realise I want to sink days and days into it and I can't anymore. Oh, SCR. What's it like? I mean, have you actually beaten it up recently? I mean, what's the situation with the game? I mean, do they still... I mean, originally it was pay per month. And there was... I remember a lot of the people I met playing Lord of the Rings Online had paid like... I don't think it was a lot of money. About £150, maybe a little bit more. And they had like... I don't know, they were called like founders. And it meant they never had to pay a monthly fee. Or something like that. I think, maybe. Something like that, anyway. And then the game went free to play, didn't it? At some point. Is that right? So you didn't have to pay a monthly charge, but presumably they brought in, I don't know, some kind of... I don't know. I hesitate to say microtransaction because it just sounds like we just, you know... I mean, I'm sure it's a bit more than that. And the Founders Edition's got some sort of like... Do they get like free cash or something? Like in-game cash now in sort of payment for that? Yeah, you're a founder. Yeah, that's what they were called, wasn't it? Nearly everyone I knew was a founder. I wasn't because it was so much money. You're talking like 100, 150 quid, I'm sure. What's that, Hicks? And really, that took a while to break to us. The remote control car James got for Christmas, he broke the fucking same day. What, did he really? Oh, I mean, it was good, wasn't it? Oh, well, so what's broke, Advina? Can we help out? Can we get a new one? Is it actually Finley's? But Millie didn't break it, did she? There's no subs. A few weeks ago, so much content I haven't even touched. The founder sub was a one-off. The starter area is free to play. Oh, mate, I tell you what, that's fucking tempting. That is, dude. That is fucking tempting. Even if I say, like, just to boot it up and just to reminisce about the graphics, I suppose. What does it look like these days? See, the thing is, heavily stylized MMOs like World of Warcraft or any heavily stylized game, they tend to stand the test of time a lot better than games like Lord of the Rings, which actually did go for a, you know, I'm not saying hyper-realistic look, but is that weapons? I'm going to have to go for a weapons 2, aren't I? Oh, hang on, we've already got weapons 2, so what's this one here then? Set name. I close that. What are we going to call this? Weapons 1, we'll call that then. Set, and then we'll go in there. There we go. So a new what I'll do is I'll convert weapons 1 to like the best of weapons 2, if you like. That was always the plan. And actually have it all set up with all mods for replacements as well. So we can switch, very, very quickly switch to a new loadout, you know, for a corpse run. Oh, what the hell? Guns and ammo? Where the fuck's guns and... What the fuck? Oh, where did that come from? Why did I put a guns and ammo box down there? Oh, I know what that was. That was the box we brought over, wasn't it? This was from the original camp. It was actually the same box. We literally dragged it all the way over here, didn't we? Like, by hand. I was about to say, I'm having a fucking weird moment there. Where the hell's that come from? I need to repair my holster, don't I? So... We'll call the holster Dave from now on, in honor of Stimulator Dave, alright? So from now on, you gotta tell me to repair Dave, alright? In memory of his brief time with us. You alright, Badass? How you doing? Good morning, Bob. How are you doing, sir? How's things? Oh, bandage. Let's get the repairs. Thread and a needle. Improvise sewing kit. You love it. Loads of mods available to it for GUI. Oh my god, I forgot about all that side. That's one thing I've always struggled with MMOs. I became almost... It became like a separate part of World of Warcraft to me back when I originally played it. You got to bear in mind this is classic days, so God knows what the situation is these days, because I deliberately stayed away from it when we were playing more recently. It was like another world. It was like another part of my game time was sorting my fucking mods out. And back then, it wasn't Curse Gaming, was it? Or was it? Where did we used to get our mods from? What was it? Curse? Just wherever it was, anyway. And I remember an update in WoW. And it was like, oh, wow, we've got an update. But it was just like, yeah, but we've got to spend a whole fucking day waiting for half the fucking mods to be redone. And, you know, you'd log in and your user interface was, like, completely different. It just made the game completely unplayable, right? It really was a game within a game. I remember all the stuff, you know, where people like kind of made tailor-made ones you could just download direct, and it was all like plug and play. But there was always things you had to tweak you weren't quite happy with. They've got the whole monster play part of the game too. What do you mean by monster play, SCR? What's that? Don't know what that is. Didn't have the money at the time, struggled to even pay the 30 quid a month. Oh god, it wasn't that much. Oh, Lord of the Rings Online was only about a tenner, right, SCR? Yeah, it can't have been 30 quid a month, dude. Fucking hell. There's no way I'd have been playing that at £30 a month, dude. I think WoW back in the day was about 8 quid a month, wasn't it? And I think Lord of the Rings, wasn't that a bit more expensive? A bit more nudging the £10 a month mark. You started playing Lord of the Rings after you stopped working at Mir. I hid on there from our old players using the name Cytheria as a female captain, right? Because I'd always been known by Mir players as a GM who wouldn't play a female character. So basically it was the perfect disguise. You got stuck in the game, got helped by some guys who gave me some stuff, let them join the clan. I ended up as one of the leaders, and around this time a porn star happened with us. So basically your alter ego was a female porn star, bro. Fair play to you, mate. I like it. Did you get any freebies, mate? You know what I mean? Did you get extra DKP? He was very interested. I had no Michael Cam to prove otherwise. So even saying I'm a dude didn't work. It just made it. So he just thought your denial was just like creating this illusion of self-reinforcement about his his preconceptions that he was actually hanging around in an MMO with a porn star. Oh, how the dreams were shattered, Dr. Dosis, you evil devil. You're alright, Grill, waiting for the coffee. Yeah, I've got a nice cup in front of me at the minute, mate. You can actually play as the monsters in the Lord of the Rings universe and level them up. No way. No way. Really, dude? So how does that work? What as in you can just roam the land as like as an or only in like, or are we talking about like dedicated PvP zones, SCR? Or do you mean I could literally like, I don't know, choose to be a direwolf and like roam around in the forest killing innocent newbie characters? Not that I'd do that, but I'm sure there's rules around it, but that sounds fucking amazing, SCR. That sounds really cool. All I'm thinking about now is like, holy shit, like how that could work really well from a roleplay perspective. Like if someone played, say, an ogre, and the ogre got a really cool reputation for being a really good PvP ogre, and like a whole band of, you know, adventurers have to try and kill it. That sounds really cool, dude. You got tons of freebies. You had all the awesome stuff, and yeah, anytime I said no, I'm a guy who was like, you would say that. I know who you are. I suppose at some point, Dr. Dosis, right? You have to sit there, firm in the knowledge that you've told him. You told him straight. Look, look, I'm a bloke. This is a situation. Look, I'm not that porn star. Don't believe me if you don't want to, all right? Whatever. But from now on, we're not going to talk about it. Now, hang on a minute. Are you... Nah, hang on a minute. You aren't actually Cytheria. You know the first thing I'm going to do when this stream ends, Dr. Dosis, yeah? I'm going to be Googling Cytheria porn star. You started a certain area. Grum is... Shut up, dude. You're not allowed to talk about that. To give you an idea of the freebies, when Moria came out, I was one of the first players on the server to make it through solo. What? Oh, Jesus, dude. Cool stuff, man. Cool stuff. See, this is the tales of MMOs. Right, okay. I think everything's repaired apart from... Have I got any more repair kits? These are electrical repair kits, aren't they? So I can't do anything with those. Earplugs, I'm going to guess. Can you not repair earplugs? How would you repair earplugs? That one's a bit of a mystery, I think. Pants are okay. How's Dave doing? Yep, Dave's alright. So that's good. We'll pop that in there then. So we'll throw that over there and that over there. What am I missing? Bandage. Man, I told you that don't mate. Don't, you know, this is how things begin, dude, and we've kept that very quiet for a long time. You just keep your fucking gob shut, mate. Led up in VR porn tonight with Cytheria. I've never heard of a porn star called Cytheria. That's actually one I'm quite interested. It sounds too... I mean, they're just called, normally just called like Debbie Big Tits or something like that, aren't they? Or you know, I don't know, like Rachel Starfish or something like that. Cytheria sounds a little bit too, I don't know, futuristic, you know? Makes me think of a sex box Cytheria rather than an actual, I don't know, Gabriel Gape or whatever they call themselves, or Pina Throaty, things like that, you know? Cytheria, I don't know, yeah, it doesn't sound right. I don't know, I'll have to check her out, mate. I was so old, so when people say porn star, I think of John Holmes and who? Lynn's Love. Fucking hell, who the hell are they, mate? Who are they, man? Never heard of them. John Holmes and Lynn's Lovelace. I just checked out. Apparently, she's well known for being able to squirt. Oh, she's what the fuck is that? That's fucking weird, days, mate. I don't. What the fuck is that? I mean, I've read into this. And apparently it is a thing, but I'm pretty sure most of them are just pissing, to be honest, mate. Without being funny. I don't think that's like legit, you know, the squirt. These conversations are... You and I should not get together, mate. You see, it's already taken a turn for the worst. We were just dancing on the that fine edge of reasonable sort of doubt around this stream there, Zar. You just fucked it, dude. Honestly, you're like a fucking tank when you come into chat, mate. There's a difference, Ploa, so I can assure you I know what I'm talking about here. There's a great deal of research done between a couple of us on this one. Linda. Oh, Linda. Linda. Who the... Oh, Linda Lovelace. It's a bit of a crap name, isn't it? Linda Lovelace. Sounds like someone out of like one of those old whodunits. You know what I mean? John Holmes and Linda Lovelace. Yeah, I bet she just pissed all over him, Ploa, and called it legit squirting. There's no hope for this channel, Blake. You're like, honestly. It's raw, unfiltered. If we're not on tomorrow, you know why. Maybe I've discovered Cytheria. Right, here we go. This is where we discover Ploa and SCR have just been having, like basically the old, apparently that's quite big in Germany, isn't it? The old water sports. I do like my little quad bike. I've not been having a quad bike recently. Pornhub's crap. Better places than that. Ask Gallagher. I need a good film for tonight, preferably not that variety. Anybody know anything? I might have a little slot to get something in later. Fancy, I don't know, fancy, oh, I don't know, maybe something a bit sci-fi. I watched the first Jack Reacher a couple of weeks back, I think it was. I quite enjoyed that, actually. It was more, it was, well, should I say less action-packed than I thought, and more, sort of follow the clues mystery than an action-packed adventure, which is, I think, isn't the later Jack Reacher's a bit more like that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, so. Ron Jeremy. It does make you wonder how it all started when people like that. I mean, fucking hell. What the fuck, dude? I mean, that is truly the stuff of nightmares, isn't it, really? Oh, you know what? I've never been able to really do that, Smetano. That's straight up legit. I've never really been able to play as a female in a video game. Unless it's something that is specifically around a role play. And the only game that I can think of where the game has enabled me to do that level of role. So for example, this I couldn't play a female character because to me, this is me. You know, I get quite immersed in my character, as you know. You know, I do try and think about what he's up to. You know, what he'd wear, and I like him looking cool, and I'm sort of attached to what he gets up to, and you know, the little stories he's been on, and the adventures he's been on, and things like that. But the closest I've got to actually playing, where I've had an option, for example, one, I played a female Mesmer in the original Guild Wars. And unless I'm mistaken, that's because you had to play a female. But now I'm starting to think it wasn't actually. That wasn't the case. And it may have been because of a particular outfit, which just looked fucking so much better than anything else. So I'm a bit vague on that one. Whether I was forced into it or whether it was a purely... Because Guild Wars, the clothing in the original Guild Wars was like to fucking die for. I mean, it was everything I loved about that kind of setting in a role-play game or an MMO. I mean, that was much more PvP focused, but damn, it was gorgeous. And the only other one where I've played a female character was Skyrim, really, where I've actually had a choice. I mean, there have been other games, but I always thought of my stealth archers. I always had, I don't know, I always had this like weird little story behind my stealth archer. And it was always, you know, a lady. But then I'd also have like the more, oh gosh. Why is my back, oh no. I also had, you know, I played a fair few male characters in Skyrim as well. But I don't think I've ever played a female in an MMO. Outside of that, like I said, Guild Wars, which might be for other reasons anyway. And I'm not knocking it. I think that's the whole point. You know, it's a fantasy game. It's a game. You know, play whatever you want. I've heard the classic one from a lot of guys when we've discussed this before. Is they say they play a female because they don't want to look at a bloke's arse all day. They want to look at a girl's arse all day because you tend to be looking in third person in a lot of MMOs, don't you? I know, you know, whatever. I mean, people have different reasons for all the things they do in their lives. But yeah, you know. I think for me it's because I always like sort of imagine me getting into the game and what it's like being in these wonderful virtual worlds. So there's a bit of a disconnect if it's a female. I don't know if girls play male characters more than men play female characters, or sorry, females play male characters more. I should imagine a lot of females probably play male characters just to get away from fucking harassment, which is actually quite sad. I should imagine, hopefully not so much these days. But I do know we had guild members in World of Warcraft. It didn't happen in Ultima Online to my knowledge, but we did have some people in the guild, well, one of the guilds, not the first one that I was in World of Warcraft, where there were some female players who actively refused to go on voice comms. The only reason we knew that they were females was, you know, you'd suddenly catch a bit of conversation. You thought, that's weird. How the fuck do you know that? And it turned out because they lived with one of the other characters that you were playing with, you know, one of the other players. So it turned out, and then of course the cat was out of the bag, wasn't it? It was like, oh yeah, it's my wife or my girlfriend. It's like, oh right, oh got you. Yeah, I thought something didn't quite add up there. And they refused to go on voice comms. They refused to play a female character. For all those reasons, they just wanted to enjoy the game and not have to deal with fucking basically sexual harassment in an online world. And that's me. That was awful thinking that was a thing. You know, call me naive, but you know, it's the first time I'd thought of someone actually making that decision, not based on physical appearance or clothing or role playing. It was actually to avoid real world harassment, and that was quite a shock to me actually. You know what, mate? It's the number one reason, Pomper. That's why I mentioned it. The number one reason. I think sometimes men go on the defensive when you say, why do you always play a female in your games? You know, how can you never play a male character? I think some men go on the defensive. And that to a man is like the get out of jail card. Oh, it's because I don't like looking at blokes' asses, man. Yeah, I want to look at a woman's ass, mate. Why would I look at a bloke's ass all day? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? What are you trying to say, man? It's just, you know, you can sort of see it, can't you? You know, it's the way a lot of blokes are, and it quite defensive. But that's the easy way out, right? And you start playing more female mains because the male armor is always on my tank and take up the screen, whereas the female armor tends to be more aesthetically pleasing. Yes, to the point of absurdity in some games, doesn't it? Yeah. I always wondered like why the male armor and the female armor costs the same, because most of the male armor in role-playing games probably takes about 3 tons of steel. To be fair, most of the female armor in role-playing games, I'm pretty sure you'd have some change out of a bottle cap, to be honest. Why are they looking at... Well, because it's third person, isn't it, I suppose? You do spend a lot of time looking at your character's arse, to be honest, mate. It's why I wear a backpack. Yeah. It's just not got that Metal Gear Snake butt that I like, you see, Knife. You're right, no, I didn't thanks things, bro. You're right, fella. Taking starvation damage. I thought I'd fucking eaten loads earlier. I'm actually hungry again. Yeah, I don't think that's starvation damage. Not yet. Am I wounded? No. But we are hungry. I was going to just dash into the police station, but I don't think we've got time. That's what I love about role-playing games. It's why I think it was interesting to me why Cyberpunk didn't allow first person and third person. I've always liked a game where I can choose between the two. I love my first person action, especially in a game with guns. You know, first person shooting in Cyberpunk, I'm sure it's going to be awesome. But you know, when I'm just traversing the streets, I kind of like to be in third person, so I get a chance to look at my character and look at the animations as well. I like to see that. It's always nice to look down at your character in first person so you haven't actually got a pair of feet. That's always a nice revelation. You're doing it wrong, knife. I do remember Guild Wars had some amazing outfits, male and female. I mean, they were bloody glorious. I don't know what Guild Wars 2's like, so I didn't play that. Because that was more a proper MMO, wasn't it? Whereas Guild Wars was... I mean, it was still an MMO, but it was kind of instance-based, wasn't it? But it was a glorious game. Glorious game. Oh, I don't know, Lawman. Don't know anything about that, mate. Not heard about that one. Yeah, got it, Doc. Cheers, bro. You tend to use male characters even when female available because the female items are, well, like they were drawn by a 14-year-old boy. One of the weird ones for me was Black Desert Online hijinks. I thought that was quite interesting because that, and please correct me if I'm wrong, because you know it's a long time since I gave that a little dabble on the beta weekend, but I think they actually locked classes behind sex. So, for example, if you wanted to play a particular class, that class could only be female, and I thought that was an interesting choice. I don't think I'd seen a game do that before. So in a way, kind of cool. I guess to a lot of people, shit. Because, you know, I suppose the point is people like choice, don't they? So to take away that choice. But I always thought, as long as it's tied in with some really cool lore, and maybe even the ability to, you know, spend more time on specific clothing sets, then maybe the trade-off is justifiable. But I don't really know enough about it, to be honest. I think I'm thinking about a lot of the games I've played, Knife, where literally, I've got to say, Metal Gear, mate. Some of the early Metal Gear games. I'm not sure if Splinter Cell was anywhere near as bad, but I replayed some of the early Metal Gears on the PlayStation Vita years after they came out. And I'm just not sure I'd even played one of them ever before. And I'm not talking about Metal Gear Solid 1, which I think was like some like pixely isometric thing, wasn't it? Metal Gear Solid 2 or 3 or whatever it was on the PlayStation Vita. There was like a dual pack where you got both games. And I do remember throughout a lot of the playthrough of that, Knife, it was like, I spent 90% of my time looking at Snake's butt. It was like the camera was always like literally up his butt. It was like really weird. It's like someone had a real fascination with Snake's butt. And once I spotted it, all I could think of was there are so many better ways to put the camera.
I'm back from PT and you're late bouncing off Twitch, mate.
I am, Juppy. I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry. I do apologise, Juppy. I'm ever so sorry. Hicks, thank you for the 48 earlier. Thank you for the 4, dude. Thank you very much. Juppy, thank you for the bits. How did PT go, Juppy? Hopefully good. Yeah, there was definitely an element of the camera work in one of the either Metal Gear Solid 2 or Metal Gear Solid 3 where I thought that is blatantly done. That is someone really wants me to check out Snake's butt, and I've got to admit it was very well done. It was very well done. The polygon count in those ass cheeks for a game of its genre and its time must have been monumental. To be fair, it is. Snake has got an amazing butt, man. Yeah, he did. He spent a lot of time in there. It's no wonder he got a nice butt. The amount of time he spent fucking basically doing the squats, really, wasn't it? Yeah. Walnut cracking cheeks, definitely. I tell you, they were good games. It's still one of the best games I've ever played from a general technical perspective. This one's good. This one is really good. I love the animations and the inventory management and you know, all the animations, whether it be, you know, how you look at, I don't know, first person looking at a freaking, in fact, if I haven't got my gun out, you know, things like this, you know, all that, you know, the sounds, it's glorious. But Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain, That was beautiful. The thing is, the game played so well. It looked so great. Whether or not you hate Metal Gear, the franchise, or you know, you find the story the most batshit crazy thing you've ever read, and you lose the plot and don't want to carry on. The thing is, it was the technical elements. It was the attention to detail. The fact that Snake, he couldn't just like go down on the ground like that. You know, crouch. He could go prone, but then he could do the sausage roll, man. Dude could sausage roll across the screen. You know, so many games just don't allow that level of kind of control around a character. You know, the way lighting and vision worked in the game. I loved it. I thought it was a masterpiece, to be honest. The real shame we're not going to see more of that. But it is what it is. Good game, though. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Ladies and gents, I'm afraid it is 3 o'clock, so I'm going to have to love you and leave you. It is Friday. I hope you all have a fantastic evening, whatever you're up to tonight. We will, of course, be back tomorrow morning with some more scum shenanigans. Today, gone kind of as planned. I just wanted to really just reinvestigate the world a little bit. We had a bit of a manic day yesterday. I think everyone can do with a day off from fucking rescuing Grum. So we'll probably... Well, I'm not sure. We'll have a look tomorrow, but we'll definitely hit at least one bunker tomorrow. What I'd like to do is to get into the one we failed at yesterday, because we still haven't explored it, unless I'm mistaken. I would really, really like to hit... Where the fuck was it? The A3 bunker. We've done the... Hang on. Where have we done? We've done the C3 bunker, haven't we? But we didn't get into the kill box. But at least we know a way into that one. And I'm trying to think what that looks like now. I can't remember. Yeah, so I want to hit the A3 bunker tomorrow. We're going to go in semi-naked. We're going to prove the Grum and Missy route in. It's the dash to the stone, the crouch, wait for the patrol, down into the bush and in through the front door. That's the plan tomorrow. Yeah, no, I think I'll go semi-naked. In fact, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to put a bed down. I am actually going to put a bed down. I don't know how much that cost me on fame points to respawn. Like that. But I'd like to get that now. Because then at least it's... I mean, at the minute we've got 16 bunkers, haven't we? And I only know the way into one. So I've got to start learning the way in. Otherwise, what's going to happen? We're going to start getting cards, but never getting to use them because I can't even fucking get in there. So we really need to start building up a portfolio of knowledge on the best routes and get confident with them. Boot camp, piece of piss. You know, that's just a normal mech zone. C3 bunker, I think we've nailed it. If we get another C3 card, we can definitely try and do the... I did do it. Oh, actually, I didn't tell you, did I? Well, I did, but I don't think I showed you. Let me just come back out there. I did get my... If I did, I go... Oh, a lot higher than I thought. Just before the stream came up today, I sat here and actually got fucking disconnected. I forgot the server went off at 8 o'clock. I actually did some demos. So massive thank you to Doc for giving me the demo testing. The test bomb. So I think I think we were about 13% yesterday. So you can see how fast I went up. It's fucking hard. I had whole chains of bomb defusals where I honestly felt like I'd nailed it. And then all of a sudden I'd get back to back like spaghetti junction. There was one where after I failed it, I left it on the screen. And it's quite hard because of the text that sort of is superimposed over it to really see what's going on. I don't know how the fuck you could have done it, mate. Honestly, there was more green than there was anything else. It was just like this big tangled spaghetti mess. But hopefully, if I have another little chance later this evening or something, I'll try and ding that at least into tier 2, which might buy us a second. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Very much looking forward to it. If you want to come and join us on Discord, exclamation mark Discord in chat will of course get you a link to the Discord server. If you do join us over there, please drop into introduction, say hello, post a quick hello, and we'll sort out your posting permissions as the outro music plays, and then you don't need to do anything else. Just say hello. It just enables us to click your name. It just makes life easier for us. That's the only reason. And the rest of the Discord should light up as I say, as the outro music plays. You don't need to do anything else. Juppy, thank you for the bits, mate. Thank you. Just trying to see if you said how PT went, mate. Hopefully well. Exclamation mark YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you do join us over there, I do apologise yet again. He's so far behind. I don't think I've even got any of the SCUM streams up on. Well, I don't think I've got any of them over there yet. If I have, it's because Twitch has just decided to kick them back over Everything failed the first time I tried it, but I will keep persevering when I get a chance, but it is low priority. And exclamation mark Twitter will, of course, get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you do join us over there, you'll get a tweet every morning, 8:15. We took no screenshots today. Very naughty. You'll get a tweet every day, 8:15, letting you know that we've gone live. And we do normally stream 3 till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. As a point of reference, it's now 11 minutes past 3. Thank you to everyone I've seen racing past me on the server today in your beautiful big cars. It was nice to see you. Hopefully everyone's had a nice, calm, quiet day. Where's the rest of my gear in my hotbar? Hang on a minute. Where's the rest of my... Oh. How did I do that then? How did I just get rid of all those freaking... If anyone knows what just happened there, let me know. Because one of the things I'd really like to be able to do in this game is get rid of all the clusterfuck at the bottom when I'm not using it. So in other words, I'd really like to get rid of 6, 7, 8, 9, and 0 if I don't have them tabbed in. And just for a moment there, it looked like I'd only got my active weapon out, which would actually be really nice. You've had that hotbar disappear before, you have no idea what happens. I wonder if we could repeat it and actually use it to our advantage, Spectre. There you go. We'll call it a Dave. Ladies and gents, thank you for watching. I'll see you soon. Have a wonderful Friday. Don't forget to stay safe. Look after your loved ones if you can. Ring your moms, ring your dads if you've got them out there. I'm going to go ring mine later. It's going to be fun. She'll have had a couple of pills and a bottle of wine by the time I chat to her. It'll be a very long conversation. Stay safe, everyone. Thank you for watching. I'll see you soon.
When times are down, you know I'll be with you. Yeah, times are rough, this time I see it too. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. 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 I see you, and you see me too. We may be broke, but we see the truth. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Where there's no need to run. Yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me